Now strap in and get ready. It's showtime.
I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX show presented by motorsport.com, Fly Racing and Decal Works. Coming at you. It's Monday, July 8th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Red Bud. Let's talk some Red Bud. Round 6 of 11 for the AMA Motocross Championship. And we have a new points leader. Surprise first-time winner in 250s as well. Lots to get into tonight on the show. Got a couple of top privateers in the sport as my co-hosts, so looking forward to talking to them about their Supercross seasons and the outdoor thoughts and more. Got a great show lined up for you tonight. Aaron Plessinger, AP7, second overall. AP, second overall. Broc Tickle coming back to racing after 4 years off. He'll be on. Our resident grump, Phil Nicoletti, he will call in as well. Also, Grant Harlan, great Red Bud for Hard Dog, 11-11. So good job for Grant Harlan. We'll have him on the line. And Mike Bonacci will take some time to talk about Raise It for USA as well. This is to help the Motocross the Nations team. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call, 702-586-PULP. We've got the Race Tech Rant tonight. X-Brand Tear-Offs, motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment coming on. And your calls, man, at 702-586-7857. I want to thank motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Race Tech, Renthal, Michelin, Acerbis, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, Pro Filter, FMF, Guts Racing, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, Weisco Piston, Troll Training, MTX Braking, Ethica, Luxon Clamps, Factory Chassis Parts, and lastly, Rocky Ridge Trucks, all on board with us tonight. PulpMXShow.com, and then you'll see all the of our partner logos there. Click on that. You'll see codes to save on everything, whether it's Luxon, Works Connection, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Maxima, Renthal, all of that. Intense Bicycles as well. So, yeah, use the codes and save, man. Support us by using those codes, and then our partners will see that, and they will be very, very happy. So thank you again for that. By the way, Acerbis Plastics, I want to give a shout-out to Acerbis Plastics, brand new website for those guys, and they got a bike builder on there. You can put your year, make, and model of bike and what plastic you want. I love the Acerbis. At Acerbis USA on social media. Acerbis is the best plastic out there. It fits great. Pre-drilled holes, all of that. Always loved the Acerbis. So thanks for the folks at the Acerbis, and they partnered up with a lot of the race teams as well. So a quick shout out to those guys. Lakewood Ride Day, PulpMX Ride Day coming up. It is September 1st, August 31st weekend at Lakewood, Thunder Valley, Colorado. Looking forward to that. A couple of days of riding. We're going to have a nice prep. I've talked to David Claybaugh, giving him instructions for the prep. He's going to do it. So, yeah, just come out and show up. We're going to have some VIPs there as well to go riding with you guys over the weekend, and I'm looking forward to it, man. Should be a good time. All right, Red Bud Show, again, Aaron Plessinger, Broc Tickle, Phil Nicoletti, Grant Harlan, Mike Bonacci, all calling in. And my co-host here, first up, both these gentlemen were in the Yamaha LCQ Privateer Challenge race this year. Become a little bit of friends with these guys, and they both had nice seasons. First up from New York, 250 rider, put in main events, most of them at 450 mains as well. TJ Albright, what's up, man? How are you?
I'm good, Steve. How are you?
Thanks for coming in.
Of course. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, absolutely. And then also over there at the Gizmo, same team as TJ, Gizmo, Rock River, Yamaha team, moving the big 450 guy now. Devin Simonson. What's up, buddy? How are you?
What's up? I'm
put that
good.
mic up a little
Stoked
bit.
to be here. Yeah.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah.
How's the blackjack going?
Oh man, let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about it right
Okay,
He's hooked.
all right.
He's hooked.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he is. He's like Alan from Hangover.
100%.
He's counting cards. He's got all the things. Yeah.
In the morning, he's going to be on the roof with a mattress.
Thanks for coming in, guys. You told me, God, we've been planning this for a while. Sometime in Supercross, one of you, I don't know which one, was like, hey, we want to come in. And I'm like, really? Like, I didn't think you'd want to, but thanks. Yeah, appreciate it.
Of course.
Coming across the country for the show. And TJ, you listen a lot.
Big listener.
Yeah, thanks for doing that. I appreciate it. And we'll get into your guys' Supercross season a little bit. We've got an interesting Race Tech Rant from you that I back.
Yep.
And Devin backs 100%. So listen for that later on in the show. You both have been sitting outdoors. It's not a lot of money.
Not by choice, though.
Well, tough to make money.
Yeah. That's what it really comes down to, yeah.
Yeah. You guys are, obviously, we'll talk about the Rock River Gizmo Mods program. People probably think you guys are in main events and
crushing it
financially
wise.
Yeah. You're jumping into a pool of money, but
I wish.
Yeah, not quite that much. And then TJ, you're from New York, but you don't really know Phil that well.
Nope. We just haven't had too many too much communication. But
and Devin, you ride with Phil at club.
Yeah, so, I've known Phil since a long time.
So we're
2012.
We're gonna ask Phil what he thinks of you. So be ready.
Oh, great.
Don't you have a nickname with Phil?
Yeah, it's Baby D.
Baby
I was younger when
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Whatever.
Just don't wear any like necklaces or shoes around, like expensive shoes or anything. He doesn't like that.
Yeah.
Gucci slides.
He probably wasn't really happy with Dylan Ferrandis this weekend either.
Are you kidding me?
Taking your phone calls over there in the corner, holding things down. The Tallon Taylor. What's up, Lone Wolf?
What's up, Steve?
Everything good?
Yeah, happy to be here. First phone call of the day, actually. I didn't have to take calls today with Motorsport.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
No,
day off today.
Move me over to the merch team, so I'm helping with the website stuff.
I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
Basically, a lot of just...
Was it because you were too good of a gearhead or a shitty gearhead?
Too good. Let's go with that one.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Motorsport.com, everybody. Tallon Taylor. Working the cameras. He's back. We gave him some time off. He couldn't handle it. He needed a break. But he's back tonight. The Travis Mark's dog.
You are fake news, sir.
Nick is. How worried are you?
It's not the first time you've heard that, huh?
How worried are you about Nick coming in and
worried?
Yeah.
Excited? I think you got the wrong adjective there, bud.
TJ, do you have something to ask Marks?
Nope, he doesn't.
The app's this Friday, right?
Yes.
All right, just making sure.
It's a Friday.
Every Friday I go and refresh.
Guy gets top 20 in the points and comes in and just drops it on you.
Just came in hot.
Yeah.
Like I just met him, shook his hand, and he's like, "How's the app?" And I was like,
son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah. So Nick was in last week. Nick Powers.
was in.
Yeah. Nick with the hot wife.
And you saw how well that went.
We had some stream problems.
Yeah.
Some say that you sabotaged them to make yourself more valuable.
Job security.
Show me your evidence, sir.
Yeah, we don't have any. We're working on
that's
it.
what I thought.
All right, lots to get into when it comes to Red Bud. Look, Hunter was leading that first moto. Pretty gnarly crash, right?
Big.
Said he felt it for the second moto and couldn't quite get it done. Chase goes 1-1 on his home track as an amateur and everything else. Devin, I'll start with you. Do you think that like I don't know if you agree with me. Tell me if you agree with me or not. Sexton has more like raw speed than Hunter, like just able to ride faster laps.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
For sure, yeah.
So do you think Red Bud was just like, hey, Hunter had a bad day, crashed, third overall, and he's going to be right back to beating Chase, or is this a sign? Do you think this is a turning point at all?
It's hard to say really because up until Hunter crashed, I think what was there, a lap and a half to go?
Yeah,
or
2
something?
laps, something like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So to me, it's hard to say like that. That's a turning point,
Okay.
I believe that Hunter's still gonna fight him for it,
Yeah, I think you riders are so mental that like yes, Chase only won that first moto probably because Hunter crashed, probably wouldn't have got him, but just Chase is gonna be like 1-1, Red Bud, red plate, let's go.
Yeah, I mean,
and then when you add in the higher speed capability, to me, and you agree, this might to me be something.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely gonna give Chase a lot of confidence for sure.
Yeah.
To maybe keep it going. Yeah.
But
I still think that Hunter's gonna.
Yeah. Okay. So like you're saying, Millville, we're back to like Hunter winning or whatever. Like
I'm not saying he's gonna go dominate, the next couple races, but I think he'll be up there.
TJ, what do you think?
I'm on a little opposite side of it because it's almost like not passing of the torch, but with Jed out, and he wasn't the points leader and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, anyone you asked, they probably would have put majority of their money on Jet to win the championship.
Yeah.
But I think Red Bud was like, it's time to see who's taking charge of this championship between those two. And Hunter probably was going to win the first moto if he didn't crash, but he did crash, and Chase did win. So to me, it's such a confidence booster to Chase that I think he's just – not that Hunter's not going to win any more motos or J. Coop can't win or AP can't win, but I think it's just –
But you're on my side a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's giving him the confidence to where he can, start fourth and not panic and kind of cruise around and, just get up to the front.
Right. Yeah, I mean, JT was saying on a review show that Hunter and J. Coop were the only guys that he saw that went back to a normal tire, non-scoop. So do you think that had much to do with his second moto? I mean, he said it was the crash,
Yeah, I would say it's definitely more the crash. I mean, starting back there doesn't help, especially when you are a little banged up from a crash, and then you're riding around guys you're not really used to riding around. But yeah, I don't really know why they would go back to a knobby tire it's not like Redbud's a Washougal or something where you can't get away with a paddle for the whole entire track. I mean, yeah, there's a few slick spots and off-cambered, hard-packed corners, but for the majority of it, I think you would run a paddle there either way.
Devin, how big of a difference is that, paddle, non-top paddle, in your eyes?
To me, like, as long as the track has ruts and you're not turning up a hard, like, I guess leaning on a hard surface per se.
Yeah.
To me, like, there isn't much of a difference. Obviously, the normal tire is better, like I said, when you're on a lean angle in anywhere.
Yep.
But yeah, I agree with TJ. I don't know why they wouldn't run it at Redbud. I'd run it all day.
Yeah, honestly, let's not forget, as good as Hunter's been, and he's been a great season, before the year, I said it, I thought I put him in the AP category or the Osborne category of a guy that's really good but not quite there. It surpassed my expectations. But let's not forget, like, Hunter still hasn't won an overall, So Chase has got the 2 that Jet doesn't have. And, so I feel like Chase, and you add in Chase's Tomac year experience, you add in all his experience in the 450s and in his 450 Supercross title. And I don't know, like you said, Devin, it's going to be great racing. It's going to be great racing, but I can see Chase taking this to another level. I feel like
Millville is a pretty good track for Chase, too.
Oh, yeah.
Like with Tomac there.
Yeah. Right? Don't you
they
feel
went
like,
at it, yeah.
What's the difference between a Redbud and Millville? Not a whole
really
lot dirt-wise and all that, right? But are you guys with me? Millville's the best track on the circuit?
I've never been to Millville, so I can't weigh in on this.
Yeah, I've never been there either. So.
Oh, okay. All right. We're going to have Aaron Plessinger on the phone later on, second overall for AP. Justin Cooper and 21, Jason Anderson. Going to be a good battle for the third now that Jet's out. Do you have a favorite, TJ, between those three? Like, you're buddies with J. Coop, but do you have a favorite on who's going to take this spot on the podium most of the time?
I would have to almost say J. Coop just because of starts are so crucial, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's a really good starter. He starts, top 3, top 5. And when you can start top 3 and then he can latch on to Chase or Hunter, whoever gets, or if he gets the whole shot, right? Latch onto that front group.
Yep.
And 5-6 laps go by, you got 15 seconds on, 5th back. So I think just based off starts that it gives him the upper hand, moving forward for that podium position.
What do you think, Devin? Who's gonna
I like all 3 of them.
Well, but you can't. You got to pick a guy.
All 3 of them.
This fucking guy.
No, I mean, honestly,
he's thinking about the blackjack table.
No.
He's
no, but honestly,
bet.
like, I like all 3 of them about the same. I don't know.
You're going to just take 3 cards in the blackjack table? You just have to take 1 card. You can't take 3 cards. But
I mean,
yeah. I don't know. I think it's going to be a good battle. I think it's going to be obviously start dependent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Motocross races are still dependent on the start and all of that. How about Jet Lawrence's injury? How about that? Dude, like, we knew his shoulder was hurting, right? He was talking about getting an MRI. And then just drops that on everybody.
Yeah, I was not waiting, but somebody texted me and they said, did you see Jet was out? And I just immediately assumed that, he got an MRI and, labrum, shoulder, rotator cuff, something like that. And then I went on social media and I saw that it was his thumb and I was like, man, well, I mean, it's crazy. It almost seems like in this sport, whether it's ACLs or collarbones or something it's like once one happens to somebody, it's like 3 or 4 guys happen to it, and it's just like rare stuff, You
guys ever done that to your thumb? Ever
no.
Had it? No. It's a common motocross injury for sure. Look, he's going to come back. He's not going to have a lot of time before SMX. Like, I kind of did the math. If you did 7 weeks, it's going to be a couple weeks only to get ready for SMX. Like, that's not that much time, right? I mean, and he's going to get past in points in the SMX points, and he's going to be further back. So, yeah, like, to me, going to be.
Do you know if his thumb is the same size as his shoulder?
I do not.
Because I was wondering if, like, his thumb's out, then he could be rehabbing his shoulder. But if it's the same side,
right?
I mean, then you're kind of.
Yeah.
It kind of caught me off guard, though, that, like, his shoulder was hurting so bad, or maybe not so bad, but it was hurting him at
it was
the
definitely
race.
Affecting him,
But then it was like he rode Tuesday, you know what I mean? So it kind of just caught me off. I figured if it was hurting that bad, you'd maybe take the week off or try to ride later in the week, or
I'm with you on that too. Like,
so the fact that it just came out Tuesday that he was hurt. It was just like it was weird.
I'm with you on that a little bit. I was surprised that he said that I got to go get an MRI. I'm like, you didn't get an MRI after Hangtown? Like,
that's where I was at
who's
too.
in charge of this program? Like, I don't know. Like, that just seemed really surprising that, hey, Monday after Hangtown, we got to see what we did, and see what the prognosis is and see how it feels.
Especially if it's bothering him.
Well, I mean, it definitely cost him to win at Southwick. Like, I mean, to me, anyways, he's gone if he's if he's able to hold on.
And especially with an off weekend, right? Like, you almost would want to know what was wrong, so then you can get in front of it with rehab or whatever.
Dude, I don't know. The way these guys are, I mean, there's millions of dollars at stake. You really wonder why that wasn't done. But now he's got a thumb, so now he's out. But this championship got exciting. Like, Chase Sexton, Hunter Lawrence going at it. So Sexton, great ride at Redbud. That track looked brutal. Looked no fun at all to me. Looked pretty bad.
I thought it looked good.
Really?
I like Redbud. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it looked sick.
Yeah. Dude, it just looks so rough. It's coming down those hills like where Hunter crashed.
The 3 downhills are gnarly there.
Yeah.
Like that one that Hunter crashed in, I think it was before the right-hander up within the tabletop. Yeah. That hill in the second moto, 450 moto, was gnarly. Yeah.
So, sure. Marks, Tallon, you said it's left thumb for Jet? Yeah, I think it's his left shoulder.
Yeah, so then that to me is
shoulder and thumb, same side, yeah.
So it's like you can't really rehab a shoulder if you can't like use bands with your hand,
So, okay, so TJ, you and I think this takes Sexton to another level here.
Yeah.
Devin, you're like,
I'm not saying it's not going to take him to the next
level. You said you think Hunter's
going
to,
Yeah.
Like TJ and I are not saying Chase is going to win the rest of them. We're just like, hey, I think this puts him a little further ahead.
Just with confidence, right? Just a confidence booster. It was the first weekend where
you guys are racers. You guys are fragile little flowers.
And like going back, I think you said it earlier today. Like Sexton hasn't beat Jet straight up either, so him being out.
Yeah, it's got
that gives him more confidence even as well.
Because he's not intimidated by Hunter.
No.
But with the amount of times that Jet has beat him.
It's hard not to be like, oh man, this guy's gonna be tough.
You beat him at Southwick, but his shoulder was sore, right? So I guess you can play mind games with yourself.
Yeah, but also like with riders it's like, okay, well, if your shoulder's that bad, don't race. Where Sexton could look at it that way. If your shoulder's that bad, don't race. Like I beat you fair and square. You just didn't have nothing for him.
Yeah, no, you're right. And you guys do it, both of you, even at your level. Like you're not on Jet's level, but that's the things you got to work on and tell yourself and battle. So. Both of you guys had good seasons in Supercross, so we'll get into that more later on and talk a little bit of privateer life and everything else. Chance Hymas, cool story, man.
Yeah, it's really cool. They had a St. Jude golf tournament in Salt Lake, and I got paired up with Lars, Chance, and Chance's brother, and it was like the first time I ever met any of them, right?
Oh, yeah, you didn't know Lars at all?
I didn't know any of them, and just like meeting Chance and then talking a little bit about like kind of what he was going through with getting his body figured out and blah, blah, blah. Like it's so cool to see just because of how cool of a kid he was and down to earth. And, if 2 months ago you told me that like, HRC is not re-signing him, like I wouldn't be surprised. But he literally in a 2-month period turned his career completely around to where now he's just a guy.
I'm skeptical because I've been around for so long. I've heard I changed my trainer, I changed my diet, I've heard all this shit. And so I'm a little cynical and skeptical when I hear riders tell me this stuff because generally it doesn't do nothing, right? It's all just window dressing. You still got to learn how to ride the dirt bike fast. So when I heard about Chance, I'm like, yeah, like whatever. But dude, like, have you guys changed your diets? Maybe you should change your diets.
Maybe we should.
Yeah, maybe,
we should call him.
Figure out what he did.
Yeah, because
it worked, obviously.
It's incredible. He's re-signed with Honda. He had a certain number of motos to get, I imagine, podiums, and his contract got renewed. So he auto-renewed Honda. Probably got a nice raise. And look, we'll talk about the flagging with Deegan. But if something happens to Deegan, Chance Hymas could be your 2024 250 champion. He's second in points right now. Vial has been Kitchen's kind of falling back. Hymas is getting stronger.
Yeah, he's right. Every moto, he's right there. I mean, his starts are so good where he just puts himself in a position to do well no matter where everybody else starts, right? Like even the first moto at Redbud, I want to say he started up there running the top 3. Yeah. And, he faded back to 4th, but he was up there. Where if he started 10th, he probably would have got 7th or 8th, and then he's not the overall winner. So he's putting himself in positions every moto to win overalls.
I'm impressed because you guys are riders. You have a good week of practice. You have a good qualifying session. You have good practice, good first moto, and you have these days that just kind of roll along where you're riding really well.
That seems easy some days.
Sure, Hymas goes from 1st to 4th, and we're at round 6 already. So that's not the old Chance Hymas. Going 1st to 4th now sucks for Hymas, right? So for him to grab another hole shot and lead wire to wire second moto, like that's pretty impressive because you're coming in after Moto 1 being like, fuck, I led 9 laps or whatever. I couldn't even get on the podium. Couldn't even get on the box. You guys know how important those first 10 minutes is of sprinting.
Yeah.
So to rebound and come back up, man, I mean, that takes, some fortitude, some mental strength, all of that stuff.
Yeah, confidence in yourself, like we were talking about earlier. Like you can easily tell yourself, oh, my bike setup was off, and if I get a whole shot again with a few clicker changes, that I'm gonna win. Yeah. But it's a big, like, you have to be mentally strong in those situations, and he showed that he is. You know?
Absolutely. TJ Albright, Devin Simonson in studio here. By the way, Devin is brought to you by the folks at Renthal. I don't know if you use Renthal. Use Renthal?
Sure.
Okay. Renthal.com. You look at factory Honda, you look at KTM, you look at Kawasaki using Renthal products, sprockets and bars and grips, and they tell me to tell you guys that their mountain bike products are now available at power sports dealers. So bars and stems. A little bit of mountain biking today for us.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And Renthal products.
Steve gave me a dead bike, but
I did not give you a dead bike.
Huh?
Simonson allegedly got a KOM.
Yeah. I did.
No, you did not.
Check Strava.
You did not. Something happened.
No.
You had the Yamaha, and you had an intense taser. What'd you think of the Yamaha? What'd you think?
That's good.
Yeah.
It's dead, so I don't really know.
It wasn't dead. Keep saying that. You just chose to ride it on low assist.
Because it was dying. I wasn't sure.
My battery was dying also, and so was TJ's.
Yeah, but I feel like mine started on 3.
Okay.
So like it was only downhill.
I started on 3 too.
Okay.
I only had 1 left at the end.
Yeah, I just didn't know how far.
Okay.
I wasn't sure,
All right.
If we were going to be out there for 4 hours.
Have you done much e-biking or no? You're mostly road guy?
Yeah, mostly road guy.
Yeah. And TJ, you only rode an e-bike.
Yeah, my dad has one. I rode it like around the neighborhood or anything, but nothing in the woods.
What'd you think?
It was fun. I had a blast. The biggest thing that was cool was, you're John Tomac out there, right? Like you're just crushing it.
I know the trails.
You're a local at Southwick when it comes to the mountain bike trails out here.
Yeah.
And like I made a mistake one time and lost some time to you, but then I just bumped it up the trail and caught right back up, which was cool because it's cool with like riding with your buddies, right? Like it's way cooler riding with people than it is just out there grinding by yourself.
And and listen, I've talked about the fucking e-bikes and intense tasers forever on this, but like you still get a good workout. Like, you absolutely get a good workout. That's the thing people don't understand. Like,
yeah, it's up to you really though. If you want to push hard and keep it in low.
Yeah.
Low.
Well, Renthal's got mountain bike products available at Power Sports. So bars and carbon bars, aluminum bars, stems as well, oversized. And flat pedals, of course. Renthal's got flats now available. So check out Renthal for mountain bike needs. And, we'll talk more about that later on. But we have some phone calls. I want to talk about flagging, too, because I'm sure you guys have both been victims of some poor flagging over the years. So we'll get into that. Tyler's on 4. Tyler, you got a hot take about Phil?
Yes.
Let's hear it.
All right. Phil, he's a grumpy old man of motocross, right?
Yeah, he is.
I really don't think he should retire because look what happens to all the old men whenever they just work their fucking life off and they're grumpy as shit.
Mm-hmm.
They retire. 3 months later, boom, they're dead.
Oh, you think Phil might die? I mean,
it's
maybe.
Kind of scary.
It is scary. We can't lose him.
No.
I know. I mean, he's that grumpy old man.
He's 36, and I hate to die at 39 years old. Just fall down.
Dude, we
will pass that on to him, Tyler. We'll tell him that. All right.
Tyler.
Perfect.
All right. Thank you.
And hey, Steve, one other thing.
Yeah.
You know who is extremely huge in the e-bike community?
Who's that?
The Amish.
Really?
I'm from Ohio.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm from Ohio.
Okay.
And there's a big Amish community around.
Huh.
And they ride their e-bikes all over the place.
Perhaps I will become an Amish.
How do they charge them? Don't they not have electric?
That's
Solar
the rule
power.
for it. They can't charge their bicycles at their house. They can only charge it at their place of work. So obviously, where they work has electricity.
Tyler, I may become an Amish. I may live in an Amish community.
Instead of horse and carriages, now it's e-bike.
E-bikes. Yeah.
I don't know if you want to do all that.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you.
Hey, thanks. Have a good night.
Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, we got a question for Tyler.
Praying on Phil's downfall.
Yeah.
Well, remind me to ask Phil about dying.
Right after he retires.
Yeah. 3 years.
Yeah.
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spencer, you got a question for TJ?
Yeah, how's it going, fellas?
What's up?
Good. I was just wondering, Tita, you're kind of a tall fella. Do you run like stag pegs or anything to get some extra grip on the bike? Like I'm 6'1", and my knees are like way above my seat, and I just try grip tape, everything like that, but I just looking for something extra.
No, I don't run steg pegs or anything like that, but what I do run is Guts makes a tall seat, and they make a 14 and a 25. You can try either of them. The 25 to me was just a little taller or too tall, but I run the 14, and honestly, because it gives you a little more higher by your knees where you can grip. And the biggest thing I noticed with it more than that even was you can, like, being taller, it's easy to fall back in corners. And, you know, for me, when I start falling back in corners, I get arm pump really bad. Where with this seat, it helps me be more neutral over the bike. So the first thing that I would try before you got like steg pegs or something like that would be a Guts 14mm seat.
PulpMX 2024 at Guts to save. Use
also,
the code.
You can move your foot pegs down or back, right?
What happened to the Star guys running those steg things?
I think it was just Levi, and then Thrasher was trying them for a little bit.
Okay.
But yeah, I think it was really
Levi?
just a Levi thing.
Okay.
I think he still runs them. Yeah.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, on the Cowie.
Yeah, that's. I noticed he had them on the weekend, and that's.
I know
when
outdoor. I don't think he ran them in Supercross, but outdoors.
Okay, I don't. Yeah.
He told me though one time that what he notices the most with the steg pegs, besides like being tall, was like rollers. He can really like has a lot of leverage over the bike.
Yeah.
Where it wasn't even
like
so much of being
bike.
like a tall thing. It was just leverage.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Try it.
Thank you.
Use the code and save with Guts. Appreciate pen clicking.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. We got a report of that. Alex is on 3. He's got a rant about Red Bud, Race Tech rant. What's up, Alex? What's your rant?
Hey, what's going on, Steve? How you guys doing?
Good.
So real quick, I sponsor a lot of the private tiers, or the most that I can for, a few of the rounds for Supercross and motocross. I get credentials to do photography. I can't get a press pass at the moment. It's just too hard. Some of the media companies that I try to work with. And I get stopped at the gate with my credentials, but anytime I go to the pits after a race, all these kids and a lot of the other like grown adults, they don't have credentials and they're just waved right on by. So
I don't know. What do you look like? Do you look like a sketchy guy? I don't know. I don't know. That makes no sense, right? Because you're either in or you're out with your credential. That's it. You either got the right one or you don't. So.
Exactly. I mean, I have the right ones, obviously, but I've gotten stopped. And then on top of that, I also wanted to rant about how all these kids and, a lot of the grown adults have, bags full of plastics and everything else. And I can't even imagine how they even have room for all that stuff in their car.
Yeah, it's pretty bad after the races. I mean, you guys see it.
Yeah.
You guys are, in a truck with kids are they're ruthless, man. They don't even know who you guys are.
They'll come up to me and think I'm Grant Harlan or TJ.
Yeah, we started asking them, like, I'll give you whatever you're asking for if you can just tell me my name.
Yeah.
And then they're like, I don't know. Like,
yeah, I used to do that as a factory mechanic. I'd be like, who's number 15? And they wouldn't even know. And I was Tim Ferry. And I'd be like, you're not getting anything. Beat it. No, it's bad. It's really bad. They're like just little little scavengers.
Yeah.
At Philly Supercross, we gave away a spin bike.
Oh yeah.
Welton bought a new spin bike, and the old one was Harlan, so it was hammered, right?
Yeah,
Harlan probably got it off Marketplace. And
at best.
Yeah, and this kid was asking us, like, begging, do you have anything? And we're like, you can take that spin bike because it's going to go in garbage. 3 kids carried this, like, I had no wheels on it, nothing. They carried the spin bike through the pits.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. And I don't.
Yeah, of course. You guys take it easy.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, another call for TJ here. Look at
Go
Devin.
TJ.
Yeah.
Woo.
Might be a permanent co-host
What's
here,
up?
huh?
What's up, Wyland? You got a question for TJ Albright?
Hey. Yeah, I do. Long time no see, Steve. I used to call in a lot and talk to Filthy Phil when I was a little kid. I'm 20 now, and my age reflects my question.
Okay.
So I was really into the sport when I was a younger kid, a little bit, but I took a long time out, and I'm now 20 years old, and I started riding. I've been riding for the past 2.5 months, and I'm just kind of curious how, like, you guys think the sport is now with, like, people that get in the game a little bit later. I forget completely who, but I think it was Jordan Smith or there's some I don't know if it was Jordan Smith, but there's some people that went pro that took a long time out and got, serious into it at a later age. Like, do you think that's possible, like, in the sport still, or do you think it's kind of you're a kid that's riding on Orange Brigade and, you grew up at a racetrack to like.
I think it's possible. We'll see that. We see that all the time. TJ, you got a little bit late start on it, right?
Yeah, I raced bicycles really heavily when I was younger, and I didn't start like racing dirt bikes and stuff.
That's exactly why I wanted to talk to you, because I raced BMX.
Oh, okay, yeah. So like I didn't start racing dirt bikes until like 2010, 2011. First year like doing the Loretta's thing, it was like 2013. But like I tell a lot of people all the time, like as long as it doesn't really matter your age, right? I mean, yeah, if you're 30, you're probably not going to have a pro career, but like just getting started. But as long as you work hard at it and you dedicate your life to it, I mean, it's not impossible, right?
Gotta have fun with it.
Yeah,
too.
No, definitely.
I mean, it definitely helps to be. It helps. To start
100%.
When you're 5
yeah.
and move to a facility and have your parents sell everything. That helps.
Yeah, because if you're starting when you're 20, you're far behind the 8 ball, right? But at the end of the day, like if you,
I don't know. I just feel like I had to wait till I was 20 to where I could buy my own pickup truck and my own dirt bike. I feel like a little bit like I have like not like motivation to where I'm going to be pro, but a little bit more like I'm taking it really serious. I've been riding for a couple months, and I'm not like fucking good, but I'm noticing a really fast amount of progress. Well, and cool. I tell people in my local track that I've only been riding, and they don't believe me, and it's I just don't know what the longevity is.
Yeah, it works fine. Just like you said, you got the right motivation, right? There's certainly been a lot of fast kids that come up and then just get burnt out. They're just 17 and over it. 18, they discover girls. They, you know what I mean. They don't want to race anymore. There's a lot of that. So, there's, you can go either way. But like John Dowd didn't start till he was 15 years old or something, and 8 years later he was top 15 at national.
I mean,
at my, I'm sorry, I just wanted to finish it with one question. At my age, what do you think's the best way to go about, maybe getting more serious? Like, do you think the Loretta's is like
take some riding lessons. Take some riding lessons.
Yeah.
Go take some riding lessons, see what you're doing right or wrong, and go from there.
Where are you located?
I'm in Florida.
Yes.
So we moved down here, so it's allowing me to ride a lot. I'm doing 2 days a week, just because I work, and I don't know. It's like I just don't know what's a good kind of goal to keep, because like in my head, like I don't know. Maybe one day, maybe in maybe 2 years, if I keep riding how I am, do you think Loretta's would be like the ultimate goal to get myself somewhere?
Sure.
Because that's what I don't know.
All right. Yeah. No.
I mean, Tony LaRusso, right? He's 52 and he almost qualified for Southwick. So
so you got time. You got 32 years.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Loretta's is a good goal. I mean, it's hard to do Loretta's. Not everybody can shine at it like dark. I mean, it's a lot of work. So, but if you make Loretta's, it's something. So that's a great goal. Try that.
Yeah.
So thanks, man. Yeah.
Not a problem. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Our first guest of the night, this gentleman on his Red Bull KTM. He's got decal works on his motorcycle, decalmx.com. Code is PulpMX24 to save. Whether it's number plate backgrounds or complete sets and graphics, they'll put your sponsors on them. They'll move it around everywhere. Red Bull KTM uses decal works, and so should you, damn it. Welcome to the show, Aaron Plessinger. What's up, AP? How are you?
Hey, Steve, I'm doing pretty damn good right now. Dude, how about yourself?
I mean, look, Aaron Plessinger on a podium at Red Bud, they just go together, don't they?
Oh, dude, yeah. It's that right there. I wish I could, solidify that as my home race, because that race is more of me than any race on the circuit, I feel like.
Dude, and honestly, I texted Tim Ritchie today, and I said, you made so much money this weekend because, dude, it was fucking packed, wasn't it?
Dude, it was crazy. And, I was telling people, usually, the last time I was on the podium was 21. And, you look out in the crowd, and in 21, there was almost like a big triangle to where you could see the grass and the land and stuff. And this year, you could not see a piece of grass. It was a sea of people.
Yeah,
it was crazy, and they were so loud, and I didn't realize it, but Carrie Jo, she was holding a sign that said "Quiet, please," because Chase was doing his TV interview, and I didn't know it, but I ducked under the sign, and I can't remember who I told, but I tapped somebody on the shoulder and said, "Hey, watch this." And I ducked under Carrie Jo, and I lifted my hat off, and I think Chase was ending his interview right as I was doing that. But, dude, as soon as I stood up and held my hat up, the place went crazy.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, I know. Listen, I go to all these races, and it takes a lot for me to sort of notice the crowd, right? Because I've just been to all these fucking races for so long. At some point, though, I'm like, holy shit. Like, this is good. Like, this is packed. And so I was impressed. Yeah, there was a lot of people there, man. It was awesome. Also, too, AP got to sign a fan's hat, a girl, and her hat said, "I bleached my butthole for this."
Wow.
Yeah, and AP happily signed that. So good for that girl. Yeah. Happy for her.
Oh, dude, there was two more. I wish I knew what the other one said, because there was two more chicks with her.
Oh, okay.
That had. They had two more hats. I can't remember what the other one said, but they were just about as good as that.
Okay.
It was pretty funny.
No, that was awesome. I saw a photo of that, and I was like, "Oh, that's great." Hey, you mentioned to me you're a little bit sick though coming in. Kind of felt it in the first moto.
Yeah, for sure. And dude, Tuesday I was rider down, man. I woke up on Tuesday and I texted out and I was like, mate, I'm not gonna make it. It feels like I've been smushed between two semis, and I literally laid on the couch all of Tuesday, and then went and rode like 30 minutes on Wednesday, and then Friday I was actually pretty nervous, and it wasn't like it wasn't like the flu or anything. It was almost like my whole body was sore. But I didn't have a fever, and I wasn't like cold sweats or like chills or anything. It was just like I was so sore, and then it moved up to my sinuses, and I was getting headaches, and it was just weird. So Saturday, I was still feeling it up until like it was almost like 15 minutes to go in the first moto.
Uh-huh.
It was like after J Coop got by me. Everything kind of like dissipated, and I was able to push back, and I wasn't able to get those guys, but I was pretty close to the finish line. But after that, it was like I wasn't even sick anymore. It was like
sweated it out or something.
Yeah, it had to have been. It was so weird, but yeah, it was a tough week, but we made it happen.
702-586 Pulp. You got a question for Aaron Plessinger? Hey, and the second moto. You went after Sexton a little bit there, AP. You're like, oh yeah, couple of laps, like some really good times. You were going after him,
dude. Yeah, I was trying to, because I wanted so bad to get up there and ride with him at least, and just go with him. But he had kind of solidified the gap when I got past Anderson, and man, he was on a mission. But I tried to put as many. I try to string as many good laps as I could together, and like one lap, I remember I just did everything almost perfect, and I caught him by like, I don't know, it might have been like half a second or a second or something like that, and then after I did that, my dude turned it up. he was like, yeah, no, we're not gonna play this game. So I had some really, really good laps in the middle of that second moto.
I wanted to ask you about your Anderson pass a little bit before the finish, right? It's before the finish, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was right after the corner.
Obviously, Jason and Justin Barcia have these reps, and they don't make it easy. And if you're a Lawrence, Anderson really doesn't make it easy. But everybody loves Aaron Plessinger. There's no one who doesn't like you. But do you stress on Bam or Anderson and like, oh shit, like almost like trying to deal with a porcupine? Are you like, fuck? Like, how is that?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't think about it. But as you know, I've known Justin and Jason for a long time now, and we're all good buddies, and then I in that moment I don't really like think of it as like, oh no, what's gonna happen. It's like, where can I make a clean pass as soon as I can?
Okay.
Like as soon as I can. But no, like the pass on Jason, it was a little bit easier because he made a pretty big mistake, but I could tell the lap before that I was getting really close to him, and he actually looked behind him, and he started taking a little bit of different lines, and I knew he was kind of stressing. I was behind him. So right before, or it was after the tabletop coming down into the rollers, he went inside and I went outside, and his line, it honestly went close to off the track, and he hit that bank and like swapped sideways. I'm honestly pretty surprised they didn't show it on the broadcast, because it was a pretty close call for a crash, and he ended up going off the track, and then I just got around him pretty easily.
Yeah. All right.
AP TJ Albright, what's up, brother?
Hey, how's it going, bro?
Good. How are you?
Oh, dude, I'm living the life right now, man.
Just a quick question. You talk with you being sick and stuff like that, and it's honestly happened to me a few times. I was just seeing if what you thought about this, but like when you show up to a race and you're not really riding much during the week and you're sick, and then you're really not thinking about getting a good start. You're not thinking about a result. You're just thinking about kind of trying to just manage and get through the day. Do you think that's helped you get on the podium this weekend or start up front both motos, was just thinking about being sick and not thinking about, a result or having to get a good start?
I do think it definitely does take the pressure off of you during the weekend. I wouldn't credit the starts. I've been really trying to focus on my starts lately, and I like to think I'm getting better, but no, I definitely think it does take the pressure off, and it does make you think differently, just about getting through the day and getting to the end of the day and finishing both motos. So it does take the pressure off you in that way, and I do say I didn't pump up at all this weekend, so I definitely was not nervous. So I think it kind of takes a lot of the nerves out of the equation.
Like you said, just like, hey man, I'm going to do the best I can today.
There's
right?
really, like he said, there's no pressure. There's none of that, because at the end of the day, it's just you're sick. Like, just get through the day. We'll carry on to Millville.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yep.
Hey, AP, how much do you and Chase talk between motos about setups or paddle or no paddle or line selection and all that? I mean, like, he's got you a little bit, but are you guys pretty, or is it just one of those things where it's like, nah, man, we're really close. We want to beat each other. Like, you're friendly. Nobody's a dick about it, but is there a lot of sharing of that kind of stuff between motos?
Honestly, that kind of stuff, no. Like, I really don't talk setup at all.
Okay, yeah.
Like,
we do know you're not the greatest tester. We do know, yes.
Yeah. So, like, and Chase, like, I'll mention to him, like, hey, man, like, you probably would have done a little better this weekend if you had my setup. Like, I've said that to him a couple times, and he's like, dude, I could never ride your bike, this, that. And it's funny, but no, we usually just goof around. Like, when we're talking and hanging out, it's really never about the racing. It's really just we're goofing around, we're hanging out, we're kind of just being buddies. But no, me and Chase, we've gotten pretty close, and he's an awesome teammate.
So during the week, we know he's at Alden's, but he's doing his own thing with Peter Park and his own schedule with Kier and all that. Are you guys actually motoing the same times, the same amount of times and all that, and he's just not doing his own thing, or does he just have a completely different program and he's just showing up at random times?
So he's usually on the days we ride together, him and Tom are there, but they're usually on the track with us, but like you said, they have different schedules and we're riding at different times, but we're usually most days on the track at the same time.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know how much was, obviously he's a good guy, like you said, you guys get along great, but I didn't know how much communication there was at the track or during the week or whatever,
Yeah.
How was the leap this year? Seemed tough, right?
Dude, it was tough, especially in the first moto. I actually thought I blew my back wheel out. It was before Justin Cooper got me. I cased that thing way too harder than anybody should case that thing. And I thought I blew my back wheel out, and I just wasn't getting the momentum through the bottom corner like I needed, and I had to stretch the thing to get over it. But in the second moto, they prepped that corner, and I was able to, I almost overjumped it one time. So it was different for sure.
And that thing's pretty much third tapped.
I couldn't even get to third. I'm pretty sure I was sitting at second, almost on the rev limiter.
Oh, then it
was so deep.
Brayton was asking me about jumping it, and I'm like, if I could follow somebody, I would. And somebody told me it's third. A few people have told me it's third gear, wide open, but it doesn't take a lot of skill to jump it. It's just pretty much like a nice.
Have you jumped it, TJ?
But now Aaron's telling me I can go in second and do it.
That's scary, dude. I
don't know. I feel like you're saying it's second.
Yeah, I feel like you're revving out just at the wrong spot.
It's definitely, you got to trust the bike. It's gonna bring all that power to the top of the jump. But the way I was hitting it, it was so deep in the bottom that I couldn't
get to third.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's interesting. Did you like the way they've done with the sand rollers are before the finish? Did you like that, or did you like the old way, where you made a left and then
I did like the rollers, but it seemed like this year they were a lot different. Like I feel like after the first practice, they kind of like dissipated and they turned into like curbs instead of actual rollers.
Yeah, it looked like to me, obviously just from watching on TV, that there was it was pretty bad G outs at the bottom of each one. I don't know if.
Yeah, it was honestly like the bottom or the tops of them just kind of went away. I don't know whether it be there was so many people on the track or the power of the bikes or whatever. It's like we shaved the top off of them and the bottoms were just walls.
It sucks like that too, or when they get like that, because at least to me it's like way more physically demanding to actually get your front wheel over each one when they're like that, rather than like when they're actual rolled off rollers, I guess.
Yeah, it's definitely hard, because when you take the tops off of them, you don't have anything to set your front tire down on. And the length in between them gets longer. So essentially, you're pretty much hitting the bottom of the roller, which is 1 to 2 feet high, and then you're trying to carry your front wheel over the next one, which is 20 feet out, and then two, you got sand, so it's like you got to be on the back of the bike, and then you got to set your front wheel down at the perfect time, and they almost threw me off the bike a couple times.
Yeah, it's like fucking Supercross here, with the timing.
It's like they turn into It's like they turn into like 9 flat square edge tabletops that you're trying to row them.
And if you put your front wheel down on one of those at the wrong spot, it's you get a pretty gnarly kick up the ass type, it's pretty bad.
Oh yeah. You can end up over the bars right now if you're not careful.
Did you see Freddie's over the bars on the leap in practice? Did you see a video of that?
Oh dude, I actually just seen a video of that.
Freddie,
that was gnarly.
Just destroyed his bike.
Dude, I seen the pipe, and I was like, what is that from? Like, I just seen a video of the pipe, nothing else, and I was like, what in the world is that from? And then I scrolled across, and it said thankfully Freddie's all right or something like that, and I was like, no way. And then I actually seen the video of the crash, and I was like, oh my gosh.
AP, so 5th overall right now. You've got 3 podiums, motos finishes, and what do you think of your season so far? Like, you're hanging in the mix, you're right in there. Obviously, with Jet going out, no one wants to see that, but one more spot for you. How's the overall outdoor season been for you?
Yeah, it's been good. Obviously, I wish a couple things had been different. Colorado was not my cup of tea, and that second start really did me in, and then obviously going down and losing my goggles at Southwick kind of sucked. But no, I'm riding really good, and I'm almost right where I need to be, speed and fitness wise. It's just I gotta minimize these little mistakes. But overall, the season so far has been really, really good, and I tend to, kick it up at the end of the season. Last year I had 2 podiums at the last 2 races, so these next few races are going to be really good for me. And bike's good. I'm feeling really, really good, and the team is right there with me. So I'm excited for the rest of it, but the beginning of it has been a success, I'd say.
I think so, yeah. DecalMX bringing you Aaron Plessinger on the show. PulpMX 24 is a code to save. Let's get to our next guest, but then you can also talk to AP about this. It's everybody's favorite grouch, Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Philip?
Philly. Hello, Steven. AP, what's up, buddy?
Just AP, know this. When you lapped Phil in the first moto, he was angry. Just know that. He was angry.
I could definitely tell because when I came up behind him, I was hoping I didn't piss him off even more because I kind of revved the bike a little bit.
I trust me. I wasn't going to be one of the lappers that pissed you guys off. I know there was a few of them out there.
Phil, did Dylan actually say anything to you after the moto or anything?
Like bad or good?
Did Dylan say like, "Hey, sorry about that"? It was. I mean, he didn't.
Oh,
he took you out.
Yeah. Okay. He did. He goes, "Oh, so, in French accent. Sorry, man, didn't mean it." And I said, "Yeah, I know." I said,
And then did
sucks.
Did he talk about how he just stood there and watched you take the bikes apart?
AP, you should have seen it. Our bikes are fucking wedged together, dude, and he's just picking up on the rear wheel, and I'm like, dude, that's not doing anything. Like, my foot peg is wedged in your frame, or his foot peg is wedged. It was all fucked up. So I'm like, picking it up by the rear wheel is not going to do anything. And then he tried it 3 times, and he just stopped. And then I'm like,
just
all right,
stood
so I walked
there.
around to he just stood there. And then I'm looking at it, assessing the situation, trying to pry him apart, and then I finally got it, and then I get up there. And Dylan has the balls to say, dude, you were just standing there watching me lift the bike up. I said, you were useless. You were wasting energy, dude.
Yeah.
You were going nowhere.
It was like one guy was lifting and nothing was going on, and the other guy was standing there. Then the other guy, stopped, took 2 steps back. Phil jumped in, and now he was getting the bikes apart. Were the fans yelling?
Yeah.
Were the fans just yelling?
I don't know.
Okay.
I was so mad. I couldn't really fucking hear anything at the moment.
The steam was coming out the ears.
Yes, they were. I was a bit blacked out, but it just sucked. I did all that riding AP for fucking no points, dude. 0.
And you get 10th in the second one?
Yeah, 10th in the second one, but fuck, man. I did 35 minutes that first moto. 0 points.
Well, did you think about pulling it in or no? Because, by the way, Dylan passed you and got a point, Phil.
Yeah, but I was just I was maybe 12, 15 seconds behind Dylan, but there was a gap. But there's a bunch of people all stacked up. Okay. You know what I mean? But I ended up. AP, I don't know if you've been in the back of the pack lately, but it ain't fun back there.
Oh, dude! In Colorado, I think I almost crashed 15 times because it was just chaos.
It's fucking chaos.
That's the only word I can think of.
No, and I'm like, I will never start back here for the rest of the year. I can fucking promise you that. Wow. And they battle like their life is fucking depending on it for fucking 34th place, and I'm like, dude,
Oh yeah.
Phil, you did pull a good start though from 28th gate pick or whatever. So good job on that.
Yeah. Well, AP was in front of me in the second gate drop, so.
Hey, I want to ask you both on the line. JT reported that Jay Coop and Hunter went from paddle to a regular tire for the second moto, and I can't. Devin and TJ, we were talking about it today. I can't think of a reason why. What was hard out there? What would they have done? Now, Hunter, Darren Lawrence admitted that it was a mistake after the moto, but why would you even think about that, AP? Or am I missing something?
No, I think. It wasn't totally out of the question.
Okay.
I didn't really, think of it, but.
But okay, you can see it. You can see it.
Yeah, the faces of the jumps were so hard packed that like you would come out of that soft stuff, and like where Chase, I don't know if you guys seen where I think Chase was right behind Webster still. I think it was like third lap, and his back end slid into like going after the mechanics area. You jump down.
Oh yeah.
You go left in that
Yeah,
double.
the double.
His bike slid, and if that wall wasn't there for him to catch onto,
Yeah.
I think he would have slid off the face. So I think the faces of the jumps were getting so hard and just so slick with that paddle on. I think that's where the thought came from.
TJ, you mentioned that jump earlier when we were talking about it.
Yeah,
you
when
said
we were talking,
jumping down the hill.
Mhm. Yeah, when we were talking about it, I was like, that and then turning up the face of the finish line jump is the only two places where I probably would see it being a negative.
Yeah, that one, and then the tabletop where Deegan crashed. That one is very sketchy if you don't get the right traction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I actually struggled because I talked to Brian Fleck after practice because in those areas, especially before the finish line, like it felt like I was getting a real bad tire roll. Like my mousse was too soft, but they actually make two mousses. So the mousses we run in the 450, it's a wider mousse, but it's actually and it's softer. The 250 guys run a smaller mousse that's stiffer. So I was actually going to maybe run the 250 mousse in my 450. But Brian said it's not the roll that I'm feeling in the tire. It's just the sidewall and the knobby on the paddle is so short, and it's actually super stiff that it just walks. It's not an actual roll, you know? But I thought about it, but I'm like, dude, you can't give it up for the start, you know? So for those four bad places, it's just like you just got to stick with the paddle, you know? It's kind of a no-brainer.
Yeah, I think, and then like I said, Hunter was like, "Oh yeah, bad mistake," you know, or Dazzy said that anyways. Like, so I don't know. Yeah, well, you guys are out there, so I just was like, I don't understand where you would possibly, but yeah, jump faces, I guess, right? So,
yeah,
I didn't watch Hunter start, but it's kind of crazy because even at High Point when the dirt was super soft out there, like they still yarded everybody, and even me running a paddle at High Point, they were still super close.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't think he would really be that far behind just with the way their bikes are off the start, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I guess it made a big difference, you know? That was his worst start of the year.
I'm guessing you guys both saw the Deegan crash with the flagger.
Yeah.
I don't. Look, flagging's hard. It ain't easy. I don't want to do it. But it's time, man. We gotta fix this somehow. I don't know how. I mean, look, it was a colossal fuck up, but like I timed it from the crash to the AMA guy grabbing the yellow flag. It was
5
6
seconds. It was 5 seconds or something, right?
Till Deegan did it, but it was 16 seconds till the AMA guy got the yellow in his hand.
Yeah, because when Deegan landed on the bike,
yeah,
the guy was facing the other way with the blue flag.
Yeah, the blue
still
flag
waving.
was just
didn't
going.
Didn't even know the other guy was
down. That was the AMA guy.
Yeah.
The flagger itself still never knew what was going on.
Oh.
Yeah, the AMA guy was there. There's difference. The AMA guys control the blue flags.
Right.
I mean, Aaron, it sucks, but it could happen to anybody. I mean, I'm sure, Aaron, 100% chance you've crashed because of poor flagging at some point. Everybody has.
Oh.
Yeah.
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 I actually, well, in Colorado in 2017, I crashed on the
the Nick Way flagging. Yes.
Yes. The back of that single, and the flagger was on the outside, and nobody could see my bike, so like 10 people landed on it. I ended up bending or breaking my foot peg, and Nick Way had to get out there. But by the time Nick Way was out there, 35th had been, he was strolling up the hill. So it was.
How many years ago was that now?
I don't even know what year that was.
I was 17, so I'm not good at math.
Yeah, so 7 years ago, and we're still having the same
7 years.
problem.
It's just like again, everybody makes mistakes. Nobody's perfect, but man, I said it on Twitter. Like, can we get a dedicated flagger team? Can we pay their expenses, pay them some money, and get guys that really know what they're doing? Like, because there are flaggers that are really good at their job and they know what they're doing and they race. And man,
I don't know. Do you guys remember? It was like probably Phil was still amateur back then. Flagger Dan.
No, I don't remember Flagger Dan.
Yeah. I remember.
Do you remember Flagger Dan?
Yeah.
Flagger Dan, he traveled to the races with, I don't know if you remember Sean Rice. And he was like the most dedicated flagger that I had ever seen in my life. And there's only been like 3 flaggers that I've seen that are like that dedicated. One was at Minio's, can't remember which year, but dude, whenever anybody crashed, my dude would be on the bike, like flagging, standing on the bike within 2 seconds of the kid crashing. And I don't know if it's a fear factor or what, but I just think we need more people like that to do the flagging.
I think if you paid them more and paid expenses, you would get better people doing it, right?
True. Yeah.
Because even on my Twitter, when I said that, a couple guys said, "Hey, I flag Supercrosses and I'm a racer and I love it. I do it because I love it, but I'm still in the hole at the end of the day for a hotel and gas, and I'm still spending money to be there. Even though the flaggers do get paid, they get $200 or something. But I don't know, man. Like that could have been Deegan's season so easily.
Yeah, definitely.
So
yeah, I definitely think
laying there if I was Deegan.
Yeah, dude, he got up like impressive.
He has some big
ones.
He jumped that jump, ripped the tear off, just so he can get clear vision at landing on the fucking dirt bike. I would have just left the fucking tear off on and be like, all right, Jesus, take the wheel. I don't want to see what's coming.
Yeah.
Fuck, he got fucking pogoed.
Yeah, no, it just. And again, it's not an easy job, and I don't want to do it. But we got to have dedicated flaggers. A group of 30 guys or however many really good dudes. There's a guy in Supercross who organizes them. He's a nice guy. He really prides himself on finding the right guys. And I don't know.
Just like you said, there needs to be more incentive. There needs to be more incentive to want to be out there every weekend doing the same thing and standing in the heat, especially outdoors, man. Standing in the heat and just pretty much smoking yourself.
Yeah, but AP, I mean, Deegan crashing on that thing or whatever, but I don't know, who was the KTM? Was that one of the AEO guys that ended off that? Must have been.
I think it was Hawkins.
Hawkins, okay, but what about that kicker on the face right there in the middle?
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's why I said that.
Was there? Yeah.
It's sketchy.
There was a kicker?
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, there was a kicker.
We'll just blame it on SMX track crew.
Yeah, blame it on SMX track crew always.
Yeah.
It was Ross and Corey's fault. Yeah. For sure.
I didn't even jump that fucking thing a few times in the second motor because I was aiming for that kicker. So I just backed out and just doubled it, because I would have been OTB as well.
Jeez, Phil. By the way, Phil, we're going to have Grant Harlan on later. He said that once he saw you do the leap in the second moto, he knew that he could do it. So you inspired him.
Oh, yeah, the leap was cake the second moto. They fucking fixed it.
One, yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's easy. The first moto is when it was just like a dig session. It's like, dude,
AP just said he was doing it in second.
The leap in second?
That's what he just told us.
Yeah.
Dude.
That's what we said.
Are you blowing the valves off the face of that thing or what?
That's factory bike power.
If it was 5 foot longer, it would have been in the rev limiter for sure. I'd have been losing power.
Are you like for sure second gear?
Yeah, because I remember.
Are you sure you're second gear, dude?
I was clicking up to third to go over the single, and then when I got the deep stuff, I would downshift, and that would be the only way. Because my third, I don't know. I don't know numbers or anything, but I don't know what gearing I'm running. So, third for me is dogging it.
We know you're not the greatest tester. We've heard this over the years. You admit it, but second?
I know, but second, dude, it's fucking 50 yards from the apex of that corner to the takeoff.
Dude, I would leave it. I would leave it in second gear over the leap and then hit the next corner.
If Jade is listening, can we get a data report? Can we get a confirmation on this from someone at KTM who's listening, please?
Dude, if I hit that fucker in second gear, I'd pull a fucking Freddy on that thing. There's no way.
Yeah,
I would be shitting bricks off the face of that.
Well, so that
gear.
Phil, we talked about me jumping it. and following somebody, if I just got to go second wide open.
Makes it easier.
Dude.
You better hit it third wide open.
Okay.
I just hit it third.
Landing the grand stands.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Steve, we could get AP. We could get a serious GoFundMe started for Steve to hit the leap. How much money? How much money do you think we could raise for Steve to get him to hit the leap?
listen, I've heard from all you idiot riders over the years that it really is just speed. It's not like technique. Like it really is just, as fast as you can go in third is what I've heard. Now it's second, and you know.
But you also got to counter. You got to counter yourself because the jump itself is pretty much straight up and down.
Yeah.
And literally,
you gotta you gotta weight transfer.
Okay.
And get yourself down because now it used to be the landing of it wasn't so straight up and down, but now it's like
the landing's
like
big.
The face of a triple jump.
Yeah, it is literally, it is the face of a triple jump. I'm like, fuck me, dude. I jumped that thing and I can see fucking Chicago.
TJ, when you did it, were you 450 or 250?
450.
450. Okay. Yeah.
And I was third wide open. I was on a KTM. Yeah.
Would you actually jump it though, Steve?
I don't think so. I don't think so, but
because I've never jumped it. But I would. It's pretty scary. I would think.
Again, all these idiot riders say you just follow me, follow me. So okay, I'll just follow like whoever it is.
Yeah, no, you don't get to follow anybody. You got to figure that out.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it then.
Own fucking judgment.
I'm not doing it. Brayton said he would tow me. Brayton, we already talked about it in the announcer's tower. Brayton would tow me.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right, we got Randy on the phone for AP and Devin. What's up, Randy?
What's up, man? I just got a question for these guys. I want to know what color was it?
Okay.
If it ain't brown, it ain't down.
That's right. Let's go.
All right. It's just cool, man. I don't know.
That one lost me.
All right, that's fine. AP, thanks for joining us, man. Appreciate it. Good job. Second overall. The girl bleached her butthole for you. I mean, it's fantastic. And you did the leap in second. So.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it, guys. Thanks for having me on. It is always a good time, and we'll try to back it up this weekend at Spring Creek.
Hey, listen, Millville's the best track in the series. It's the best track.
Oh, dude, the best dirt, the best track.
Oh, it's everything.
I'm usually decent at the downhill, so we'll see if my downhill speed comes this weekend. So
maybe after I do the leap, I'll do the Millville Mount Martin triple.
I'd rather have you do Mount Martin. Yeah, I'd rather have you do the Mount Martin triple instead of the leap, Steve.
Okay.
Yes.
Mount Martin triple will get some pretty gnarly kickers in it.
It does.
Yeah, I know.
You have
but
to do
it's
it
not
first practice.
Okay, I can do it.
In second gear.
All right.
Yeah, that one might be first.
Thanks, AP. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
See ya.
Later.
All right, that's Aaron Plessinger, everybody. Second overall this weekend. Second gear.
That's wild to me. That actually blows my mind.
My second gear's not doing that.
No.
Yeah.
Not even close.
That's on factory bike.
No.
Yeah, that's factory bike second gear.
I think I'm getting like halfway up the face.
What's that?
I think he's fucked up. There's no way he does it in second.
Well, I don't know. Like, he's not the great test rider. He admits it. Everybody admits it. So maybe he's in third.
You get a text or a phone call, and they're like, "Hey, we pulled up data. It's fourth
actually,
gear."
Yeah, that's fourth gear actually.
Phil, where are you at with Albright here? New York guy. I don't know how well you guys know each other, but I mean, you got to like Albright. He's a grinder, privateer grinder.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I don't really know. I mean, obviously I know him, but I don't know him. He's much younger. Like, how old are you, TJ?
25.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's 10 years younger, so it's kind of like I wasn't around when he was,
Yeah.
Or he wasn't around when I was around.
Right.
Yeah, but I think from Albany. Are you from Albany?
From
Albany?
like Kingston, Saugerties area.
Oh, okay. Around where the Willises are at. All right.
Yeah,
But
Willises are Kingston.
Yeah. Close. And obviously, I've known Devin.
Yeah.
since
Can I
he
get
was
a
little kid,
Can I get a
you know?
Devin report from PulpMX? Like how's where are we at?
Devin's been grinding, man. He's been quiet over there. Why's he all quiet and shit?
Oh, I'm not quiet. I'm just sitting here.
He's
just enjoying the time.
He's been playing blackjack. I put these
It's
guys
all on his mind right now.
I put these guys up with the luxurious Excalibur. So
Oh, fuck. How can they get the full-blown 5-star treatment? I get stuck at a fucking Holiday Inn.
I think you wanted that. I don't think you wanted Excalibur.
No, he didn't give me a choice. Now that I know that there's a choice,
Okay,
fuck,
all right.
I'll be there.
Uh,
Devin's doing good. He's been grinding. He's been putting his motors.
That's
doing
what he said.
outdoors and stuff, so.
I was
Trying to
asking
stay out
him.
of Phil's way.
I'm like, "What are you doing?" He's
Yeah.
like, "I've been riding." I'm like, well, "For what?" But
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, well, no, it's good. Devin's got a lot of talent, so I told him don't waste it, put it to good use. So he, I don't know, maybe he'll do a couple outdoors, maybe.
Yeah.
Toward the end of the year.
Yeah, maybe. Not sure yet. We'll see. See what time
Yeah.
goes. But I appreciate that, Phil. Thank you.
yeah, getting compliments out of Phil is
That's rare.
It's not easy.
Yeah,
No.
you must got it going on, dude.
Yeah.
I did yell at Devin the other week though.
He was telling us.
Oh, what for?
Yeah.
I don't know if I told you, Steve. I told. I got in the way.
Oh,
that's all it comes down to.
You got in the way.
Yeah, I tried to let the. It was him and Freddie. They were. They came up on me in like a 30 or something.
Mhm.
And yeah, was trying to get out of their way. Didn't get out of their way. I think Freddie hit the back of me.
Oh, Freddie hit the back of you. Jeez.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah,
just
yeah.
barely,
Yeah.
clip. Or at least
No,
I don't
no.
think it was bad. But
Right.
Yeah. Then Phil had a few words with me after.
Well, what I was laughing about Phil is he told me after the race in an interview, he had to talk with Koulis on the line. Koulis, didn't make the turn. He just went straight. And Phil, I think you said you had words with someone at Southwick on the line, and we know Cochran. You yelled at Cochran at Nashville for a gate pick and hurry up and this and that. Like, what are you, like the prime minister of the fucking starting line? Like you're just the president?
The warden.
Yeah, the warden of the starting line.
I think he got
on.
into it with Yoder too this year sometime.
Yeah, maybe it was Yoder. Yeah, like
No, yeah, Yoder too, but Yoder tried fucking taking my leg off though, so I had to tell him like, dude, no. But the coolest thing, I just told him I wasn't getting on cool. It's like Harry and I are cool.
Yeah.
I just told him like fucking turn. Like I would have been okay in the start because I started outside because I had city qualifying pick again, and like Harry's a good starter too, like low key.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he just kept going straight, and then he fucking fucked me, and then I ended up getting back in, mid pack, and then the thing happened with Dylan. So
Right.
I was just pissed. And then the second moto, Harry and I that's who I hit in the second start coming out of and we hit hard too. So I got to talk to Harry about that as well. But
He ain't done with it.
Yeah, it was just not a rough weekend at Red Bud. I mean, second moto was okay.
You'll take
but
that.
It was, I mean, it's, I just, somehow I fall between the 8 and 10 range. That's kind of where I'm stuck at. So I don't have the speed to go, 6, 7, 8, they're too fast. So I got 20 seconds to make up to be up there.
Phil is brought to you by LuxonMX.com. Luxon clamps. All orders $100 or more, ship free within the U.S. Save for 10%. Promo code PULP2024. Luxon uses advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness to improve your riding comfort and handling. Freddie, Phil, many others use Luxon clamps. Check these out. They're really cool stuff. Lots of offsets available. Lots of neat features in the Luxon clamps. LuxonMX.com. Save 10% with PulpMX 2024. Burkeen texted me while we were talking. That video I put on Twitter on the Leap, he said he's second on that, but the track's pretty hard pack. So he said
Dude,
he's
I
second.
don't think or maybe I'm fucked up. I don't really count gears. Maybe I'm second.
No,
I don't
everyone
know.
has told me third that I've talked to
Third?
about the Leap. Yeah.
I don't know,
Oh.
because obviously I've never really rode Red Bud, but to me, like just watching too, I feel like the turn was pretty close, so maybe you could
Yeah.
pull second.
Yeah,
I don't
maybe.
know.
Yeah.
That's
I just feel like it's at
But
the
that's-
perfect
yeah.
distance to run out right at the
Yeah.
wrong
Right,
spot.
right. It's still pretty far.
rolling up the windows.
No, I think I'm fucked up. I think I am second.
Oh, really?
I think I am. Yeah.
Okay. All right, we'll call AP back. We'll get him back on the line.
No, I'm just trying. Now I'm trying to plan my shifting points when I'm coming over the roller. Fuck, I don't know.
But why would you be
Yeah.
going down to first? You're not going down to first in that turn.
No, I don't go down the first, but I come down that hill like,
Yeah.
the whip table, and then like I'm in third there, and then I shift down to second, and I this is so fucked up in our sport. I don't know if I shift or not before the leap.
Okay.
Like, because you come out of the left and you have that little roller. I don't know if I shift up or not because I'm kind of pretty far swinging off the rear fender. You know what I mean? So I don't know if I catch a shift or not.
All right. Phil Nicoletti on the
Well,
show.
you-
By the way, Phil, what? What are you going to say?
No, I wasn't saying nothing.
What about the fan? The fan had a shirt. Phil jumped the jumps, and then
That was awesome.
a Phil Nicoletti retirement tour hat with the middle finger on it. These are your fans, Phil. These are your people.
Yeah, no, it's pretty awesome. Really, really awesome. So it's cool that they come by with it and stuff. Saw Christina Denny actually sent me a photo. Someone had a big, billboard with my face on it, walking around. So
Oh wow, I didn't know that. Yeah,
that's pretty cool. You
Yeah.
know?
Right. And then
a lot of effort for a 10th place guy.
I talked to Milt at FXR. Yeah, we seemed a couple $100,000 deal. It seems like we ironed that out right in the truck there. So for next year.
For you?
No, for you. Next year.
Oh, really?
I told Milt. So what are we doing? Like a couple $100,000, and Phil will be like ambassador / race a little bit. And I don't think he said no.
I'm into that. Milt might clip me after the first moto because I snapped when I got back to the truck. I had a meltdown.
Can we talk about how Tim Ritchie, the owner of Red Buddy, he wanted a Phil jersey last year, right? But then I said, yeah, just go talk to Phil. And Phil said, no problem. Like, go and see him. But then, I don't know, Tim Ritchie yelled at everybody on the PulpMX team. So then he didn't want to go buy the truck. He didn't yell at Phil, but Marchbanks was riding around in the infield, and I don't know what else. Whatever else.
Yeah. Everybody on the club team was in deep shit with Tim Ritchie, other than me. So it kind of worked out okay. I was in his good graces. So he got his jersey, got him his pants, and it's pretty cool. So I can appreciate the work that they put into the track come Saturday. They got a lot of rain on Friday, and track crew did a good job pushing stuff around, digging the dirt,
Not like High Point?
Not like High Point, It was actually, I was expecting it to be a Quagmire Redbud first practice, and it was pretty fucking bitching.
Dude, between the track and the fans, it was a great day. The weather was good. It was really great.
Oh,
day.
yeah. It was all time. So I got nothing bad to say about how it was this past weekend. So, all time.
We got a phone call. We got some phone calls for you as usual. Kyle's on 6. Kyle, you want to talk to Phil?
Yeah, definitely. Thanks for taking my call, Steve.
Yeah.
Say, Phil, are you doing press day at Millville?
I am. Yep.
You are. I was gonna say that's kind of unfortunate. I was gonna say you should make your way down to Elk River for the Off-Road National, and make a celebrity appearance that day on Friday.
What's Elk River?
Elk River is
what are we?
North. What?
Well, what is this? Like, what do you mean national? Like, what are they race? What are they doing?
The off-road, like the 4x4 trucks.
Oh, okay.
They have like side-by-sides. And what's unfortunate is like the last 3-4 years, they've had the race has been the same date as Millville. So I've been having to alternate my years as to where I'm going.
Well, that's shitty fucking planning. I don't think people would know who I am at one of those.
Yeah, Phil's house. Is Phil a celebrity there?
I mean, no. Shoot. I mean, in Minnesota, he's a celebrity to anyone.
Okay. All right. Well, Phil.
I don't know about that.
Phil's got. You have done some riding.
I don't know.
Troll train.
I don't know. Maybe you could get behind a truck. Get behind the wheel of one of those trucks and take a sight lap.
Thanks, Kyle. Phil will talk about it. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Cordell, what's up? You got a question for Phil?
Yeah, Phil. This question may be a little out there based off your recent comments, but of the rounds left, which one are you going to full filthy sin and go for one last podium in this outdoor season?
Yeah.
No, Nate, we're so fucking far off of a podium. It ain't even funny at the moment. The only hope I got is a mud race. So
Unadilla Mudder. Yeah.
That'd be perfect.
Yeah, I mean, Unadilla, Ironman. If it rains, it's everything gets kind of gets pretty equal at that point in time. So
Bud's Creek.
Yeah, but if it's dry, we don't have a shot.
Yeah. So do some rain dances, man, and then maybe it'll happen.
Double foot drag.
Yeah.
We're hoping for something, Phil.
All right.
I'll try.
Thanks for the call, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Phil, you are currently you're 5 points out of 20th in SMX standings. AC, Benny, you'll get them both. LCQ's for you, buddy. Knock on wood. No injuries or whatever, but yeah, should be fun.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. There's still never a guarantee. You know what I mean? So I just expect him to come out this past weekend with another 20 points and already be in the top 20. But just take it moto by moto. But yeah, we should be okay.
Yeah, I think you'll be fine. Jason's on 2 for Simonson's actually. What's up, Jason? You got a question for Devin?
Yeah. I figured since TJ was getting a little attention earlier that I'd call and give Devin a little shout out.
Okay.
We met him at a race in Ohio a few years back, and we parked by him and got to hang out with him. And he was a pretty cool dude back then. And I think one of his bikes maybe had graphics, and one of them didn't. And he was ripping. And I messaged him after. And I'm like, dude, I don't know what your plans are like in this sport, but I sure hope you pursue it as a profession. And it's pretty cool that he's been able to do GPs and he's got a 2-digit number and all that stuff now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just kind of wanted to hassle him too a little bit about. I asked him about a jersey a while back, so I figured I would put him on the spot a little
Simonson.
bit. I've been checking the mailbox.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, my bad, man. Yeah.
What a dick.
No, you're good.
It's
and
not even
I'll
like
ask
that.
this
It's
question, and I can. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's on me. I owe you one for sure.
I know you're
For sure.
busy. I know you're busy, but I'll ask this question and then I'll get off. But what are your realistic goals like over the next couple of years now that you've kind of got into a routine and you're at PulpMX and stuff? And I just wanted to hear a little bit about that. But you guys have a good night, and I'll catch you guys later.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, Devin, for you, 250 or 450, right? Whatever you can get a ride, like you'd do either one.
Yeah, either one.
Yeah.
I would honestly like to ride the 250 for Supercross next year. Just I mean, obviously you guys saw the 450 class was gnarly.
Well, that's why Phil avoids the 450s. Phil goes down.
Yeah.
He rides the 250s.
Yeah. But now
no, it's because I'm 35 and I don't want to do 17 rounds.
It's a lot. It is a lot.
Yeah, it is. That's what I was saying earlier. Just traveling and everything was pretty gnarly.
Did you make you made 5 mains, Devin? 5?
6.
6 mains?
5, 6.
Okay.
Maybe.
But with the increase in purse on the 450 side, and even LCQs are not bad, did you make more money than you did as a 250 guy? You know what I mean?
I don't know. I don't think so, really, because now that the purse has changed.
Yeah, 250s are better, yeah.
Yeah, it's really, I think for 22nd in 450s is 2,200, like just from Feld or whatever. And I think 250, 22nd is $2,000. So it's not like, it's not, and I even think whenever I was racing 250, obviously I raced it some last year and then the year before and 21, but even then I think for 22nd was like 1,900 or around that. So it's not like there was a big pay jump.
Phil, we had a caller earlier. He couldn't stay on hold to talk to you, but he's really worried about you retiring. He said that you can see it all the time when the old guys retire and they stop working. 3 years later, they're dead. So he's really worried about you. I told him, Phil's only like 36 or whatever, so it's not like he's 70. But this gentleman's really worried about 3 years from after you retire, dropping dead. So.
Yeah, one can only hope, huh? No.
Ain't that lucky.
I think I'll be okay in 3 years, So.
Hey, let's talk a little bit about other things going on. First off, Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by Luxon MX on the show tonight. And Phil, you're going to Spring Creek, best track of the series, right? Will your buddy Troll Train? Are we talked to him about prep? They got a new tractor now, he said.
Yep.
So they got a new tractor.
I've heard all about it, the logistics of, how to weight the tractor with the front wheels and the ripper and all this fucking shit. You know what I mean? But Shane Schaefer's, Alex called me. I didn't talk to him, but I talked to Jerma. Shane Schaefer's out there doing some pretty big changes, around the facility, moving some dirt and adding some rollers. So I'm stoked to go back. Obviously, I think, Unadilla is my home race, but Millville for me is like home as well. Like Alex has his house there now. I can stay there. I don't need to get a hotel, so I get spoiled there. But I'm looking forward to it. We actually leave tomorrow, go for FXR. We got a ride day on Wednesday, and then press day. So it should be a fun week.
Where's
I'm
the ride day at? Where's the ride day at?
BPMX Ranch.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's like just north of the Superstore, so like 25 minutes. Cool little track. So
I was gonna say, it looks like a pretty cool track.
Yeah, no, it is fun. So I'm kind of stoked. I only have to ride press day, but I only get to ride one day this week, which I'm happy about because I'm hurting after Redbud. But
Worse than
Redbud
Southwick?
was fucking rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
That's what I
on my
said.
knee. Yeah, Redbud was way more like rough on my knee, just because the left-hand corners with the ruts, dude, fucking ate me up. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
How about Hunter's Crash? That's a pretty good one. Pretty good.
Actually, obviously, I had gotten lapped. You know what I mean? So I was going up to hit that triple that runs parallel to the hill coming down, and I just was just like, who the? I literally said when I jumped out, I'm like, who just fucking died? And like, I come around, and of course, it's like Hunter picking up his fucking bike, and I see his Red Bull fucking Alpine Star visor laying there, and I'm like, God dang. But yeah, that was a hit. He got lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Hunter got lucky.
Yeah.
So. And I was watching, like, dude, because for us coming down that first and second moto was so rough.
Yeah.
And then I was getting dressed in the lounge, and I'm watching the 250 class, and I saw Hymas do his mad skills fucking jump down it. And I'm like, they had to have groomed that, because there's no fucking way Hymas was jumping that if it was like how it was for our moto. But if he did, that's pretty unreal. But they definitely groomed that, right?
I would think so. I don't know.
Yeah, they had to.
I mean, there's intermission now, so I would think they would, do something.
Yeah, okay. Because he would have. Well, no, it was intermission. Yeah, because he would have been getting taken out by a medevac if it wasn't. Because I saw it, and I'm like, dude, I thought his throttle stuck.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah. Like, dude, no one's ever done that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was gnarly. Like they had they had to groom it. There's no way around it.
Right.
Yeah. No. Okay. Because that was like, even like him just to go that far off that roller was pretty fucking insane.
Phil Nicoletti here on the show. Phil, I was talking to Mitch Payton in the morning, and I'm like, dude, like, so I didn't go to the last two races, right? Obviously, Ty won High Point, and I went to Italy, and I said, dude, Masterpool. I'm like, you got to sign him. He goes, I know. And I go, are you gonna? And he goes, I got 6. Then that's 6 guys. And I go, I know, but Masterpool. And he goes, I know. Like but he's got to. I mean, you got to hire another mechanic. You got to get another 6 bikes, 6 parts. They got their 5 guys right now. But like as TJ and Devin and I were talking, like a lot of injuries happen. And Ty has now won a moto this weekend. He won the overall at High Point. He should have made probably a little bit more fitness. He wins the overall at Redbud. He's probably going to be really good at Millville. Like, fuck, someone's got to figure this out, Phil. I don't know what you do.
Yeah.
But,
I don't know if Mitch comes out of pocket on his own to pay for it, or Cowie or what, but I would assume 95% that deal goes through.
You think?
Okay, yeah. I mean, I would say so. I mean, Ty's a good kid. His dad's really like, whatever the bad rap is that they had from people or teams, like how shit spreads like.
Well,
wildfire,
Star guys were definitely not
I mean?
happy. Yeah, the Star guys were not happy back with him.
Yeah, yeah. Which I'm sure there's 2 sides to every story and the truth. So. Who really knows? But anytime I ever talk to Mr. Masterpool, he's super genuine to me, and same with Ty.
Yep.
So, like, to me, they've always been okay. I've never had one. I can't say the kid's a punk or anything.
Yeah,
So,
not like
I think he would be a really good fit for Mitch. Obviously, Supercross skills are but to just go ahead and line up and race a 450 Supercross, like, takes a lot of balls as well. Never having really ridden much Supercross. But I think he could figure that out. So, I mean, the kid's got skill like no other. So
he made 4 450 mains. So,
but he started at Dallas, right, or something. He started late.
Yeah,
Oh,
Texas.
Oh, he didn't come in early?
Yeah.
Okay, so
no,
I don't remember that. But okay, so then if he comes in at Dallas, he comes in at round 7. That's 10 rounds, so he made 4 out of 10. Like,
and I feel like he was riding well enough at some of them to be in more.
Yeah.
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 Look, so if you put him in Supercross on a pro circuit bike, he's not going to win the championship. But a 4 to 10 guy all day long.
And you have another
100%.
guy.
And he's a great starter, too.
So you put McAdoo or Faulkner or Hammaker with him, and he's a secondary guy, and he maybe gets on the box, and then outdoors he beats them all. I don't know.
Yeah. It's Supercross. He's a second tier guy, but I still think he could be on the box because you don't win outdoor nationals and then not pick up Supercross. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Jeremy Martin is a 2-time national motocross champion and wasn't a great Supercross rider, but still won a shit ton of Supercrosses and was on the box a lot.
Yes.
It's It's very, very possible, you know. So, Cowie, Mitch, yeah, 100%. They have to take. They have to take Master Pool.
Right.
They'd be stupid if they didn't.
Yeah.
you know?
Well, listen, talking to Mitch, like he didn't say no, but he also didn't say yes to me, in the morning.
Yeah.
But
Well, let's say how much does it cost to run an extra rider? $600,000.
yeah, I don't know. Depending on what.
Yeah, you know what I
pay for.
mean.
Yeah,
Like I'm
right.
sure between Monster, Fox, Cowie, Mitch, they can come up with $600,000 to $700,000 kind of easily.
Yeah.
And make it happen.
I mean, just such a good story too, and and then think about the prep he would have coming into Supercross and how much better he'd be from off season. And then let's face it, Austin Faulkner's future is uncertain. McAdoo and Hammaker get hurt. Like you could use this kid somewhere along the line.
Even if you don't guarantee him to even race Supercross, he's just you give him a contract and you ride if we need you, or stay ready. Blah,
Sure.
blah, blah.
Yeah. Maybe they're like, hey, look, we got our 5 Supercross guys. If there's any injury, we'll put you in there. But be ready.
And be ready for Paula.
Yeah, and be ready for Paul. I don't know. I'm with you. How does everybody not make this happen? It's a really cool story.
I don't know. It's just like I remember Ty on a TM80, and he was in Fox gear, and to see him back in Fox now, but on a Cowie or whatever. Like I don't know. I think the fit looks really good. You know what I mean? So I think I don't know the people that are supporting him right now, giving him the bike, would be stupid not to.
Yeah.
Get the deal done, but I would assume that it does
or
get done.
Do you say, hey, HBI, you take it for a 450 Supercross and we'll take him for outdoor? I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to do that. Yeah.
No, I don't think that works.
Right.
No.
702-586
all the way.
Yeah, 702-586 Pulp. We got a question for Phil Nicoletti, Devin Simonson, or TJ Albright here on the show. Brought to you by Luxon Clamps, Luxon MX. Use the code to save. Offsets for all brands, colors, different colors, all of that. Phil, official clamp of Phil Nicoletti. So official. Yeah. All right, Philip. Anything else for Phil here?
No.
Boys.
No, I think we're good. Actually, one thing, Phil, you said your knee is hurting you in the left-handed turns. Are you like steering away from putting that leg out? You try to keep it on the peg as much, or what?
Did you see my riding, dude?
Yeah,
you fucking kidding me?
I don't.
I drive
I don't know. I do
leg everywhere.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah.
No, I mean I try, but dude, the Redbud, the ruts are so deep and so long and so fucking squirrely. Like, fuck, I'm not Chase Sexton or Jet. I'm fucking spaghetti legging, and I'm fucking Fred Flintstone into it.
I was gonna say dog paddling around.
Yeah, like, dude, I mean I try, but then I get all lopsided and I end up dragging my leg anyway. So it's a lost cause. Yeah.
Devin, how far off is Phil of like Garrett and Anderson at club? Is he all right some days?
Yeah, I don't. Not much.
Okay,
if any.
Well,
I don't
sometimes
think
on our
so.
group
Yeah,
text,
no.
he's like, "Bro, these fucking guys are so fast." But Phil always discounts himself. So.
Yeah, I mean, at least the days that we all ride together, because like I said, sometimes Anderson doesn't ride a day, or I'm riding a day, and those guys aren't with them racing. So I might see him one day a week maybe, and I mean,
okay,
I don't.
Yeah,
it's not nothing.
Phil's in the mix.
Devin was faster than me in Supercross some days.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Devin had some good days. Yeah.
Supercross.
Yeah.
I got a little bit on outdoors to get. So
I never knew the kid till he said I could shave his head to get in my race, and I was like, well, this. If this kid's willing to do this, and I'm gonna fuck it up. I told him that, and he said he didn't care. Then I'm down with Devin Simonson. I was like, this kid's cool. So.
Well, you need to get Baby D a helmet deal, and for every main that he makes next year and stuff, work a little contract deal.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We can do something like that. Before we let you go, Phil, though, let's get the guy on the team that you yell at him the most and he yells at you the most. Mike Bonacci. What's up, Mike B?
Hey, Steve. Thanks for having me.
How big of a pain in the ass is Phil every day? Just every day.
I would say he's not really the biggest. He's not my biggest pain in the ass off the team. How's that?
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Yeah, but this past weekend was probably the most I've seen him fired up after a moto. So that was entertaining.
He said he had a meltdown. Yeah.
Well, what people don't see is he comes back and he's MFing everybody and everything. And a whole country of France, apparently, and but he's got a hole in his side where it looked like I thought he took a foot peg to the side, So part of my job is to make sure he's not going to be leaking blood out there, you know?
Yeah.
And so while he's screaming, I have to ask him, just show me your wound and tell me if we need to go to Alpine Star or not. And he stops and he's real calm. He's like, "Nah, Mr. Mike, it's going to be all right. That's fine. All right, go back to yelling."
And then he goes back to
He goes right back to yelling.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah,
Mike,
yeah.
how about and I witness a lot of this, but like, you know, there's fans with T-shirts and hats and yelling for Phil, and like, he's got a fan base, man. He's got these guys. Like, he's out there in 10th. I watched you, Phil, coming up the wall berm. Or whatever they call that thing, and there's fans just waving you on and then putting their hands down and their hats down.
Yep, yep. No, I
know?
saw those fuckers every lap for an hour and 10 minutes,
Yep,
dude.
yep.
You
They loved
every
you.
lap there was a crew. Yeah, it was that. To me, that's pretty cool. And they don't know that, but like, we're not dumb. We can see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, you know, it is motivation. You know, so
how about
it works.
How about the fans, Mike B, around the truck?
Well, for me, I look at it a different way. I try to be professional. I always have my collared shirt on and do the right things. And I have to occasionally look over to a 4-year-old throwing the bird. And to me, it's a little tricky. Like, is the mom smiling? Is the dad smiling? Oh, yeah. All three of them are throwing the bird.
Yeah.
That's great.
I don't like it. It's not professional. I've told him to stop. He won't stop. And then fans now are flipping me off for telling Phil to stop flipping people off. So yeah.
Well, he's built a brand out of it, so I got to give him credit.
Yeah.
I have people messaging me all the time now, waiting for him to restock his inventory on hats and shirts and other stuff. So he's got something going. I give him credit for it.
The fingers, it's the American symbol. You know?
Freedom.
Freedom. Philip, thank you, buddy.
Good.
Thanks for the time.
Perfect.
As always.
All right, we'll see you guys later. See you, Mike B.
Later.
All right.
Later.
All right, that's Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by Luxon Clamps, official clamp of the PulpMX guys. Mike Bonacci, team manager. You're team manager, aren't you, Mike?
Yeah,
Right,
I'm like a team manager that doesn't really know all the ins and outs. Phil's been teaching me as we go, so it's working.
Can I get a Devin Simonson PulpMX report, Mike B?
Dude, I want to get him on a 250 at some point.
Well, yeah,
dude's got skill. The dude
he
has
does.
skill, no doubt about it.
He can ride a bike, absolutely. He's pretty good.
You know, first impressions, you know, when you look at him with hair sticking out everywhere, it's like, what the hell are we doing? But
I cleaned up a little bit,
high
Mike.
on him here.
Dude,
what's that?
I said I cleaned up a little bit. I got the clean shave going.
I will say
and a
this,
haircut.
Steve, he puts in the work.
Yeah.
Not afraid to work.
Yeah. And that's half the battle right there. And then, like, you know, Mike, you got an open bike. Like, I've seen it. You got an open bike.
I'll tell you, you know, Steve, we meet as a team every Wednesday morning, and one of the guys is like, "Hey, man, I just want to let you guys know I don't want to get in trouble or anything, but I was going to go throw some plastics in the dumpster." And Simonson's like, "Oh, hey, hold on to that. Where are you going with that stuff?" You know?
Yep.
And I gave it to him, and we just start laughing like, whatever Devin needs, we're going to help him. So,
yeah. Well.
Yeah, you don't have to be afraid of that.
What he needs is Shock's bike at an outdoor national.
Yeah, that would be exciting for him, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it?
Sign the deal right now.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, we can do it.
Steve,
Mike,
you got a printer?
Yeah. We'll get the contract over right away. Mike Bonacci on the line. Mike, you've been a big supporter of Team USA over the years, and you know, you and I have had some private conversations about how are we going to make this work? How are we going to get this better? You know, we at PulpMX, we've done a great job of raising money and for the privateers, like these two guys sitting across from me. And I think what you've done here, and Paul Perabino's involved, and Christina Denny, and everybody else, this is a really good thing. It's a great way to raise money for Team USA. And the auctions are up. Raise it for USA. Take us through it a little bit.
Yeah, so I actually took your lead, and you can't complain about something without actually trying to do something to fix it. And I have a lot of respect for the Privateer Challenge and the things you've done. You know, I've known you for 5 years now. I met you at High Point 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And I have like this level of respect that said, hey, man, he steps up, so what can I do? And I came up with this idea that it's nothing new, but I would go to each team and ask them to donate some stuff that we could raffle off. And I went to Christina, and she said, hey, we should talk to Paul Perabino. He's got this website from his golf tournament. But before you do that, you got to talk to the AMA and all that. And I did. I took all the steps to do it. And I went to several teams, and mostly the factory teams to start. I collected jerseys and plastics and pants and all kinds of stuff. And Paul and Erica really got the ball rolling by loading it all on that Raise It for USA website. I hope you can show that on your screen at some point.
I don't know, Marks, can you do that?
Yeah, he's already got it up there.
Oh, he does?
And it's actually working. And the fun part for me is I'm probably one of the few guys that goes in and out of other teams' haulers and tents and everything throughout the course of the weekend, just because I don't know any better. But the first person to actually donate an item was Phil. He gave me a jersey and said, if you really want to do this, here's, take these steps and go talk to these people and start collecting. So once Phil gave me his jersey autographed, and the rest of our team did it. And then the next two people to do it were Deegan and Justin Cooper.
Yeah.
So we got things up with them, and then Anderson, who's probably one of the nicest guys in the sport, got me a number plate. Plessinger, Sexton, Masterful, Hymas, Shimoda, all followed suit, and probably the most stuff I got was from Dustin Pipes at Hep Suzuki, all the plastics and gear and all that stuff. But Lars has helped me. The Cowie guys have helped me. The Triumph guys are in. The KTM Husky Gas guys.
Everybody. I mean, it's easy for them to give away, right? And everybody wants Team USA to to be as well funded as it can be. Like this. No offense, Mike. This is awesome what you guys are doing. Should have happened years ago. This is easy. People want to help, right? Yeah.
But someone's got to do the work.
Yes.
I always say there's two things to do when someone has a great idea. How much does it cost, and who's going to do the work? So I have to do the shipping on all this stuff, and I don't care. I'm going to do it,
Yeah, that's a good point. You do have to ship it out. That is a pain in the ass because I do that too, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm willing to do it. I'm going to put my money where my mouth is on this. And then once the ball got rolling, Christina Denny said, well, hey, we should sell stuff too. So she made arrangements to get shirts, hats, and socks. And then she also made it where you can go to the track and go to the Moto Tees truck and get that stuff. So I think we have something working. And my idea was twofold. This spawned really out of the idea. If they ever asked one of my guys to go to Motocross the Nations, how the hell would we pay for it?
Yeah.
And then secondly, I don't really care who goes. I don't want them to have to pay for it. So I just think it's something that I can help with, and we got started.
RaiseItForUSA.com, number 4, and the raffle is up. And man, it's got some really cool prizes and great things. And I guess are you going to add more to it, Mike?
Yeah, the cool thing is I talked to Davey at MX Sports and Kerry, and I talked to the guys at Feld, and they said, if you get the thing rolling, we will give you things that are worth putting up on there. So
right.
I also got, I don't know if they were showing it on the screen or not, but they let me announce this at the riders meeting, and this dude comes up with Chad Reed's Motocross the Nations number plate 58. And he's like, here, I'd like you to have this so you can add it to your raffle.
Yeah.
And I took it, and I don't know what I'm looking at. So I called Chad. I'm like, hey, is this legit? He goes, yeah. In fact, bring it to Redbud, and I'll sign it.
Oh,
and
awesome.
He did.
Yeah.
Which
No, that's
is
great.
Kind of cool.
So it's a raffle, $5 entries, right? All the money to Team USA for expenses, for the team's expenses.
Yep.
Right? And,
Yep.
And, it's a really cool thing to do. And should have been done years ago because I've talked about this before. It is – does USA probably need to bring all the people they do? Probably not, but it's a big undertaking with 4 strokes, and you're going to go all the way to Europe with 2 bikes and personnel and everything else, and it ain't cheap. So, one of the reasons that some teams have not raced was because, man, it's so expensive. It's so expensive to go. And you can understand it. You can understand them being reluctant to go. So this helps. This helps Team USA.
I understand it.
No, exactly. Your budgets are set, right? Everything else, sponsorships, all of that. So, man, it's a good idea.
So for the teams that didn't get the message, just autograph anything and bring it to our truck at Spring Creek.
Yeah.
Our team, and I want to thank our mechanics and our truck driver, Benny, and actually Cash Bollinger. He went around and collected stuff with me. Our guys know if somebody drops it off that it'll get inventoried and brought home for me to photograph and stuff. So I appreciate that.
Hey, great. RaiseItForUSA.com. Buy the raffle ticket. Support Team USA. Some really cool prizes and some more being added as we go along. Really good idea. Hey, let's talk a little bit about the team. Finnis and Reynolds. You guys might have something here, Mike. Good job, like Brandon, yourself, Yamaha, everybody involved in picking up these dudes. Jet's been injured so much. We all know his story. And Finnis, yeah, he did okay, I guess, here and there. But, man, these two kids are starting to get more confidence, starting to race towards the top 10.
I think it's a building process. I think you have to give younger kids the time to develop and develop in the sport at that level. You can't just throw them in out of the combine and expect you're going to have results the first year. It's very, very rare that happens. And so we understand that. We have the patience to do it. I think we have the best tracks in the country to do it. And we're just taking these kids and trying to develop them over the course of time. But I got to be honest, Steve, when they all three led the race at High Point, that was pretty freaking exciting.
No, that's pretty cool, right? Yeah, that had been pretty neat.
I'm really happy to have Garrett back. Phil's honestly been carrying the load for the team with his starts and his finishes. He's been doing real well. He probably undersells it, but he really doesn't want to be in the LCQ for the SMX.
No.
And so between him and Garrett, they're just stacking points to get into the top 20. So the other two, Cody's going to be in the top 20 because he had stacked a lot of points in Supercross, and he's really the only one that had Supercross and motocross points to carry. And so he should be fine. The other two are in the 30s right now, but, hey, listen, if they get into the top 10, they're going to start stacking points as well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it'll be great to see. And, yeah, Phil's whole goal in life is to stay out of those LCQs. I mean, really.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, it's really his whole goal in his life, right?
A lot of bitching last year.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, look, he won the title. He won the LCQ championship. He was championship.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was actually pretty excited about that. So, and he got a cover. Let's not forget the cover.
Yeah, I got the cover. That was pretty sweet for sure. And good for you guys, too, PulpMX. What's the plan for next year, Mike? I mean, obviously things change, and it's only July. You want to have 450 Supercross guys? You want to go all just 250s because you won't confirm it, but you're losing Marchbanks. Phil's hanging it up. Do you see yourself doing 450s, or is it going to go to 250 team?
Well, the goal is to be a 5-man 250 lights team.
Okay.
It makes it easier when you're at the track to help the guys on the track if you're all in the same class.
For sure.
Even right now, we're running two 250s and two 450s with Cody out. You're on the track so much it's hard to give the 250 guys any time.
Yep. Yeah.
And so actually the 450 guys have been helping coach him as well. So it's a good atmosphere at the truck to help each other. But it would be nice if we were all in one class, and with Phil retiring and Garrett moving on, and we have that window of opportunity. However, if some crazy opportunity came along, we would just have to look at it.
Yeah, you never know, right? Yeah, you never know what happens. It's still, like I said, it's still early. So, yeah.
I think what happened this year is when Prado signed with Cowie early, everything started going fast, and then. What do you do if a master pool comes along and starts killing it and all the seats are full? That actually creates more opportunities for us that we weren't expecting. So we're just going to let it ride out and see where it lands. But we have some good ideas.
Mike Bonacci here, raiseitforusa.com. Check out the raffle. Mike, before we let you go, a topic tonight was obviously the flagging issue with Deegan at Redbud, and we've seen it over the years. And again, mistakes happen. Nobody's perfect, including anybody in the studio. Do you think something like with the Deegan thing that'll come up on the call, on the team manager call? Do you anticipate someone being like, "What can we do? How do we make this better? What does it take?"
The one thing I've learned in the short time that I've been doing is they don't ignore these things. So I know they've already had conversations, and it'll come up on the call tomorrow. We have the manager's call, but even back to Paula,
with the penalties,
they built a flagger stand overnight. So it's not like they ignore these things. They just can't plan for every single incident. Can they have better flaggers? Probably, but it's something that they will talk about and try to figure out a plan for sure.
Yeah.
I have confidence in the way the AMA goes about things.
And a lot more transparency lately with the AMA over the years than what it's been, and they want to get it right, like you said.
Even between MX Sports and Feld, you ask them a question, you're getting an answer. And it didn't always used to be that way. And so I feel good that if I bring up a lot of topics and they set me straight or they help guide me to what, is going to be done, but never do they ignore it.
Right.
So I'm I feel confident that something good will come from it.
Okay, great. Well, thanks for calling in, Mike. Thank you for the time tonight. Good job on this. Raise It for USA. Good job for you, Christina Denny, Paul Parabinos, everybody involved. Yeah, it's great.
Thanks for having me on.
Okay, thanks, Mike. See you at the races.
Later, Mike.
All right, bye.
See ya. Is there something brewing with you getting on a ride? Because you said something earlier, and
I don't know.
They say
I think it's in the works.
No, I don't know. I really don't.
No, but now you're smiling. You're saying that you're smiling, like.
Because of course, obviously, I hope. I wish.
Oh, obviously, it's done.
No.
It's done.
No. Nothing like that.
Have they said, hey, maybe later in the year? Has anybody said that?
No.
Okay.
Not maybe. Well, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, Phil did hint Devin's doing some outdoors.
Right.
And I was like, maybe.
But see that.
Where's that come from? Is that from?
I straight up don't know.
He's gatekeeping crazy, Steve.
Dude.
I would say it. I wish I knew, honestly.
All right, we have another question for TJ. Jesus.
Go TJ.
Oh.
Zach, what's up, man? What's your question for TJ?
What's up, TJ? It's Zach Buckowitz. Do you remember me?
Yeah, what's up?
Nothing. I've seen you've been back home in New York. Do you plan on doing any pro-ams while you're up here or no?
He said all of them.
No. I'm back to New York for some family stuff, but I don't plan on doing any pro-ams or any riding while I'm up there right now. I'm just not going to have the time to do it.
Oh, I hear you. That's a bummer. Lampy's been getting a little confident, dude. I needed you to give him a little something.
Oh, yeah, no racing for me while I'm up there.
No racing. All right. Last thing, AK Farms to co-hosting the PulpMX show.
Yeah. It's
crazy what life throws at you.
Yeah, it's just blessed to be here.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you, guys.
Co-hosting PulpMX show isn't really that high up on the list, but I appreciate you guys doing this.
It's a pretty big thing in our sport, though.
Well, listen, maybe we can work out a Rock River Gizmo Mods ride for 2025.
Yeah.
Right here on the show. We can
or PulpMX Yamaha.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking.
I was trying to do it. The cool team, man.
Yeah.
The cool team.
We're
the fun
in.
team.
Yeah, sign us up.
Blame JT.
Get the printer.
Yeah,
blame
the printer
JT. I'm trying
up.
to get money from him. All right, let's go to commercial break. We got some phone people on hold. You want to stay on hold? We'll get to you after we come back. We got the Race Tech Rant, X-Brand Tariffs, Grant Harlan, Broc Tickle still coming up. Thanks to Bonacci, AP, Phil for calling in, and Devin Simonson, TJ Albright. We'll be right back after this commercial break, everybody.
Great radio, bros.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motosport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Here's to 25 years of never missing a ride. To celebrate 25 years of greatness, Motosport and KTM are teaming up to give away a 2024 KTM 250 SX 2-stroke. Don't miss out on weekly prizes and check out the bike at each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Scan the QR code on the bike during the broadcast or enter online at motosport.com/win. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Bonacci Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch Start Device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CV4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history and has been building custom vehicles since 1983. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs including Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and Ram, we bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and, best of all, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of DIY customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP Racing Engine Mount Kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tallon Hawkins.
Sergeant Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Cole Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferranjis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked. Whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motosport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Here's to 25 years of never missing a ride. To celebrate 25 years of greatness, Motosport and KTM are teaming up to give away a 2024 KTM 250 SX 2-stroke. Don't miss out on weekly prizes and check out the bike at each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Scan the QR code on the bike during the broadcast or enter online at motosport.com/win. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motosport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history and has been building custom vehicles since 1983. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs including Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and Ram, we bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and, best of all, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of DIY customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. to learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Barx Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGF.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Darren Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tallon Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala, I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite Series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody, to PulpMX Show. TJ Albright, Devin Simonson in studio. Thanks to the folks at Atlas Brace. Again, that commercial from Atlas. Kyle Chisholm using Atlas Brace. If you're looking for an Atlas Brace for your kid, for an adult, check out atlasbrace.com. Use code PulpMX to save. Thank you to those guys. Firepower Parts as well. Kyle Webster, guys, on the Firepower Honda. Good. Crushing it.
Yeah, barking.
Dude, that guy's legit.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I know he's a good sand guy, so Southwick, like, whatever, but I had him in Pulp Fantasy, and, dude, he came from, I don't know, 25th to 10th or something in Moto 1.
He spent a few time or a little bit of time at MTF riding Supercross.
Yeah.
And he actually was pretty good on Super. I know you did a show with him, and he said he struggled a little bit.
Yeah.
Which everyone struggles, right, when you first get on it. But he was pretty good on Supercross.
He was fast, man.
Yeah,
and
he
of course,
was really
he was leading Moto 2 for a little bit, right?
And I honestly kind of overlooked his Southwick. Like I didn't even realize that he did that good, I guess, until Red Bud when he was up front. I was like, oh, how did he do last weekend, you know?
Yeah. Firepowerparts.com. Check it out, man. Batteries, chains. They help out a lot of privateers. Speaking of those guys at firepowerparts.com. The 7 o'clock hour brought to you by Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle, capable of getting down and dirty. Down and dirty. Down and dirty with Rocky Ridge. This kind of sounds pretty good, actually. Down and dirty with Rocky Ridge.
Does it?
Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs, including Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and more. Each vehicle easily financed through your local dealership. And best of all, it retains a factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of do-it-yourself customization. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Rocky Ridge Trucks.
You're right. That does sound good. Keep
down
doing
and
that.
dirty. 7 o'clock hour brought to you by that. All right, time for the X Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Let's do this.
Maybe just put the Rocky thing on a loop.
Rocky Ridge.
Yeah, we'll do that.
A drop.
Yeah.
Rocky Ridge. X Brand Goggles.
It's the X Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid fire
Rapid
Q&A.
fire. X Brand Goggles, a choice of champions everywhere. A lot of X Brand over there at the Gizmo Mods team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still wearing them.
Yeah. You guys, this is the part where you guys say like, "Hey,
No, yeah, they're
like,
great.
I love
they're
them.
the best
I wear
goggles
them.
made. If you won't win unless you wear them.
Thank you. Fantastic. The Lucid goggle, of course, looks a lot like that FXR Factory Ride goggle that Phil wears.
Or
almost identical.
Yeah, or Hunter Lawrence is also very close to it. xbrandgoggles.com. Pulp Show 24 is the code to save with EKSbrand.com. Thank you to those guys. And these questions are submitted by Corey Moser. You guys familiar?
Never heard of them.
Yeah.
You are familiar?
No.
Oh.
I've never heard of him.
Yeah.
Her. Yeah.
Yeah, me neither.
She.
30 seconds on the clock. Marks, let's do this.
Steven.
Yep.
Is there a current rider racing the Nationals, driving to the races, and OG privateer effort?
Oh, I'm sure there is.
Jeremy Han.
Yeah, he's got a camper.
I mean, I'm not sure he's done every round, but
no, he hasn't. What's Miller's? Henry Miller.
Yeah.
What's his situation?
He has, I think it's Stan Benson. It's like just a black hauler. I think it takes like his bike and Floyd's bike.
Okay,
and
so
they
he's
fly
flying.
in.
Okay,
Yep.
so Henry doesn't count. He's factory.
What about Jerry? J-Rob?
Is Jerry?
Jerry's under that team too.
Yeah. There's a few of them out there. I don't know. But not very many. Not like
Jeremy
there used to
Hand's
be.
been grinding
Yeah.
privateer wise for
Yeah.
a while.
Yeah, I mean, he did all the SMX rounds,
Yeah.
like him and his dad.
Yeah.
Drove out there. Pretty cool.
TJ, who's fucked you by using a blue flag to pass you or set up a pass?
I honestly haven't been screwed over by a blue flag, like somebody getting me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But will you'll join me in saying they give them out too early?
Way
too early, dude.
I know we got 30 seconds,
Yeah.
but they give them out to you so early that you start ignoring them, but then you're ignoring them when you should be getting them your first time.
Yep. I mean, you can see it out there. It's just like, dude, the guy's too straight for the dude. Like, calm down.
And I'm so bad at that. Like I'm way too nice. Like
Yeah.
my dad yells at me all the time.
Right.
Just way too nice.
All right.
Devin, who have you pissed off by getting in the way when getting lapped?
Racing? I don't know. Nobody. I hope
Nobody's
not.
yelled at you?
No. But practicing Phil.
Steve, who's the next privateer PulpMX gets their fan base behind? With 7 Deuce Deuce, A-Ray, and Filthy Phil all hanging it up, this leaves a hole that needs to be filled.
It does. It does.
Fill the hole, Steve.
Listen, at some point, Bonacci or Phil, I would like to have one of them acknowledge what we've done to build Phil up here on the show. But neither gentleman did that.
No.
Basically just shit on us.
Yeah.
But I like to feel like I've been a big part of Phil's popularity because I've got to know him and I'm like, look at this fucking guy. I better get him in front of people. Anyways.
Yeah, you put him out there.
Yeah.
That's a great question. We're taking auditions, everybody. We're taking auditions, so stay tuned. Maybe Simonson. It's fucked up hair. All right.
TJ, where do you rate the Redbud track compared to the rest of the Nationals?
I haven't done them all, but I'm a little biased because I really like New York, or I like Unadilla. But I would say for all the ones that I did, Redbud is number one.
Better than Unadilla? Yeah.
Yeah, but Unadilla's close, just because I think it's just home. I got the
sure.
know the feeling.
You never race locally on it, right? They never race locally.
Never, no.
Yeah.
Devin, if you could change anything on your bike and price was no concern, what are you buying?
All of it. Everything.
PSF1.
Yeah. Probably some suspension upgrades, chassis upgrades, engine upgrades, everything.
Simonson was giving me shit because my bike was dirty in the garage. So he can go fuck himself.
We're all used to that, though.
Just saw his air filter from Supercross.
Oh, yeah? Really? Yeah, never changed it?
How many weeks?
Oh, man. I probably shouldn't say it, but I think, honestly, in my practice bike, I went like 3 weeks. Not change it. Well, this is Supercross, though. We're riding an hour a day. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't bad. It really wasn't.
You're fucking kidding me.
Steve.
Yep.
Which track has the best food?
Oh, I don't know. I don't order. I don't get track food. MX Sports supplies lunch to the media, or I'll go eat it off a team. So, no, I don't know. But I have had pizza at Washugo's really good. There's mini donuts at Millville that are really good. And other than that, I can't really think of any. No.
TJ, which privateer has the hottest chick?
I got a girl, so I'm out on this one.
Oh, come on. You can admire a good-looking
say
woman.
yourself, then.
His phone's,
yeah, my
his
girl.
phone's ringing
my
right now.
girlfriend.
Yeah.
Come on. That's so lame.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out on that one.
You can't just say, hey, that guy's got a good-looking girl. You can't say that.
I'm trying to think.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
Lipstick on your dipstick?
Yeah, my girlfriend.
Oh, boy.
I don't think they'd get a blowjob before the main event.
All right, last one. Devin, what's one of Mathis's most ridiculous hot takes?
I don't know. That's
None.
tough.
They're all
none.
brilliant.
I don't know.
They're all logical.
They're all logical and brilliant, every single one of them.
I'm really not. That's a hard one for me. I don't know.
Huh?
And I can't, to be honest, I'm not sure that I see many of the hot takes.
Yeah, no, it's brilliant.
Here,
everything I say is brilliant.
Yeah.
The cock
just gonna
they
go-
have
yeah, I'll
there
go
is
with
just
that.
amazing.
Yeah.
There we go. X-Brand Goggles, choice of champions everywhere. Please check them out. Use the code to save with EKSbrand.com. Grant Harlan coming up here right away on the show. And then Broc Tickle also 4 years off of racing. 12-15. I think I'm going to ask him. I don't think he was too stoked after the race when I talked to him, but I think that's fine. I mean, where do you guys stand?
I think like the 12 I think was good.
Yeah.
Maybe 15th, but I think
he was so far back.
Yeah, to say he was far back off
23rd
the
off the
start.
start.
So
I think he was
obviously
even
it's
further
tough,
back than
but
that.
Lap
4
one.
Oh, yeah.
4 years off the bike. That's
Yeah, 4 years
like a
off
good
racing.
day.
Yeah, not off the bike.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
rides a
my
lot.
bad. I'm
Right.
sorry. Yeah, off racing.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's different. for sure.
I mean, nothing is like racing to
No,
me, right?
nothing.
And like, again, I'll talk to him about it, but like, Mike LaRocco came back and did one national. Nick Way came back and did one national. Steve Lamson did, and they all told me like, oh fuck, like, so much harder than you think it's going to be, right? When you're racing every week. So.
Well, and also like I'm not sure how much riding he's done on the East Coast and stuff, but
Yeah.
obviously in California there's only a certain amount of tracks that you can ride, and
Yeah.
at some point it just starts to become like muscle memory, those tracks. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
sure.
So maybe going to Redbud
Yeah.
or something, a new track that he hasn't ridden in a while. He's getting some arm pump or
Yeah.
not as comfortable, you know. So
All right, let's get to some phone calls here before we come up with Harlan. Steve's on too. What's up, Steve?
Hey, how you doing tonight, Steve?
Good.
Good. Hey, I was actually at Redbud. I said hi to you there, and just to go back to your review pod, Jeff Stanton gave you indication, so he was at the track for sure.
He was. Oh, okay. All right. Damn it. Yeah, I never
Yep,
saw him.
yep. So, but just to say, look, you're there and you see lots of things, but you don't see everything, and that's kind of the situation with the flagging, right? I was actually the wheels on the ground flagger just upstream of that tabletop, and the way that works, right, is we've got headsets on. The guy that's on top of the tabletop's got a headset on, and they're chirping in our ears. Here comes the leader. Here comes the leader. Get the blue flags out, you know. And they wanted the blue flags waved for everybody through Deegan.
Yep.
So that means that he's got to be looking upstream to see who's coming, right? And he doesn't notice that the lapper wads it off that tabletop. So as soon as he did, he started running, down towards that. And I saw him go. I started waving the wheels on the ground flag. But unfortunately, Deegan's already up in the air, and he's going to his collision with a downrider's bike. So it's hard to tell, and lots has been made of the guy with a straw hat, and he's got he's a flagger as well. He's looking down the track the way he should. That isn't really his spot to get involved, but
How is it not the flagger? How is not the flagger to patrol the yellow flagger, not the AMA person, not the wheels on the ground, not the blue flag guy? How is it not his job to watch that jump and watch the landing of that jump?
Because the guy that's on top of the tabletop also has a yellow flag, but he was getting chirped at to wave the blue flag. So that means he's going in two different directions.
But don't you guys rotate? You guys are the AMA officials. You're rotating, right, around the track. You're not really in charge of one section per se. You're going back and forth, right?
No, I was just there for the day, and I was at the bottom of that really choppy, sandy downhill
Yeah.
in that corner.
Yep.
Which another interesting point, Ray. You talked about what tires to use. That was the ruts were waist deep, and they were down to hard packs. So those guys would spin up coming out of that corner and try to make that tabletop. It was pretty nasty, but no, so there's a spotter on the top of every blind jump, and he's communicating with the wheels on the ground upstream to try to notify riders, right? But he's the guy that has to turn the lights on. He's the guy that has to make the call to keep wheels on the ground. So, unfortunately, he was also being instructed.
Yeah.
You know.
But
to
what
wave
about
blue flag. So
yellow flag guy, the guy on that jump? Not the blue flag, yellow flag guy, but the regular guy, the guy he took the flag from. There was another person on that jump.
Do you
think the guy that was on the motorcycle?
That's
he's like in charge of. Yeah,
yes.
he's in charge of all the flaggers, right?
But there's another flagger on that jump, I believe.
Yeah, he's the guy that was waving the blue flag. He has a yellow flag as well.
Okay, so
yeah, so I mean, it was a combination of bad things happening all at once, right? Trying to get the lappers cleared out of the way for the leaders. Unfortunately, one of them goes down. Tom missed him, which they saw on the broadcast, and then unfortunately the cameras cut away, right? And Deegan at that point I think was in 6th, but they've been saying, you know, wave the blue flags through Deegan, and when he had passed, if he hadn't crashed, right? But when he had passed, then the blue flag would go away, right? So
okay. All right.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate thing.
Yeah, no one's perfect.
Sure,
I said that too. Absolutely, I agree. Like mistakes happen, right?
Look, and we, you know, at that point we'd been on the track since 7 o'clock in the morning, right? So there'd been a whole lot of stuff go on. That they did catch. They don't catch everything.
Nope.
You know, can it be better? Sure, it can. But those guys, you know, they strap on the helmet and boots, and they know it's gnarly. So
sure. All right. Thanks, Steve. Thanks for the call.
All right.
Thank you, man.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
Do you think that maybe like with where Hawkins' bike landed, that they couldn't see it, like, you know, or do you just I don't know that because it kind of reminds me of like when Nicoletti crashed there.
Yeah.
And he got landed on by.
Well, he crashed
off the start.
Drop off.
Yeah, but also when you're a flagger on a jump and then a rider comes by and has a big crash like that, the crowd goes crazy.
Yeah,
whether they're watching that guy or not.
Yeah,
so then you hear that, you should just look.
Yeah.
There's enough people around that are screaming. Like,
yeah.
I feel like they should kind of.
OGO. You guys use OGO?
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah. Backpacks or
9800s? 9800.
All of it?
Yep.
9800
Layover
bag, everything.
Is this through A-Ray?
No.
Yeah, no.
Sad.
No.
Amazon.
Sad. Why don't A-Ray get you OGO?
I don't know A-Ray.
You don't know A-Ray?
Not really, no.
Oh.
Mine was through Kuzo, so.
Oh, boy. Unfortunate. OGO Power Sports, check them out. Use code PULP15 to save at OGO, whether it's backpacks, whether it's 9800, whether it's the 9800 dozer bag. They got a Covert Woody Camo $100 retail value bag for $70. Use PULP15 code, so it's closer to 30% off. Please check it out. So you buy this, you buy the bag, and then you can get another one bag for $70 with the PulpMX discount code, which is more than the regular discount. PulpMX 15 is code to save with OGO Power Sports. Speaking of OGO, let's bring in a teammate to TJ and Devin, the Grant Harlan. What's up, Hard Dog?
What's up, Steve? What's up, boys?
What's up, Harlan?
How are you, buddy? Everything good?
Yeah, I'm like 5 minutes from my hotel, which kind of shitty timing, but, you know, we're making it work.
Yeah, well, listen, this is more important than that, all right?
Yeah, I agree.
What?
Why are you going to a hotel?
Yeah, that's FXR ride day, probably, right?
No, it's
I'm still driving home from Redbud.
Oh.
What? Wow. I don't know. Why is he still driving home from Redbud?
Why did you drive to Redbud?
What?
Okay, so my girlfriend's from Michigan, had a bunch of her stuff in a storage locker up there, and instead of having her pay like $1,500 to have it shipped down, I just decided to road trip it. So here we are.
What a guy.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah. Now, for everybody who wants to know, Harlan's in love, right?
Oh, yeah.
Does
Harlan's
that mean
deep.
Oh, boy.
Are you guys moving in together?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, no comment. No comment.
Harlan, I've heard my sources tell me you're deep in love.
Oh man, I
It's
wouldn't
fine.
go that.
It's fine.
Yeah, you can admit it, dude.
Yeah. TJ's got a chick.
I mean, it also saved me money on flights and rental car and stuff. So
Why? Why is that saved him money?
I don't know. I think he's trying to change the subject.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm broke. Outdoors is expensive. All right.
Okay, so
yeah.
Hard Dog, 11-11 at Redbud, great starts, 12th in the points. You had a horrific Supercross season, just garbage, absolutely terrible. We know you were coming off that injury. Are you back? Is the Harlan from 2023 back? You feel as good? You still got some room to improve from last year? Like, where are you at?
I mean, I feel like I was better last year, but I'm also kind of getting the same results with a little bit of a deeper field. So maybe I'm better, and the field is just tougher. But I think we're there.
But you feel good, like as good as ever or whatever. Like, no.
Yeah, we're.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good.
It's good.
Yeah.
Fitness is good. Speed still not good. 36-year-old Phil blowing my doors off to start the motos. So, need to work on that a little bit. But other than that, we're good.
Now, Phil was your inspiration to jump the leap because you're like, if that fucking guy does it, then I can do it?
No, it was more like I was watching him in front of me jump it. And in my head, I was like, the only way to ever catch him is if I jump it. And then I still didn't catch him. And I was kind of upset about that. But I just wanted to catch him.
Second or third gear off the leap?
Yeah.
Yeah, big debate.
Third gear, 100%, because I was scared to death every lap trying to catch the shift. But I will say, one lap I didn't get it, still went for it, and I was very, very scared.
So AP came on and said he's hitting it second. And Phil said maybe I was in second too.
I mean, with Phil's bike, how fast it is, I would hit it in second too.
Okay.
But, well, at first Phil was like, "Oh, I'm not sure."
Yeah.
He was third, and then it was second.
I think with his bike he could do it in either. But let me tell you, second gear on a stock bike,
it's
terrifying.
running. Yeah, it's running out, right? I just don't
like
think it's.
I was at the top of the face, and I'm like, I don't think I'm making it.
Yeah.
But
I just see
you're
if
redlining.
If you're in second gear, you're running out at the worst place possible.
Yeah.
The only thing I could say is the single before it. Like if you just kind of soaked
I
it up.
don't think
and
there's
just,
a single anymore.
Well,
it's just like an off-number
drop
turn.
off, whatever it was.
There's a little single that gives you like a little bit of a speed boost because, like, the corner coming up to the single was pretty muddy even though they prepped it, and I was still not sure if I was going to hit it because I think Freddie was my guide all day, and every time I was thinking about hitting it, I'd come over the landing and I'd either see Freddie's bike mangled or Freddie on the side of the track.
Yeah, you can't use Freddie as a guide. That's horrible. That's a horrible guide.
Yeah, if Freddie's not making it, I'm not making it.
So you didn't jump into Moto 1?
No, not one lap.
No. They both guys, Phil and AP, said it was much better, drier for Moto 2, right? So.
Yeah, but there was a couple laps in Moto 1 that I was like, man, I feel like I can make it, but I never committed until two.
Grant Harlan on the show, brought to you by OGO Power Sports. 11-11 at Redbud, 12th in the points. Hard Dog, he's back.
Yeah, he's back. He's just continuing his
Kid-
year like nothing ever happened.
Second moto start.
Yeah.
Up there.
Yeah. No.
First moto was better.
First moto was better.
His first
moto
moto
was better.
I don't know.
But they were both pretty
I
good,
was
though, Grant, right?
Yeah. Okay. So
it's
speaking of the start.
Okay.
First moto. I don't know why everyone leaves that inside open there, but they do. I lined up next to Chase and Anderson in the second gate. Got a great start. And Moto 2, I was going to do the same thing. Anderson decided to take that second gate. The first gate had a really big hole.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, oh, I'm not going to go there. So I picked my gate just outside of AP. And after I picked my gate, Jason moved to the first gate. And I was pretty pissed about that. I didn't know he could do that.
Yeah, I didn't think you could do that.
I didn't think so.
Jason is DGAF, though. We all know that. So.
Yeah. So I was a little bummed I didn't get my.
I mean, you can do it. Just don't get caught.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he asked him, so I don't know.
Maybe. And then now you're cruising along for SMX points now, Grant. You were a little worried, thinking about things and all this, but you're fine. You're in.
I mean, after Southwick, I was considering just not racing anymore because that was horrific. But
are you just not a sand guy, or like what?
I used to be pretty good in the sand, but the last 2 years have not been good at all.
If the SMX track crew did Red Bud, how fucked up would it be?
Wouldn't have been good because it was for the rain they got Friday. It was really good.
So you don't think Ross and Corey could have figured it out?
They would have been watering it, make it worse.
They'd water it.
They have dealt with a lot of mud in Supercross, so.
All right, I was just wondering. Hey, so my sources that are close to you may or may not ride with you in Supercross in that team told me you were very depressing to be around in Supercross. They didn't like your poor attitude, Grant.
Really? Who are these sources? Are they close by to you right now?
I can't reveal them. I can't reveal them.
All I'm saying is I never said that. So
I 100% said that.
I feel like my attitude was pretty good.
I don't know, dude. What round? What round did you come back? Arlington? What round was after Arlington?
Yeah, Texas.
Daytona.
Okay, Daytona. You said I don't know what, but you're ready for outdoors. Even though Daytona was a little outdoorsy, by maybe the round after Daytona, every time you pull off the track, it's just outdoors. You started riding outdoors after Daytona.
After St. Louis.
St. Louis.
Yeah, I was definitely ready for outdoors.
Yeah.
I probably should have just jumped in outdoors, but we got like 13 points in Supercross, so I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, we got to get the better attitude around the teammates. These guys are trying to get in main events here, Grant.
I spent a whole Supercross season with Benny. What do you expect from me?
Probably a good point. Probably a good point. Grant Harlan here on the show, brought to you by OGO Power Sports. By the way, shout out to our guy, SMX Track Crew, the one Ross. I don't know which one is which, but they are 30th year racing in Washington, Missouri. This is a fair race, 1 hour west of St. Louis. Pro Purse is 14.5. Wow. This is what day? August 11th. So this is Millville weekend. So Harlan, are you going to hit this up, Millville, and you're going to head to Missouri?
Definitely not Millville weekend because Millville's
this weekend.
I'm sorry, Unadilla. I meant Unadilla. Yes.
Yeah, I've raced it before. I'm not racing it this year.
Okay.
But I believe it's the week, like Monday after Loretta's or something. I think that's when I've raced it before. Pretty cool race. I mean, kind of a hidden gem in the middle of the country, but I mean, if you can make it, I'd go.
Wash_MO_FairMX on Instagram for all the details. And again, 14.5 Pro Purse. This is one of those races where like no one wants to talk about it.
I was gonna say people are probably gonna be mad that you.
People are gonna be mad that we're talking about it, right? Because they want to just show up like Michael Hicks.
He's
What other Missouri sort of central
it's
guys?
pretty much a given. Hicks is probably gonna win.
Yeah. I think Bubba Pauly hits those too.
But this would be all Bubba's.
Freddie will be there probably.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh boy.
So this is the Sunday after Unadilla. Check it out, everybody. I'm sure the track won't be built very well, but you guys will have to figure it out.
I'd be there if it was closer.
Yeah, a little bit of a trip for you.
Races, yeah.
I mean, it's normally a pretty hard packed track, but with Ross prepping it, it's probably going to be a muddy, ruddy mess. So maybe it'll be good this year.
It'll shape up good. Yeah.
Do you guys at the Gizmo Rock River? Do you sometimes not know who your teammates are? Do you guys look at guys and be like, "Who are you? What are you doing here?" Like
in Supercross, I knew all of us.
Because sometimes I'm walking by there and I'm like, I don't know what's going on here. Like outdoors right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys.
I don't know what's going on underneath that truck.
Sometimes, not riders or anything like that or personnel, but there would be people there that I'm like.
Do you know all the mechanics?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. All the mechanics all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grant?
I think
not right now. I don't.
Yeah,
know
not right now.
No. Yeah.
I think I know the mechanics and the 450 guys the best, and then the 250 guys I honestly barely see. With the day.
Yeah. I don't know. I walk by there and I'm like, I don't who. Bryce Shelley's there now. Yep. I know that. I've seen him. Marsh, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Grant.
How's the battle with Marsh going, Grant?
I feel like for the first 4 races, we were kind of
some intensity there.
Yeah, like I would get him in the first motos, and then he'd get me in the second motos, and then we both had a really disastrous Southwick. And then I think we're kind of back to the battles here.
Yeah, it's you guys are getting at it for sure. I feel like Devin and TJ, I'll ask you guys, like Harlan last year, national number 23, right? Indoors and out. And even this year now, his outdoors are back after his horrific Supercross season. I still feel like Harlan's underrated.
Yeah, I can see it.
Like he's
I feel like they kind of, on the broadcast when he started it, he was 4th for like do at least the first lap
Yeah.
or third, whatever. I feel like they should have maybe,
right,
said something about it.
Yeah, like he's number. It's not like he's number 999. Like
No.
he's number 23. So it's not like it's hard to bring up.
Yeah, I still feel like Harlan's underrated.
Yeah, no, I
can see that. Yeah.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
Harlan. You're underrated.
It's okay. I feel like last year they were pretty good about, once the front guys kind of settled in a little bit, going back in the pack and, talking about Masterpool, Marchbanks, myself, whoever else was kind of in that privateer range that was doing pretty well. But I feel like this year they've kind of stuck with the top guys a little bit more. So
yeah,
maybe it'd be cool if they, came back to see us, every now and then.
Yeah, every once in a while, right? Grant Harlan on the phone. We got a call for you from Jonathan. Grant. Jonathan, welcome to the show. What's your question for Grant Harlan?
Hey guys, how's it going? Big fan. Love the show, Steve.
Thank
you guys are awesome. Grant, love what you're doing, man. Yeah, you've been kicking ass this year as a privateer. I just had a couple questions for you. What's your goals for SMX this year? I know you're coming off the injury and you didn't get a full season coming into it, but what's your goals coming in? Do you think you could do better in the playoffs this year than you did last year?
Yeah, I think so. Last year, by the last 2 outdoor rounds, I was kind of burnt out of it. I was at the races, but I really didn't want to be there, and it was kind of tough to find the motivation, even with the big money on the line to, have that intensity and everything. But this year, I wasn't able to make the first 6 Supercrosses. I didn't really have, a whole lot of training going into it. So I feel like by the time SMX comes around, I'll be a lot fresher than last year and be in a better place.
Heck yeah, man. No, that's awesome. I love what you're doing, man. Steve was right. You're really underrated, as a privateer. Keep kicking ass, man. Just love it. And then my final question for you is, I saw that you had a couple. It was pretty cool seeing you get to partner up a car now and get a couple of the OnlyFans chicks on your bike. But what about our boy Sketch, man? I know you were one of his top donators to his premium. And what do you think? Could there be a collab there for you?
Oh, man. I got nothing for you there, boss. I got nothing.
Thanks, man. Thank you. How is the Car Now OnlyFans coming along? Are we still doing that?
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not a subscriber.
Yeah,
I don't know what's on there.
No, I'm just saying. Is he doing it again? Do we know?
I would assume so.
Yeah. Poor Car Now. Hey, by the way, the SMX series, and you two aren't racing it, but. So they got rid of the Chicago round, and now they're going to be, all 3 sort of at drag strips or race cars, right? A little more. Dallas one's going to be more Daytona in a speedway, but they basically got rid of the out. I liked it last year because, Coliseum was Supercross, Chicago was more an outdoor one, and then Charlotte was really the hybrid.
Yeah.
Do you like the fact that they're all kind of going to be Supercrossy now?
Yes and no, but for me, I've always said ever since they came up with this super motocross thing is why don't they go to an outdoor national that they didn't race, whether it be Muddy Creek or something like that, and then do a supercross race in a stadium, and then do a hybrid sort of deal because then it's really all 3 of them instead of making an outdoor track somewhere.
Yeah.
Because to me, that's just it just doesn't.
Chicago
look fun.
seemed like a legit outdoor one though. No. Or
I don't know.
I didn't
Grant
race it, so I don't know. But this is just judging from TV.
But to me, it was kind of sketchy because you were in between. Okay, do you want to run Supercross suspension and it be stiff?
But I like that. That's
or
fun.
You run outdoor stuff, and the jump faces and everything was peaked up like a Supercross track. So it was kind of hard to judge, I guess, what you wanted. Trying to hit a Supercross finish line on outdoor suspension. And I don't know.
What do you think, Grant?
I thought the Charlotte track was the best. It had some rhythm sections, had some, outdoorsy sections.
Mm-hmm.
Chicago was basically an outdoor track.
Yep.
And then LA was also pretty good. I think the thing I'm happiest about is the Dallas Speedway because it's 10 minutes from my house.
Oh, okay. So Grant likes the one that's close to his house.
He can drive there again.
Shocking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Shocking.
Yeah, but I honestly wish because it's, I guess, super motocross and it's a combination of both. I kind of wish they'd have some whoops or something. I think the teams decided against that, but I feel like that would kind of play into the, the theme of
Right.
How do we set our bike up for whoops and outdoors?
Right. Hey, you still troll training? How's that working out? Trolltraining.com, everybody.
I mean, 11-11.
11-11.
Good.
There it is.
Pretty
Yeah.
good.
Not too bad.
I mean, yeah. Didn't really have much to go off of this year in terms of the fitness because I started pretty late, but I feel like we're building on that, and yeah, Alex has helped me a lot, and we're getting fit. Got Luca on the program now, so.
Oh, the Hitman?
Did you just break news,
Hitman.
dude?
Yeah.
The Hitman?
The Hitman, he's in.
Okay. Do you,
So,
hey,
expect
when they send you those daily training stuff, how much do you stick to that, or do you tailor it to your own program?
I try and do as much of it as I can. Obviously, being a privateer, there's a lot of days where I'm running around, trying to fix bikes or trying to test and do all this stuff. Or like today, driving home from Michigan on a Monday.
Right.
Like I told Alex I was driving home. I gave him my days. And I looked on my planner this morning because I was like, I bet he put something on there. And he's got like 2 hours of work. And I'm like, I don't know when I'm going to do this. So I'm not. But, for the most part, I try and stick to it as best as I can.
Trolltraining.com, everybody. Check it out. Whether you're Grant Harlan going 11-11 or a vet, up-and-coming amateur, whatever it is, trolltraining.com. You thought about it, Devin? Troll training, or no? Clubs got their own thing.
Devin
Clubs got their own thing.
Devin needs it.
Oh, wow.
All right, Grant.
Oh, wow.
Look at
That's crazy.
That's
Look
low.
at him.
That's low.
That's low. Yeah.
By the way, we have a breaking news on the show as well. We have let TJ into the privateer group chat.
Yeah.
I've officially made it.
It's a big deal.
But it's on me, though. So
It is on you.
If he does something wrong, we're both get clipped.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Do you agree with that, Grant?
I think it's fitting. I think he's going to fit in well. Maybe even better than half the guys in there that don't talk ever.
John Short being in there is my favorite.
Yeah.
Just never responding and then coming in with an obvious question. That's great.
That we talked about 20 minutes ago? Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Really a fan of John Short in that privateer group text. So,
yep.
And then, what's said in there is basically, not really.
Can't leave there.
Yeah.
Top secret.
It's like Vegas. What happens here stays here.
It's like Fight Club.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So
very important stuff, though.
Yeah.
In case that's very important.
Hugely important, massively.
Yeah.
God, what is it, like 20 people in there probably?
Yeah, that was a good bit. We were going through the numbers earlier as I was trying to give them all the contacts.
Oh, yeah.
There was a lot. I was getting lost.
Yeah.
I think it was 18 or
Listen,
something.
Albright, it's a big responsibility.
Yeah, it's big.
Better tighten up.
It's big for the career.
Tighten your game up.
Yeah.
So, you got to realize Hitman's in there.
Yeah. He doesn't. He's another one. Doesn't say nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing ever.
Yeah.
He's not even like.
He's not
even like short. He doesn't even pop in.
Yeah.
Every once in a while. He just
John Short, the Hitman. I feel like Cartwright. They're on the chopping block. What do you think?
I have no vote right now.
No, you
I
have
need
no
to,
vote.
I need to
I
establish
feel like
myself.
Cartwright.
Oh, you feel like Cartwright's in there enough?
I feel like he talks.
All right.
Just really short and.
Do we kick A-Ray out because he doesn't even race anymore?
I don't know.
I like seeing his name pop up.
What's that, Harlan?
I said there's a lot to discuss.
Yeah. We'll have meetings in the privateer group chat.
Yeah.
We'll have to get on a Zoom call.
The best is just Grant complaining every week about the tracks. That's my favorite. You'll see.
I mean, somebody has to.
What race was it that I went
if
off
I wasn't complaining every week about something, would it be that enjoyable to be in there? Probably not.
Probably not. You're right.
Grant, you remember after Denver when I was going off on the track in the lounge?
Oh, yeah.
I think I even got some of that on video. I might have to send that in there now. Yeah.
Oh,
you were going.
Oh yeah, he was pretty heavy on Dirtworks. He was not happy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was not.
The SMX track crew.
Yeah,
SMX track crew.
What was wrong with Denver? I thought Denver. I mean, the dirt sucked, but like.
No, it was just like the sides of the side of the finish line landing. I went off the track like in that area, and there's just like boulders the size of there was like a minefield of 60
don't go off
helmets.
The track, TJ.
Cartwright.
Don't go off the track.
The rhythm sections were like Southwick, dude.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, but how is the SMX track crew to blame for the dirt quality and all of that?
They brought in the sand. They built the jumps.
I mean, I guess they did bring in the sand.
They like till the faces too. They left them like all fluffed up. Couldn't really get nothing packed in.
I don't know. I'm here for the SMX track crew yelling at the riders and the riders yelling back. I'm here for that.
I mean, it's a good time.
Yeah.
I mean, Also, in case anyone's wondering, I do have Jake Masterpool's motorcycle with me, and I was really thinking, because I brought one of his practice bikes up, blew a bike up at Southwick. I was like, I'll take your other bike home. I figured it'd be a full chassis, suspension, wheels.
Uh-huh.
It is not. No suspension. I have the wheels, but have basically a full motorcycle that I get to carry into my hotel tonight, which is awesome.
Wow. Okay.
Aren't you in a van? Why do you need to bring it in your hotel?
So it doesn't get stolen out of the back of the truck in St. Louis.
We thought you were in a van. That's what we were saying.
Oh, okay.
Why would you
We're
stop
in
in St.
we're in the
Louis?
truck this weekend.
So Master Pool said, "Hey, can you take my bike back?" And here's just a gutted chassis.
Yeah, it was a little miscommunication there, but
Yeah. Well,
I live 30 from him, so it works out.
You could tell front desk too, just keep it underneath the awning of the hotel, and please watch out for it. I've done that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
It's safe. I'm
Just
not confident.
ask him if there's insurance on it. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Grant Harlan here, brought to you by OGO Power Sports. 11-11 at Redbud. He's back. He's back.
Yeah, he's here. He's here to stay.
Yeah.
23.
Never left, guys. Never left.
He's in SMX already, and knock on wood, he's in SMX already. No
Is
problem.
he going to be close to 23 again? What's he going to be next year?
No, I don't think so. Right?
I guess like 50 something, 59.
I was talking to one of Clinton's guys because I was asking him, what the numbers were looking like next year, and they don't really have a list yet, but we're thinking 30 somewhere.
All right. Well, we'll see about the permanent numbers and all that stuff too, right? All changes, everything else. So, but look, hey, getting 23 is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Pretty not too bad, Harlan.
I mean, you don't see it too often, so I'm stoked.
Are you ready for the best track on the circuit this weekend in Millville?
Hard disagree there.
All right. What's best track?
Can I?
Is Millville your top three?
The best tracks are between the West Coast rounds, unfortunately.
Oh, come on.
You're out to lunch, dude.
I mean, it's hard to beat a Thunder Valley Hangtown Paula starter.
Is this guy?
I don't.
He has to be capping.
Like, what?
Yeah. This is.
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, Millville's like top 5 for sure.
You're
out of your mind, dude.
Osborne told me it was like middle of the pack for him, best track. I'm just like, he's drunk.
By TV and stuff like that, it looks like it could be the best one. Like just like the layout and stuff like that. Like I've never been there, so I can't make a vote, but you can see the potential in people ranking it number 1.
I think it'd be sick for like a
it's
practice.
Hard to pack. Though. That's the thing. Like, it's fun, but it's hard to pack.
I'll give you that. A little narrow in spots. Yep. I'll give you that. Hey, Harlan, thanks for calling in, buddy. Thank you for the time. Thanks for letting us call you, I should say.
Yeah.
Good job at Redbud. Keep it up. You're back.
Yeah.
We
just steady motos.
Just grind it out, and then please get in a battle with Phil at some point. That'd be great.
I mean, the one thing I want to do before the end of the year is because I've had 3 or 4 motos so far where he's just been in front of me the whole moto, and then he just nails it in last lap, but he has enough of a gap. I can't do anything about it.
Yep.
And I really just want to just hunt him down and pass him once this year. That's all I want.
I hope so too. I hope it happens because I'll bring it up to him a lot. So
I need that to happen.
Yep.
So
all right,
we'll make it happen.
Let's do it. Drive safely, man. I guess you're only 5 minutes away, so you're fine.
Yeah,
well, I'm here.
Yeah. What's that?
No.
Oh.
All right.
Okay. Thanks, Grant. Thank you, buddy. Good job.
I think we lost him.
I think we lost him there. Thank you to Grant Harlan, OGO Power Sports, by the way. Jay wants to talk about Deegan. What's up, Jay?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
What's happening?
I have a kind of a theory to run by. Oh, hey, by the way, Steve, I'm in Belleville, Ontario, home of Hawkins Cheesies, bro.
Oh, nice. I guess they're just everywhere there, huh? Just raining
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, it's just you got to sweep them out of the way when you leave the driveway.
Wish I lived there. Belleville Bulls too, right? Belleville Bulls.
Yeah, it used to be. Yeah, Sens came in, and we got their farm team here now, so it's Belleville Senators. But, yeah, the Bulls were something. Put out some good product on that team for sure.
Right.
Here's the deal. Last week we had the whole fiasco with, Deegan's bike not quite making the last sound check. And he did pass the first one, right?
Yeah.
So failing the second one, there wouldn't have been a big penalty except for a shake of the finger.
Mm-hmm.
I predicted then, and, maybe I just got fluky with it, that we were going to have Deegan go for Redbud. But I thought that we were going to see not as much out of the bike because the AMA keeping their eye on him for the whole way it happened last weekend. And it kind of looked that way. He wasn't, running up through the pack like he did last week. He was on tie. He had the wipe out in the second race, which put him back as well, but he's already back quite a bit. And I'm just wondering what you guys think of that. Do you think that maybe there was something taken out of the bike that was not a huge, not something that would be a huge game changer?
No, I don't. I don't. I just
you don't. Okay,
they're not doing
that.
I
just
they're just running the mufflers to the edge of what they can. The more louder you have, the more horsepower you can push out. Not necessarily at some point it becomes too much, but I don't think so. They're not going to give him a bike that's got anything slower in it or anything else.
Right. It kind of confused me because then last weekend I heard on the show, I don't know if it was Dan or who it was, but they said that the Yamahas actually, want that back pressure. So running a loose pipe, you get the sound and you get a little bit of advantage, but if the Yamaha benefits from a tighter back pressure, then it wouldn't make sense that they did. But it just seemed weird that his bike didn't start for that. But
yeah, it definitely, that was weird, and the AMA was a little wondering about that for sure. But I don't believe anything was messed with this
That's
weekend.
suspect.
I don't. He looked first moto was typical Deegan, rode great, almost got tie. Second moto, bad start, and you know what? Maybe a bit cooked from Southwick or whatever it was. Because even if without that crash, he really wasn't gonna. I think he wasn't gonna win. But
right, he was still running fifth, I think. Right?
Yeah, something like that. So no, I don't believe that, man. I don't. Just they're gonna get him the same bike all the time.
Kudos to the guys in the studio, by the way. Privateer life. Can't imagine it.
Yeah.
Do you think it would be different if the AMA said something like, if you guys go to every single round in outdoors, we guarantee you a $50,000 paycheck.
Oh, jeez.
And now here's the side of it that I think most affects privateers. Pushing it to the limit, racing on the edge, going for it. They want to leave the race healthy. So I think they cut back a little bit on that to go, I just want to go next week. If they had health coverage, as well as that if you go to every round at the end of the year, you're going to get a $50,000 purse for just coming out and making the field together. Plus, you're going to get a health insurance, in a sense, where if something does happen to you, you're going to be insured for anything that needs to be done, and you're going to, be reimbursed for it, in a sense. Because I think the pros with the guaranteed paychecks, they can just send it knowing if, they'll throw a championship out, but they're going to still have their paycheck.
Yeah, I'd also like to put a money tree in my backyard and have that grow.
Yeah, I know.
I know what you're saying. I got what you're saying, but
an incentive, yeah.
Yeah, something like that. We're a long way from that, but there are incentives in car racing to field a certain number of riders and get a little bit of a bonus from the series promoters at the end of the race if you show up and do every race. There is a model out there for that. I don't know if it's $50,000, but it's something, right?
Right.
So. I'd like to see that happen, but I don't see it happening anytime soon, to be honest, man. So
what do the guys generally plan for? You got the privateers there. TJ, like when you look at going, okay, I'm going to try and hit every race this summer. What do you budget for? Like what's the number that you'll have to have? And then don't count, say if you get top 20 and you get into some points and some money, what do you budget for in order to know that you're going to at least be able to travel to, pay the entry and the fuel, and be there?
You're looking between it all. Before you even go to the race as a privateer, you're looking at, $1,500 to $2,000 a weekend, whether you're driving or flying, hotel, race entry, parts, and then basically you have to replace all the parts that you're replacing a lot of parts every weekend during outdoor nationals, where Supercross you can get 3 or 4 weeks out of stuff, where outdoors you just have to throw it away.
It just gets ruined. Yeah. So what? But $25,000 you're looking at what you just talked about.
Yeah.
and then on top of that, anything major. So
Yeah, for sure.
like I said, that's a lot of money, boys.
It is.
Congratulations.
That's
You're
lot-
living a dream that a lot of guys can't live, and you're doing it on shoestrings, and that's commendable.
Yep.
Thank you.
Love seeing you out
Thanks,
there.
man. Thanks for the call.
All
Thank
right,
you, man.
cheers, boys.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, privateer life, man.
Yeah,
Main events and
Privateer lifestyle.
let's get to
That's all
let's get to it, right? All right, next guest on our show, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuel, Renegade Supercross Mini 50, the latest addition to the championship-winning power sports lineup at Renegade Race Fuels. PulpMX 24 is a code to save. Renegade Race Fuels Supercross Mini 50 is an AMA legal, auctionated, high-performance, unleaded, and ethanol-free fuel designed specifically for the 50cc machines. Racers that win pour it in. Renegade Race Fuels have won races and championships with Dean Wilson and Will Hahn and Justin Brayton and Max Anstey, all of that. Bringing you our next guest on the show. This gentleman, 4 years off racing, came back 12-15 in the 450 class. Kawasaki's Broc Tickle. What's up, BT? How are you?
Yeah, good. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for coming on tonight. I appreciate it. Hey, were you nervous at all? Like, you've done 8 million races, and you did the Glen Helen thing, but like sitting on the line at Redbud, are you nervous or parade lap or anything?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
I mean, I think it's pretty normal. For me, it was like, honestly, it was kind of surreal because one of my goals was to soak it all in, to be honest.
Okay.
And I think that's probably why I was maybe even a little bit more nervous, because my goal was just to feel everything, notice what's going on. You know what I mean? Feel the whole experience again. And I definitely did so, which obviously brought some nerves. And,
yeah.
I had expectations myself, but at the end of the day, I feel like we accomplished as a group what we came to do.
When I talk to riders that talk about things they miss, or if they come back after a while, they talk about the parade laps a little bit. Like you look around and you're just like, it's pretty cool, Broc. Did you get that feeling?
100%.
Yeah.
Like even when I was sitting on the line, if you take a look, especially out at Redbud, you're on the line and you can see in the infield there. I mean, all the people and. Like you said, even on the hot lap, like something about Redbud in general, especially where the start is now, when you make that right-hand turn and you go down the mechanics area, even though it's kind of away from the fans, I don't know, it kind of has like a unique feel to it, to be honest, because I felt that in 2020 as well.
Yeah. How sore were you yesterday and today?
A little bit, more upper body, to be honest.
Yeah.
My lower half wasn't too bad. The track was gnarly, though. Obviously, it's been a while since I've rode a track like that. And, yeah, I mean, I was definitely sore, but I've been worse.
After the race, I went over to talk to Broc. He didn't wear a chest protector underneath, and his chest, dude, just covered in red splotches, just hammered from rocks.
Look like you played
That's probably the thing that hurts the worst right now.
Yeah, dude. I mean, yeah, it's crazy you didn't do that. You didn't wear a chest protector?
I've never worn, to be honest, I've tried to wear one, racing when I was, racing, and I just wore one normally at Unadilla and Washougal, to be honest.
That's
and
crazy.
Washougal was the worst.
Yeah.
Washougal was the worst.
Devin had a good point earlier, too. Like, you do a lot of your stuff on the West Coast, so Glen Helen and Kahia, all those places. You don't get to ride tracks like East Coast tracks like Redbud. Was that was a bit of a shock to you?
Well, we went to Club twice
okay.
for Jason.
Yep.
So I got to ride some, and they have different tracks there.
Yep.
Obviously, I got the feel for it and felt decent there the last time I was there. So, yeah, I mean, I kind of knew. I knew it wasn't going to be easy. I think as we spoke after the race, like, I'm not, like, ignorant to the fact that I know it wasn't going to be easy, and I knew it was going to be hard, and I honestly, I wanted to experience that. I wanted to feel that struggle a little bit, because I feel like that will help me be fresh in that perspective, moving forward.
Broc Tickle here on the show, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels. PulpMX 24 is a code to save with Renegade. First year, 12-15 on the day. I got a sense, Broc, talking to you, that you weren't that stoked on those finishes. You were so far back in Moto 2, I thought 15th was good, and then 12th is fine for Moto 1. Like, I got a sense, though, that you weren't that happy. I don't know if your attitude has changed a little bit the last 2 days or not at your finishes.
There was a lot of good stuff to look at, number-wise. Like, for me, obviously the results on paper weren't what I really – honestly, I just wanted to be closer to the top 10 or in the top 10 right there at the top of it. So,
sure.
For me, I'm not I'm not doing this to get a job to race. And when in reality, you know, for myself to be away for 4 years and to do what I did for the first 2 years with Jason, you know, training with him and kind of dropping everything and doing that. And then this year kind of transitioning back to like just the testing side and kind of focusing on myself and what I kind of have planned for the future, you know. I feel like it was respectable from my point of view.
Yeah.
So I'm good with it. And I know at Budds Creek I'll be better. And it has me motivated, to be honest, to make the bike better, to, you know, make as much progress until Budds Creek, and then see what that brings to the table moving forward.
How is Jason as a test rider? How does he? I mean, he's older now, so he's got a lot of time. You know, older vet guys are better at that kind of stuff. How is he when you're talking to him or when you relate things to him or whatever on the bike?
His feedback is actually really, really good.
Yep.
I mean, a lot of times, there's no right or wrong. You know, you got to learn what that rider means when he gives you feedback. You know, that's ultimately what it is. And I think at this point, with us moving to a new bike this year, we've learned a lot with him. And he, from my point of view, is spot on. I think when you're racing, and I can state this from, you know, my experience racing, sometimes you just want to work on yourself, you know. I guess a lot of times you just want to work on yourself. And I think this year he's worked a little more on his bike than himself like he did in the past. You know, the years prior to that, he just wanted to do motos and get better on the bike, you know. And now where he's introducing more changes and X, Y, and Z. So I think it's good we've got him to that point, and it's been good for us this year.
Broc Tickle here on the show, 4 years away from racing. You probably get a national number from these two races. TJ, he might bump you out. Yeah,
come on, Broc.
God damn, Broc. Probably get back in the national number.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. What is the last couple of years? How many points do you normally have to get in the points?
Last year it was 29.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what do you got now?
Yeah.
What was 12, 15?
17.
Yes, 18.
Yeah, 17.
Yeah. So you're well on your way. Budds Creek. Is that it? Is there a possibility to another one, or is just Budds for sure?
Budds for sure. I mean, honestly, I would like to do more. You know, after the weekend, it kind of makes me feel like I want to race this weekend or race next weekend. But I want to stick to the plan because we have some stuff to work on with the bike. And we're going to work on some stuff this week for Jason, and then just keep on plugging away at some things here. And honestly, I'm motivated to get him on the podium, to be honest. I want to do anything we can to help him and see him back on the podium. And Budds Creek has been a good place for him, so I'll be racing that one. So hopefully by then we can do anything we can, and we show up and maybe you can get another win. Who knows?
I feel like, Devin, you've been around Jason at club a little bit. Yeah. I feel like he's so hot and cold this year, Supercross and motocross. He's on, and he's podium in Supercross, or he's way off, or, you know, obviously the muddy tracks in Supercross he didn't do well, but to me, Anderson's been very inconsistent.
Yeah, I don't see that at club, really.
Yeah, you see speed every day?
Yeah, I'm just like, holy shit. I need to go a lot faster, you know?
Yeah.
I don't really see it there. But it is cool to kind of, like, hear his side of things, too, because sometimes you're watching a guy like that and you just think, like, oh, they're just ripping and, you know, they're not, you know, they don't have anything going through their head like that, what they're doing wrong, you know? And,
right.
Like, talking about the softer tracks, he was saying when he was back home training New Mexico or something, or wherever, that it kind of became muscle memory, like, because the track was harder, so he was just in the one line throughout the whole, like, his 20-minute motos that he would do, and he was kind of talking about, like, club, like, it got him out of that, where he was a bit uncomfortable, but it was helping him with the softer track, so.
Cowie's the one who told him or asked him to go to club, right? I think it was a Kawasaki thing.
Yeah, I don't know about
Broc. I think it was a Kawasaki thing, right?
Yeah, I think it was kind of a mutual thing from both sides. You know, Jason always wanted to improve on the softer tracks, you know, in the past, and that's the option that they went with, you know. And to be honest, I haven't been to club in a while before this year, and wow, is that place unbelievable.
Oh, I guess you would have been there a long time ago, huh?
Well, honestly, I went there in 07 when Zach owned it.
Yeah,
and it was just literally a sand track in the trees.
Yeah, it's a little different, dude, from the sand track in the trees.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, how about the off-the-bike stuff? I know you were training Jason for a little while. He went over to troll training. I'm sure you still do bicycle rides with him. But I heard, like, I don't know lately, but I heard a year ago, like, yeah, you're just an animal off the dirt bike, training-wise.
Yeah, I actually this year I actually hired a coach, like endurance coach.
Oh, okay.
And that started back in March. I just wanted to change it up and learn a little bit, to be honest. And I'm working hands-on with his name's Steven McGregor.
Okay.
He's done U.S. Olympic BMX training. He's done some hockey stuff, some triathlon, running, obviously, all the above. So. I started working with him in March, and I've always trained a lot. That's just always what I've done.
Yep.
And it's been cool, change of pace for me. So I'm learning, and my goal is to keep growing in that avenue. And I'd like to go back down that road again, to be honest.
No, yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, something different, right? How old are you now, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
34.
Hey, still young.
Broc. When you, I guess, go back to riding, will you be on the East Coast or just doing all your riding on the West Coast still before Buds?
I'll probably be here unless something comes up with the team and we go back to club. I'll just be here.
I gotcha.
So.
Hey, Broc, do you obviously you're 34. You've been having raced for 4 years. You had a nice career, won some races and all of that. Hard not to. Oh, I don't know. Let me ask you. You look back, you got the Red Bull KTM ride. Everything's, where it needs to be. Things are forward, and obviously you get suspended, right, from WADA. Missed a lot of time. Do you still get a little pissed at that or upset at that? I mean, what are your thoughts on that years now from that whole process and what happened? And, obviously we're done with that. We went away from it, and rightfully so in my eyes. The penalties were stupid. But you were one of the ones, Cade, James, you, Christian, I don't know if Christian got out of it or whatever, but anyways, yeah, you were a victim of, this time when things were one way and we got away from it. So we don't do that anymore.
Yeah, I mean, dude, honestly, I've lived by it forever. Everything happens for a reason. Okay. Obviously, there was part of me there for a while that was like, man, it feels like everything got swept away from me.
Yeah.
But you know what? The unknown that they brought to the table for those 9 to 10 months that I didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't have my sentence.
Mm-hmm.
That kept me alive, to be honest, because the unknown had me training and riding and, taking suspension off, bringing it to Mark over at REP at the time. And I was hustling, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And I feel like if I would have known it was going to be 2 years from the time that, it happened, I feel like it could have changed my path a little bit. So me staying at it for those, 10 months until I pretty much figured out how I was going to be 2 years, I was like, oh, I can wait another 12 months, basically.
Sure. Yeah.
I can do this. I've already done it once. I can do it again. And then, things just fell into place after that, for me, kind of throwing things together on my own. And then JGR needed somebody. And then for outdoors, obviously AP getting injured. And if I go back and look, if you just look at it, for me, I wasn't even stressed. I was just like, all right, I'm just going to do everything I can at all times to stay relevant.
Yep.
And when somebody else gets hurt, I'm going to be knocking. And that's kind of the mentality I had, and it paid off. And for myself, I think that's honestly, if I look at it now, I wouldn't be in these shoes where I'm at right now and got the experience through Monster Kawasaki without all this, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oscar called me, I think it was round 13 or 14 in Supercross in 21 when I was racing for Moto Concepts, and basically just said, hey, it's just a thought right now. We're looking for a test rider possibly. Would you be interested? And I said yes. Yeah. And that's kind of how that fell into place.
And you love this role, right? You're really happy with everything at Cowie and testing?
Yes. And this year's been good for me too. I've gotten included in obviously production stuff kind of from the beginning, but more so as of recently. And I enjoy it. I really do. And it intrigues me the changes that we can make and the difference that they can make sometimes, and all the above. That part of it does intrigue me, and that's why I'm still around.
Do you ever talk to Tedesco or Kennard a little bit about their roles, their companies?
Not too much, but actually this weekend Michael Byrne came up to me, and I guess he's been doing some stuff for Honda.
Yeah.
And we kind of, just caught up and just talked for a bit, and it's just interesting, just hearing different sides of the story from different manufacturers, and then a lot of the ways the Japanese work is pretty similar to, it sounds like. So,
same but different. Same but different.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, same but different. You know how it goes.
I've been around enough of them testing.
Yeah.
Same but different.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Well, cool, man. Hey, it was awesome to see you back this weekend. Budds Creek, I'm sure, will be a good one for you too, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. And it was just cool seeing you back racing. It was neat. So, thanks for calling in. Thank you for the time.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, and we'll catch up sometime soon.
Sounds good, Brock. Thank you, man.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Yep.
That's Broc Tickle, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels. It was cool seeing him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's because it's been a while.
Dude, 4 years.
Yeah.
I haven't grown up in North Carolina since I was little, but I've obviously been living there for 12 plus years. So he's a North Carolina guy.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, but he's also from Michigan because he spent a lot of time in Michigan with his ex and stuff. So Michigan was claiming him for a while.
Yeah, I always thought he was from Michigan.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Michigan claimed him. North Carolina claimed him. Yeah.
I didn't even know that until last week that he wasn't from Michigan.
I race with his brother Carson a lot.
Okay.
He's a little bit older, but always seen him at the.
Is he still riding his brother? I don't know.
Carson, no.
I don't think so, right?
No.
Well, it was cool to see him back. As he told me, he's number 20, right?
Mm-hmm.
9 plus 3 plus 8 is 20.
And his first pro number was 938.
And his first pro number was 938. I was like, oh, shit, okay, goddamn. Who knew that? So thanks to Broc Tickle for joining us. And, you got to figure he'll be better at buds even.
Yeah.
Like with starts and everything?
Yeah, and first race, the jitters and stuff he was talking about.
Yep.
And maybe he was trying a different bike setup that maybe didn't work. Or,
I know exactly. As a testing guy, right? By the way, TJ Albright brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. You ever use Wiseco at all?
I've never have.
Well, just to say you have.
I use it all the time.
Okay, Wiseco pistons. Pulp24 is a code to save. Full range of performance components for dirt bikes, UTVs, ATVs, jet skis, and more. 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons as well. Honda HRC has been partnering up with Wiseco for a couple of years now. And, if you look at the Lawrences and Chance Hymas and Shimoda, it's working pretty well, right, with Wiseco. So they're working with Factory Honda to do parts. They've got Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve chain components. You go to their website. You type in Pulp24, and you save with the folks at Wiseco. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. I want to also shout out Maxima and ProFilter. Pulp20 to save at Maxima Oils. Pulp20 to save at ProFilter.com. ProFilters are ready to use, pre-oiled, ready to use air filter, oil filter for your dirt bike, UTV, street bike, whatever it is. ProFilter.com. Great company. Great prices as well. And Maxima USA, you look at Monster Kawasaki and you look at that Mitch Payton guy using Maxima. Pulp20 on saves on all Maxima products from FC1 to MPPL to the 927 2-stroke oil, whatever it is. MaximaUSA.com. Pulp20 is the code to save with those guys. All right, got Vince on one. He wants to talk to Simonson. Vince, what's up, man?
Hey, Steve, how's it going?
What's up?
Cool. I'm Simonson super fan.
Oh
yeah.
Is there such a thing? I didn't know this.
Yeah, super fan, man. Of course, Steve brought you in with the shaving your head and stuff, but Race Day Live, I've been seeing your name. Like Steve, I watched the race by looking at live timing. So I've seen your name for a few years, and then you got the haircut and the GPs. I really tilt my hat for you because I want to know what you think of Chambers and Towers doing it this year. I think it's gnarly when guys do it. Seems easier for GP guys to come to America if they have a little bit of help than North American guys to go to US GP or sorry.
Yeah, Simonson, you went to MX2 last year after Supercross, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I was supposed to do the rest of the season. I think it was like 10 rounds or something, but I only got 3 of them in, and I got sick, salmonella in Indonesia, and that kind of took me out. But yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty cool those guys are doing that, taking the risk going over there. I don't know, if they have people or family or whatever over there with them, but I was there by myself, so it was pretty gnarly in like the whatever Italy mountains and not really speaking the language or anything. That was
Dude,
that was probably the hardest part. Like just
Yeah.
out there winging it.
I got a lot of respect for Towers because, I mean, look, he was a star kid. He was coming up. He was going to be, on the team, and it didn't work out. And, he said, I'll go to Europe. That takes a lot of balls.
Yeah, you have to respect that. He's willing to, even though it's not like the path that, he probably wants to go down, but he's willing to just do whatever it takes to get back to where he wants to be.
Yeah. Because, I mean, Devin, you knew that, hey, I'm coming back for Supercross 2024.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Towers is this
he's,
could be it.
He's in for it, yeah. Which is cool. Like, like I said, it's you might not think that it's hard to be away from your family or whatever, but once you get over there and you're on a completely different time schedule. You're up when your your girlfriend, your parents, whoever are sleeping, your friends, and then vice versa. So it's.
I got a job in Germany in '98 as a mechanic, and same thing. I got over there and I was like, "Holy shit, man, this is a big deal." Yeah. Like I didn't even last 6 months.
I remember going to the grocery store for the first time. I didn't even know what I was buying.
Yeah,
because it's all in Italian. I don't speak that. You know what I mean? I'm using my phone trying to like figure out what. And it even like if you use a like translator, it doesn't come like It doesn't come like clear. Yeah. It's like you kind of mix a couple words together and try to.
Vince, what'd you think of Simonson's 450 Supercross season?
I wish he'd do more mains, but
yeah, me too.
It sucked the rule that he didn't get the point for nobody retired, no DNF, and he still get the freaking point. That was awful. But I follow him qualifying in Seattle, the only round I could make. I'm in BC, Canada. And, man, railing the very top of the bowls, like corner speed, I love what I see. Little swag in the air, little leg swagger, the section I was watching him go through in quali. And I stop and say hi. I root for you. I'm
nice.
Yeah, I'm over 40. I'm not like following him on Instagram or something, but I follow his name, go up and down the live timing from.
Look at that. Simonson fan. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, super
That's
fan,
cool.
man. Me and my wife, and been seeing your name for a few years, and learn a bit more from you. Privateer life, it's super gnarly. So
let's hope he gets his club ride. Let's hope he gets his club ride for outdoors.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Supercross.
Steve, what's the freaking difference between the tires the guy gets put on by Dunlop and the one I go buy at the store?
Oh, a lot. There's a lot difference. Yeah, they're pretty good, the race spec stuff, for sure. It doesn't last long. Like, if he were to sell it to you, you wouldn't get very many rides out of it. You'd be pissed.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, for sure. And Steve, Re-Raceable, I've re-listened to some 2-3 times.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
I'm smiling. It's just breaking out laughing. I'm smiling. For people that don't do Re-Raceable with Weegers, now Rarick,
thank you.
Amazing. I love it.
Thank you. Rarick brings a lot to the show. It's awesome to have him on there. He's great.
He knows everyone.
Yeah,
literally everyone.
Yeah. No, he's great that way. And then I like giving him shit about Doug Henry, so like we're gonna keep doing that too. So.
Oh, I had a
thank
super
you, man.
ID for one last thing. I love GT2. 25 years of fly. I picture this trivia. Guys like me with their old gear still put their old gear fly. I'm like, what year is this fucking gear I'm wearing?
Dude.
I'm thinking JT, people send picture of me and my old gear.
Yeah.
We have a trivia.
Okay.
JT has to guess what year the gear is
He
from.
wore it for fucking ever, so he would know. I mean, he wore Answer a couple of years, but basically he was fly since, whatever. So send it in. Send it in using the contact form on Pulp. We'll see if he can do this. All right?
Right on. Have a good show, guys.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thanks
you.
for calling. Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
you got a guy, dude.
You got a guy.
Yeah.
I like to hear that.
Why didn't you offer him a jersey or something?
He said he's not on Instagram, but if he DMs me, somebody.
He says he's not on Instagram, but if he DMs me.
No. I'm saying if that guy, I think he said he wasn't on Instagram, but you never know. He might be.
Put your phone number out there.
No, don't do that. But
it's on my Instagram, though.
The phone number?
Yeah, I think so. Under like the contact me or something, maybe. I don't know.
Well, you definitely shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, but I mean, whatever.
Listen. All right. Still got more to talk about on the show. I'm going to throw something at you guys as far as the point standings go for the year. I want to take a look at the point standings through 6 rounds, and I want one rider in each class that's surprising you and one rider that's disappointing you. All right? So I'll give you some time on this.
Surprising and disappointing.
Yeah, one rider in each class. Michelin, Randy Richardson going to Loretta's. His road to Loretta's includes Michelin tires. His buddy Robbie's road does not include Michelin tires, unfortunately. But Randy's does. Michelin Starcross 6 versions, sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard versions. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires. Follow them at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook. And if you think Michelin just makes sweet-ass dirt bike tires, they do not. They also make mountain bike tires and street bike tires of all sorts. So thanks to the folks at Michelin for supporting us. And let's try that Starcross 6, man. It's really, really good. So next time you're in line to order a tire, think about that. All right. I'm going to let you guys go. Here we go. TJ, you first.
All right, I got 250s.
Okay, yeah, 250s. One guy who you're surprised at and one guy who's let you down a little bit.
A big sleeper for me, and I've been saying this since Paula, and especially because he hasn't, coming into Paula, he really didn't have much time on the bike, is Dylan Schwartz.
Because you're a Schwartz guy.
I think I am. every moto he's up there. I mean, this weekend he went, what did he go, 12-14?
You know what? He's such a grinder that because he doesn't get great starts.
Yeah.
So you don't really notice him.
He's
And then all of a sudden,
there.
at 25 minutes, you're like, hey, man, Schwartz has passed 8 guys. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just always there. Yeah, at the end of the moto, he's anywhere from 10 to 14.
Yeah. All right. What guys let you down?
Not necessarily let me down, but I think his potential is just so high as Pierce Brown. I think he could, be a podium guy week in and week out with his talent and his raw speed, but it just seems like just always something.
Do you think Star changes that?
I don't know if necessarily Star changes it or the bike changes it, but maybe just a fresh change, whether what program it is. Yeah. I think just a change of the program. I mean, you have to think he's been there since going back to TLD or when it was KTM days.
Yeah.
So he's been around the same people and hearing the same stuff and working with the same people, where maybe he just needs a fresh change, whether it's a blue fender or a green fender.
Sure. All right, Simonson.
250s for me. Surprising is Cochran.
Yeah.
I feel like, sprint speed, obviously, in qualifying. He qualified first at, Hangtown?
Yeah.
And then this past weekend, I think he was third for a
Something
little
like
while.
that, yeah.
No,
I agree.
He's got, I think he finished top 10 overall at a race. He got pretty lucky at high point.
I think he was top 10 this weekend, wasn't he? He was 10th, I think. Overall.
No, because Finnis was.
Oh.
Overall.
9th? What was Cochran this weekend?
7th.
7th? Yeah, see?
Good race. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Yeah,
He's surprising
Cochran,
me.
yeah.
All right, what about one guy who's let you down?
Savachi.
Stop clicking that pen.
Yeah, sorry.
Savachi?
Yep. Savachi.
Yeah, man.
Not saying that I thought he was going to win.
No, yeah.
But I thought he would be in the fight a little more.
Southwick, he went 5.5. Good job.
Yep.
And he's not even that good in the sand. We had him on the show. But, yeah, a couple bike problems, a couple of bad starts. Yeah, I definitely thought he'd have more.
Yeah.
If you had told me through 6 rounds that he had 3 top 5s in 12 motos, which I believe that's what he's got, I would have been like, no way.
Yeah.
He's got more than 3 top 5s. But I believe.
I thought he would be.
Did he get 5th in the first moto at Paula?
Yeah.
And then 2 5ths at Southwick?
Oh, hold on. I'm looking here.
But it went because he did good at Paula, but then after.
So he's only got 2 top 5s. He went 5-6 at Southwick.
Oh, because he got 5th overall because Smitty got docked.
Right.
Points.
So 2 top 5s in 12 motos. There's no way that I thought that. So good pick. All right, 450s.
Surprise to me, because if you would have told me that he would still be racing the outdoors right now, I would have told you were lying. Is Mookie?
Yep.
I mean, he's just every weekend 7-9, solid, and I'm surprised that he's still. I figured it would be first couple races and then a tweak knee or something like that. But
Wygant got into it on a review a little bit, right, about Mookie, and said that I thought Wygant was like, if you had told me oh dude, he's gonna get 12s and stuff because he hasn't raced for so long, I would have said sure.
Yeah, because even when he came back, I think it was last year at Unadilla.
Yeah.
I think he came back for Unadilla and Buds.
2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, it didn't really go well.
Right.
But yeah, that's my surprise.
Okay, and your disappointment?
I would have to say Ferrandis.
Yeah.
Because I figured him to be, up there with, at least with the J Coop and that group
AP,
every
Coop.
weekend, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I know he had some issues this weekend, but I think I just figured he was going to be a lot better than what he's doing right now.
Right. All right, Simonson.
I think Koulos. Right? Is that how you say it? Harry?
Yeah.
Harry Koulos?
Hardy Koulos.
Yeah.
Hardy.
He's been killing it.
Yeah. Simonson's very they're killing it.
Yeah, no, he's. I mean,
okay, stop clicking the pen.
That's kind of my surprise. Yep. It's just a habit, man.
Disappointment.
I don't really know. I would say Ferrandis as well, honestly.
Yeah.
That's a. I don't know. Yeah.
Or maybe I was just too high on Ferrandis coming in.
Yeah.
Because I thought he was.
Yeah.
I heard he's been riding outdoors a while. I heard he was riding good. Heard he loved the bike. You know, and then just not podium guy.
Yeah. No, I'm kind of with you on that.
Not even really in the fight for it.
No.
He's kind of far.
No. He got a good start at some race and got a 5th, I think. But it's been rougher than honestly. I think it's really tough as a privateer.
Yeah. Because
to compete with Chase Sexton and these guys.
Last year on the Yamaha, he was pretty good towards the end of the season. I mean, he still finished second overall in the series.
Factory Connection started doing his suspension, and he was really happy.
Yeah, right before Unadilla.
Yeah.
And then he almost won, I want to say, the first moto.
And then he came in and said, I'm happy with my bike.
Yeah.
So, all right. Race Tech Rant of the night, PulpMX 24. Great guys, great suspension. Seals, oil, bushings, all that. Get your suspension work done. They got motor work as well. That's they do some motor work for some big-time teams out there, and they sign an NDA, and they've got a lot of capabilities there at Racetech in Corona, California. They got service centers all across America. And tell them you listen to Pulp. You get a discount on your suspension work. Racetech.com. By the way, we got Skaggle3 on YouTube. He gave us $100 to give to you two guys, so 50 each.
It's my boy Simon.
More money for blackjack.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, you're going to be there.
Yeah.
Racetech Rant of the night. I was going to go on about flagging. Talked enough about it. We got to do something. Again, no one's perfect, but if we just had older guys who race and are passionate about flagging, pay their expenses to the races, get a group of 30 guys so you're not flying people from California out west. Get some base on the West Coast, some base on the East Coast. Guys that are there week in and week out. They'll get better at it also because they'll be there every week. Pay their expenses. Pay them some real money. It's time, man. It's time to have a dedicated safety crew. It just takes money. Feld, MX Sports, let's do it. It's time. I've seen too many injuries from flagging. That's my Racetech Rant of the night. And I was going to go on about fireworks. It's an old rant. It wasn't this bad. Marks, it wasn't bad.
Yeah, it was.
Really?
Yeah, it was over by my house.
Did I just go to bed early then or something?
I mean, maybe, but I had people doing them till freaking 2, 3 in the morning.
Oh, so I don't remember hearing anything after 11:30.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't
my
good.
area was crazy, but they did stop at around 11. So there was a ton of people going, but at least in my area they stopped at 11.
And 5 a.m. the next morning they started it. I heard some at 5.
Oh gosh.
I figured fireworks should kind of be canceled out here.
Why?
It's dry, hot.
Oh. They should be.
Fire.
They should be. Honestly,
Maybe.
if you set a firework off after 10 p.m., they should arrest you. Throw you in jail.
I mean, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying if you set it off.
Throw
I
you
just
in
figured
jail. In jail.
I just figured it would be frowned upon since it's so dry out
in
here.
jail.
There's one of his illogical takes.
Yeah.
Listen, it's just... How many times can you watch a color in the sky before it gets fucking boring?
I'm with you on that. I'm with you that there's a 15-minute. After 15 minutes, I'm out.
Yeah.
And after, I'll give you till 11:30.
Can we do an hour?
Yeah, I'll give you to 11:30 at night. But after 11:30, go to bed.
Oh, red lights in the sky. Yeah. It was the same thing an hour ago and fucking hour before that. I don't get it, man. I don't fucking get it. And then never mind the animals. People that got to work, all of that. So that's a couple of my Racetech rants. I've heard them before. But, TJ, you have one.
I do.
And I heard this from more than a few privateers over the years. Go ahead.
And I think Devin's in on me with this one. But
before we get to this,
okay,
the first Racetech rant, the flaggers. Do you think so? They get a new flagging people at every race, right?
No, they'll have the same guys do. A couple guys will do Anaheim and San Diego. It's not all the time.
I was more
I think outdoors would have more.
Yeah, local people.
And I feel like some of them have never really been around dirt bikes that much, or are comfortable around them to where if somebody goes down, that they'll run out on the track.
No, maybe not.
And stuff like that.
Well, look, one of them, the girl. It was a girl, and I'm not trying to make any assumptions, but chances are this girl wasn't some hardcore racing fan.
Right.
at some race she didn't want to run out.
Yeah.
Like fuck that.
And what's she gonna do? Like pick up the bike,
Yeah.
or just stop? Yeah.
But,
yeah.
And we know as racers, like we see them, so we're not gonna hit them. Like,
but they don't know that.
Yeah, but they don't know that. So then they're just sitting on the side of the track, scared.
I don't
like,
know if you can blame a 17-year-old girl for not running in front of a 450.
Yeah.
But that's.
But dude, if we had, I've talked to these guys, guys like me, old guys that race and flag, they're into it. They love it, and they're really good at it. Get them, pay their expenses. So, I don't know. All right, race tech rant.
Race tech rant.
Yeah.
Us privateers, or whether anybody that races Supercross.
Yeah.
When we're in staging, we cannot look at the track, like whatsoever.
Yeah. There used to be corrals out there.
Yeah, there used to be corrals. There, like, you could go up in the stands, but sometimes this is like before practice, before a heat race, anything like that. If you could get to the stands, but then you're coming down a whole practice before, if you have time, like because there's no real quick way up to the stands. Like, we need some sort of just little area where security's not telling us to go back to our bike or something like that. I don't want to go hit a Supercross triple and not know where the ruts are, or where there's a kicker and a face, or anything along those lines.
But could you see that kind of stuff from an elevated area or from the floor? Could you see that sort of stuff?
I feel the elevated area would be better than the floor,
Yeah.
but I'm cool with just giving up. Yeah, anything at all.
I've heard this from more than a few guys. It's like, so for people who want to know, like, night show starts.
Mm-hmm.
It's first heat race. All the riders are in the tunnel. They've not seen any of the work done on the track. They don't know if anything's been changed or anything, and they can't go out there to look at it. Like, to me, even legality-wise, like, you can't see the course you're supposed to race on.
Yeah.
I know you did practice, and I get it, but there's been changes.
Yeah. Especially this year with how muddy and rutted it's been.
Yeah.
Like, I would like to go look at the track maybe to see, like, okay, they didn't fix this. Normally it's a brand new track, right?
Yeah.
But, okay, this face looks soft because they filled it with soft dirt. So if I'm heat one, I got to stay away from this area.
Yeah.
Just to try to make it a little safer.
Yeah, and so, this is something new. They used to have the corrals. You guys could walk out there, but they've gotten rid of it. And I don't know, man. I don't agree with it. Like, there's got to be a way to let the riders check it out before you race.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, so. Yeah, I've heard this from a few guys. They just won't let you guys even out there. You're kind of so. Hey, man, welcome to the new track. But fucking gate drops and try not to die.
Yeah, literally.
Right.
Especially in 450B practice or whatever.
Yeah.
When the track's just hammered and
you
hear endos, but can't see them.
You hear them.
Oh, hopefully I don't hit that.
No, I don't. I'm with you. I co-sign that. Like, have you talked to Starling, Mewey,
at one
these
of
guys?
one of the races, me and Rod Bell were in the tunnel, and we talked to John about it.
John
Starling, yeah. And he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna try to make that happen. I've been trying to do that for years, blah, blah, blah." And he knows because his son races, And so I'm sure he did try, but I'm sure it got shut down somewhere. But I just don't understand.
But what would be the reasoning to
I don't know.
Like to not have a corral? Or, like you said, an easy way to get up to the rider seating area?
Yeah. Like, if there's always an elevator right there. Save it for riders and gear, because sometimes they won't even let you go up in your gear because they're like, where's your pass? Where's your credential? Like, I'm in my gear.
Yeah.
You think I'm going to ride with my credential on?
Yeah. No,
like,
I
the
know.
elevator in the...
But those are just yellow jacket security people. But there's no communication from Feld to be like, hey, man, if you see a guy in full gear, let him go.
Yeah, wherever he wants.
Yeah. But then would fans start wearing full gear to the race?
I don't know.
Walking around? Where is that?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Some people are hardcore dedicated.
No, I know, right?
Some people would do it to get back to where we are.
I feel like they would.
Yeah.
Like, if I got to wear some Tech 10s around all day, I'm in.
I feel like that had to been done before.
Probably. So let the riders see the track, Supercross.
Yeah. We just want to look at it.
Just let them look at it. I co-sign that. Devin, you're on board?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Like it.
1,000%.
Right. 1,000%. So there we go. Race Tech Round of the Night, racetech.com. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. All right, I did want to talk a little bit about your guys' seasons, the Gizmo Mods Rock River team, and I think it's a misconception. You guys are both in a lot of main events this year. You're paying to be on that team. It's something that I talked about with my cool team trying to get the Fly WPS thing. Like, there's Teddy Parks and Mike Duclos at Rock River. They do great things. Good job for them. But this is a for-profit business for these guys to take you guys around. I think fans don't understand that.
Yeah, they think just because we're under a semi,
right?
that we're getting everything or getting everything paid for or not. But yeah,
so you basically you write a check, you get bikes, parts,
gear, everything along
Gear,
the
like
lines.
they have FXR on board. They got Gizmo mods.
Yep.
They got pipe sponsor. I don't know.
FMF. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you write a check, and they'll take your bike around, and it's a nice worry-free for you guys.
Yeah.
You practice during the week wherever you're based. TJ, you're at MTF, and you're at club, and then if I was a privateer, that's what I would do. It's expensive, but hey, man, I know a training program, practice program, and my bike's going to be here on the weekend. But yeah, man, it costs money.
Yeah.
So
and like you said though, it costs money, but at the same time, for me, it's a lot cheaper to do it that way than to do full privateer out of the van.
Yeah.
And like you said, a lot less stress.
Yeah, a lot less stress. Right. How is it though? How is that program? How did you find it, Devin? I'll start with you. Like you jumped to 450s this year as a privateer. What'd you think?
I thought it was good.
Yeah.
I don't really have any complaints about it really at all. No.
Besides writing the check.
Yeah, besides wriding the check. Obviously that sucked.
Yeah.
But as far as the team personnel, everybody like around it was good, really good. I was pumped to be on there.
TJ, for you?
Yeah, for me, obviously it was a great time, right? Like it was my first time like being a part of a team in the always in the past I was always just, out of a van, nothing really.
East Coast, 250
East Coast.
Stuff,
this year I did West. I did some 450 stuff this year, which was cool because I could just fly to the races and not have to drive. Where to me that was the best part.
Yeah.
And but yeah, overall, I mean, it's the worst part about anything, and a lot of the teams like that. A lot of the teams that level in our sport are like that, where a lot of people are writing checks to be under the tent.
Yeah, and think about it too. You guys are in main events.
Yeah,
like you're not like you're just racing
trying
for fun.
to make trying to make a night show or something.
Yeah, trying to make a night show. I get it. You pay, but you guys are in mains.
Yeah, so hopefully
people don't realize that.
Yeah, hopefully next year maybe since we did have a good year, we can have a better basically.
Yeah, because
support.
I don't want to. Fuck it. Like Harlan has a better deal than you guys.
100%.
Because he crushed it last year, and he brings a name and some attention and all of that. You guys feel like, okay, you didn't have a good year as Harlan last year. Harlan crushed it, but you guys have good years. Like you feel like you can go to DeClose or whoever and be like, look, man, I'm bringing exposure to your program.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you have to have results in order to get better help, right?
Yeah.
And this was the best year I've ever had as a dirt bike racer, right?
Yeah.
So in the past, like when I went to them this year, it's not like I could really bring anything to the table besides, in my head I thought that I was capable of doing what I did this year. Where now you have results and stuff like that to back you up, to be able to go to them and say, okay, I did this, and this, but can I get this, and this while giving you, more for your bang for your buck? Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I said this when JT and Anthony and Dalton were in from Fly. I think you can really make some money on this. Like for me, for example, like I think I could make money on this because I have this platform, I have this program. How expensive can it be to bring around a driver and a truck? You lease the truck, you don't buy it. You lease the semi and you drive people. I don't know, man. I feel like these guys would make good money doing this, and I feel like there's more programs that are going to try to do this.
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
you guys.
Start it up.
I know, right? Mark's can run it. Mark's you're gonna run the cool team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cool team.
Is there a good compensation package for running this team?
Of course.
You have a printer over
I'm in.
So yeah, it's interesting to see what they can do, and obviously when I look at their outdoor lineup, there's a lot of guys on there paying right now. There's 8 guys underneath. There are 7 guys or something. It's massive, right? So, but yeah, so Gizmo Mods and Rock River Yamaha. So are we gonna try to go back there next year?
I would love.
It's early, but
yeah, I would love to go back next year. I mean, I had a good best year. Like I said, best year I've had racing. So there's no really need to change it up too much. I mean, I'd like to change a few things with stuff from this year, but I would like to have the same sort of base program.
How do you know? So you get a bike, you get Gizmo to do your motor, you get your parts, but you're not racing every week, right? Or you raced every week. You missed a few rounds.
2,
yeah. And Devin, you missed a round, but how do you account for whose parts are whose and all of that? Does it work like that or no?
Like on the truck?
On the truck.
Well, the truck's just stocked with parts.
Okay.
So if you go in and say you're on a 450, you go in and you get a 450 clutch. You just write it down in the book. You write your number next to it, and then the next, at the end of the day, somebody sends somebody the list, and then they replace the parts the following weekend.
Okay. But that kind of stuff is free from Yamaha, or you pay? for that?
Yeah, I'm not really too sure on how all of that comes about.
Okay.
Because I think everyone's maybe a little different when it comes to
Okay.
that. But like if you take something for your practice bike, for instance, you're paying.
Yeah, that's
for
what
it.
I mean. Like you could abuse it, right?
Yeah.
If you're just in there grabbing clutches,
Yeah.
like, just like, you know.
Yeah, you definitely, you got to be respectful of the situation.
Yeah. And then what about like modding your motor and all that? You get testing and you get all that? Like
Yeah,
Gizmo?
I went down in December and I tested 3 different engines and then picked one that I really, really liked. And then,
and how do those get serviced? Intervals and all that stuff?
So they rebuilt mine one time, like at the race, and then halfway through the year I got a different engine, and then that's the one that I finished the year on. And then the practice engine, at one point I just sent it back, and they sent me another one.
Okay. So they must get crate motors from Yamaha also,
I'm assuming,
right?
yeah.
And what about mechanics?
I paid for my own mechanic this year.
Okay.
He was Barsha's mechanic last year at TLD. He's from the same hometown as me, so that's like how we know each other. So I had to pay for my own mechanic this year.
Okay, expenses and whatever.
Yeah,
salary.
flights, hotels.
Same with you,
pay.
Devin? You didn't have one, right?
God, yeah. Some races I flew my girlfriend's brother out.
Okay.
So
yeah.
But luckily he was nice enough to not make me pay him anything. Just pay for his flight and his stuff to get there.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
so we're hoping you get on PulpMX next year. So we're hoping, right? Okay. But if you're not doing that, would you go back to Rock River?
Yeah.
And would you do 450s or 250s? What would you do?
I don't know.
Because I felt like you only give 250s like a shot 1 year, right? And then you're like...
I did 21 250s.
Okay.
I got a top
right,
10.
Yeah.
I did pretty good. That was my rookie year. I mean, the class was
That's
depleted.
PRMX.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then 22, I had a concussion, whatever. Didn't really race. And then 23, I rode the first couple rounds on the 250, and I was struggling. Yeah. And then 450 class was getting weaker, so I hopped on the 450, and that's just kind of...
So do you think you're a 450 guy, or do you think you're a 250 guy?
I don't know.
Okay.
Because I raced St. Louis this year on the 250. I got 14.
Yeah, you made the main right away.
Yeah,
no problem.
and I thought I did pretty good for. I mean, I just slapped my 450 suspension on, and and in the second main, I think I ran 9th for a good bit. And I'm not gonna lie, I got tired, but
what do you think you should do?
Different.
I think he should just do. I think I should do 250 West and 450 East, and you do 250 East and 450 West.
Okay.
And that's how we're going to pitch it to him because they only need 2 guys to race, two classes all year.
Yeah.
But no, I'm not against either one, honestly.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know.
Because like you said, the purse money for 250s is better.
Yeah.
So you're not going broke doing 250s anymore.
And honestly, like you can look at the 450 class. There's not like there's many rides out there.
Yeah.
And not that there is for the 250 class, but I feel like there's more satellite teams than in Supercross, like AEO and and a few others. But
do you feel like riding 450s like you did this year, like maybe didn't catch the eye of any 250 managers, or you feel like you've got enough of a base?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like that. Like I had some respectable rides in the 450 class. Maybe not in the mains, obviously. If you look at my results, so it's not.
Yeah,
not
we made
too
the
hot.
joke. You made 5 or 6 mains and got 22nd 4 times, which is no points.
Yeah.
And that's a joke rule, by the way. But it really affected you.
That could have been your race tech rant.
Yeah.
Because that 22nd was no points.
I like
what
I
a stupid rule. You make the main event, and don't get a point.
Like I told you though, that to me is just a little more incentive. Maybe I shouldn't get last. You know.
Yeah.
Maybe try. I don't know. Not that I wasn't trying. I was trying my ass off, and sometimes it just doesn't work out. You know. But I don't know.
TJ, was this year the first year you did 450s ever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you made a couple of those?
I didn't make no mains.
Oh,
no,
you didn't? Oh,
no.
I thought you made one.
No,
okay.
I wish. Yeah, I was close in Birmingham. I got 5th.
Okay.
Yeah, he was rev bombing behind me.
Yeah, get out the way. No, I'm kidding.
What'd you think of 450s?
It's gnarly.
Yeah.
So I
tracks
rode,
are beat down, right?
Dude, yeah. Honestly, like my first day on just riding a 450 on Supercross at MTF, I was like, I think I texted him and I was like, dude, this was humbling.
Yeah.
Like just you have so much power. You like it's not even like, oh my God, like I hope I make the triple like on a 250F.
Yeah.
On a 450, you're like, okay, this 3 in, like how slow do I have to hit it so I don't go 4?
Yeah.
And just how the bike handles is so much different. How it even though it's the same frame and everything like that, just I struggled.
If it wants to go, it's going. You know.
Yeah, I struggled big time with like being comfortable with finding the edge to ride a 450 fast.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was very humbling. I mean, I had some really good rides on it in some LCQs and stuff like that, but it was definitely a lot different.
Yeah, riding one on a Supercross track and popping up in the jumps and doing all that's easy.
Yeah.
Going through the jumps and scrubbing, and that's where a 450 starts taking up some energy.
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
Like,
it's super easy to ride a 450 on
Yeah.
Supercross, but it's super hard to go fast on a 450 on Supercross.
Yeah. So, do you want to do it again? If you?
Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, that was good.
I would like the program I did this year with 250 West and 450 East.
Yep.
I missed 2 rounds of the 450 East, but I would love to do that next
So
year.
how does that work on the team? Like for you showing up at St. Louis and for you riding a 450, how does that work? Like, hey, is there a bike open or is there a bike on the truck or how does that work?
Yeah, so for me on the 250, we kind of, I think it was Texas. Bobby, the team managers, came over to me and he's like, all right, if you make I kind of like threw the ride in the 250 out at him like a couple times, just messing around. And in Texas, he was like, if you make this main or Indy, you can ride a 250 at the next race. So I missed the one in Texas, but then I made the Indy Triple Crown. And then the next one was Seattle, and I was supposed to ride the 250 in Seattle, but I told him, I was like, man, I don't want to switch to the 250 after just coming off a Triple Crown in the 450 class, you know? So then I did Seattle in the 450 and then went to the 250 for St. Louis, and I ended up riding Keegan Rally's.
Rally's
bike, yeah.
And then what did you end up riding?
Well, St. Louis, it was West, so I was on my own 250.
Yeah, okay. So, but for the 450?
So for the 450 rounds I purchased my own 450.
Oh, okay.
And then I rode it a little bit at MTF, and then I just put it on the truck.
Put it on the truck.
Yeah,
and
at Daytona,
right.
yeah.
God, how many bikes are in that fucking truck?
At one point, there was 18.
Really?
Yeah.
Jesus,
when we would, because we would help tear down, when we would leave, and, it would take us probably an hour and a half to get all the bikes in the truck.
Well, even, the mechanics, too. Everybody's bringing their own mechanics, so you're not really a team, per se. And, who's tearing down, who's setting up, that. All that's got to be a little bit weird.
Yeah,
right?
it's definitely, a gray area, especially for the riders, right? Because at the end of the day, I don't really want to, stay and help tear down after racing, but we all did. We all just kind of.
Did you really?
Yeah,
Would you guys do that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just about every weekend I stayed the whole time.
With that.
I know. I'm not gonna lie. I skipped out on a few times. Yeah. Skipped out.
Okay.
Not gonna
but
lie.
A lot of the
I'll
times
be
you
honest.
skipped out were because you had a 13-hour drive home because you drove to the race, which that's understandable.
Yeah. But that would start if I was on the team, I'd start noticing. I'm like, this fucking guy's never helping tear down or set up or not as much. Not him, but just I would notice that. It would be tough to because I've been on many race teams, right? And you're all in it and you're all doing the work and it's just expected.
But also I feel like they were pretty good about if somebody wasn't there, hey, maybe stay behind this weekend and help out. So
okay.
They didn't really kind of, you know what I mean? They kept it pretty good where everybody was doing equal or whatever, whatever you want to say.
Is it who was the messiest guy on the truck?
Kind of Marsh.
I was gonna say the
Marsh.
same thing. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
but
Marsh.
not in a bad
Yeah.
Marsh is just everywhere, back and forth, and he's here one time doing one thing, and then he's like, oh, I got to do this, and then he leaves his stuff over here, and then goes over here, makes a mess.
Who's the OCD guy then? Is there an OCD guy?
I feel like I was maybe the neatest.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
But
the guy that had everything was organized.
Yeah, my locker looked the same every weekend, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
And
who was the funniest guy?
Probably Devin. Yeah.
And who never talked?
Keegan Raleigh.
Yeah, Keegan.
Yeah.
Keegan Raleigh's just nothing. No.
Yeah, he's very quiet, just to himself, does his own thing.
Good kid, but
yeah,
right.
Great kid.
Yeah, it's funny. Gizmo Mods, Rock River Yamaha. I mean, look, Marsh, you two, Grant, Bryce Shelley now is doing well outdoors.
Mm-hmm.
It's good, some good solid guys there.
Yeah,
yeah, it was definitely for Supercross. I mean, with the me on West and then Marshall on East, and then with Devin and Grant in the 450, we had it was a pretty successful year for I would say for all of us,
Yeah, and I think if you're Yamaha, who's given DeClose the support and the bikes, I think you gotta be happy.
Yeah,
you gotta be. I would think Yamaha's helping him. I don't think he's doing everything through his dealership.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't. Right. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't even know how that would work.
No, I know. I would think Yamaha would give him some stuff, and be like, "Hey, man, you're putting a team on out there." And remember, he was when Chris and Christina were there. I mean, they were,
Yeah, it was insane. Yeah. It was huge.
Yeah. So it was a really, really good job on that one. For Rock River Yamaha. By the way, 8 o'clock hour brought to you by FCP. Do you guys use these mounts?
Yes.
Yep. I do.
How good are they?
They're great.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Best things on the market.
PulpMX chassis to save at FCP. FCP Racing engine mount kit designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers like the Rock River Yamaha guys, and Justin Starling, Phoenix Honda, Mad Parts Kawasaki. Derek wanted me to throw that in there. Rankin.
Nice.
CNC machine parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium, easy to install, drastic improvements right away. The code is PulpMX-chassis to save at FCP. The 8 o'clock hour brought to you by those guys. Thank you to FCP for coming on board the show. Appreciate that. We still got more to talk about here on the show. We got the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment as well. So, yeah, for you, TJ, best year you had as a pro. And, so keep it going, right?
That's the plan is to, I plan on doing outdoors this year.
Yep.
I was supposed to start at High Point and do a few, not like go to Washougal and stuff like that. And then I had a family incident at home, so I had to go back to New York for that. But, my plan is to get back to MTF and, get to work in the off season.
How's MTF with the Star guys coming up a lot more, right?
It's really hard to beat. It's just hard to beat riding with those guys. And we get to go and ride their track, and Bam's in the area.
Yep.
So
is Bam selling his place? Is it sold?
I think it's still for sale. Okay, But he's been at MTF. Well, he was there. He rode a lot. I think we rode at his place maybe 3 times. But other than that, he's been at MTF like the last year and a half.
Yeah. You wonder why he went back to MTF? Like, obviously, he's got a bitchin' land out there. Cool place. Like, why did he go back to MTF?
If I had to guess, I would say it's probably like just for him riding there. Because you remember back like AP trained there for a little bit and stuff like that. But I would say with just him, it probably cost him so much money to keep it going for just him.
Just him.
Mm-hmm. So then he can
and you're also riding by yourself maybe a lot, right? So the intensity maybe.
And then he's prepping his tracks, and then he's riding. So it's probably just a lot on him, I would guess.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the compound you could buy when you start the team.
Cool team.
Yeah. Cool team
Yeah,
compound.
I got a lot going on, dude. I'm busy, but I mean, we're gonna try to run it. If I get that money from JT, I'm doing it. Like it's not a problem for firepower and fly. So yeah, nice to have the Star guys there. Are you buddies with Jay Coop at all, New York kid? Like
a little bit, yeah. We hang out here and there.
Yeah.
We grew up. He was always older than me, like growing up racing in New York. But yeah.
So same thing like club. You pay to ride there, right?
Yep.
And so can you jump in with Star guys, or is it like you're on your own program, or how does that work for a privateer?
So there's a full Supercross program. Little Brian gives us a training.
Brian Johnson.
Johnson, gives us. He's on the track with us every day. There's a gym trainer there, Jacob. And then when Star comes, there'll be a few of us from the MTF group. I mean, MTF has a lot of members there that are riding Supercross, so there'll be a select 2 or 3 of us that
are allowed.
We can go and ride with do the motos with Star when they come, or if we go there, we can do the motos with them.
Yeah, so you can go to Star and it's cool.
Yeah, like if we go
farm?
Yeah, we go there. In Supercross, we probably go there once a week, and they come to MTF once a week.
Okay.
But yeah, it's really crucial, I think, while they're there to be like actually on the track with them physically, because it's hard to beat, right? Like if you're starting first or you're starting last, either way, you're seeing the same guys that you're going to see in a heat race.
And does it depress you, or how are you doing with that? Like you're like, Jesus fucking Deegan kid or whatever. Like,
dude, it's tough. Like I'm sure Devin deals with the same stuff like at club, but they're really good, right? But at a at a practice track, like there'll be days where I'm only like 1.5 off. And then there'll be days where I'm like 4 seconds off.
Yeah.
So it's hard to manage those days, I would say.
Yeah.
But honestly, if you can look at it certain ways, you can look at it and have it bring you confidence. Because if you go to like their track, for instance, and that they've been riding a bunch, and you can be 2 seconds to 2.5 seconds off, it's like, okay, like that's still really good. And then when they come to our track, who we're comfortable, then you're 1.5 off. You just look at it as confidence, which you could easily, if I have a bad day and they're ripping, I could be 4 seconds off, but yeah, it's great.
The only thing I think about is different with Devin is like, so you literally have race winners and they're 250 factory bikes versus your privateer bike, and you're racing against all these race winners. And no offense to Devin, but he's got Freddie, who's solid, but not a race winner. And Phil, who's solid but not a race winner. Like the level at the MTF, I think, would be higher than the level at club. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. But
the level there with when Star and Bam and all. Well, Bam's there every day with us, right?
Yeah.
But it's a high pace, and they do their stuff like they're racing every day. They're racing.
One thing about Bam, and he's another New York guy like you, and you rode there for a little while at this place.
Yep.
I admire Bam because he like he does a lot of dumb things on the track over the years. He's done some stupid things, right? Where you're just like, what the fuck are you doing? But dude, you want to talk about a guy who's in shape, tries his balls off every time he's racing. Sometimes he loses his mind, and doesn't always have a trainer around. Doesn't always have a man friends. He did have Sorby fired him or whatever, but I've always admired Barcia for the work ethic off the bike. You know?
Yeah, he grinds,
Yeah,
dude.
like
At MTF, like if nobody wants to do motos with him and like he's doing motos that day, he'll just be out there grinding by himself.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna go home, do my bike ride. Like,
Yeah.
I hit him up sometimes. I'm like, dude, I'm sure like you wanted someone to like do bike rides with and stuff. So like
Yeah.
go on a bike ride or something, and he just does a lot of it by himself.
Yeah.
And
I feel like he's always done
yeah,
that. you
like
know?
he's big into cycling, so
Yeah.
like he'll post, that he's on a road bike ride or something like that. But he's really not the type to like brag about how hard he works. But the
No.
dude just digs.
Yeah, and you can see on the racetrack, he just never
Yeah.
say die for him. Never give up.
And the way he rides, he uses a lot of energy.
Yeah,
A
yes, he
lot.
does. Yeah. So I've always admired him that way. Like I've told him that
Yeah.
publicly too. Like I'm like, dude, yeah, it's, you don't get to, you can see the effort he puts in. And again, sometimes does dumb stuff. But hey, did you get a chance to see Enzo ride at Star a little
Yeah.
bit? Because I heard he was one of the fastest guys.
He was ripping.
Yeah.
When he
Before his
before
Botox in his arm and everything.
Yeah, I don't really know what happened, but before he was not riding or whatever, he was really, really fast.
Yeah.
So I hope they give him another shot.
I hope they figure it out. I don't know if they will. I don't know. Like no one talks about him. He's in Brazil. I've messaged him a little bit. I haven't heard from him. I feel really bad for him. He's a soft-spoken.
Good kid.
Good kid. So.
Didn't he race Brazil?
Yeah, he raced in Brazil. Yeah, I think he won.
He had a big crash too.
Did he?
Yeah, I didn't see that.
I didn't see that. So yeah, you've one of the few guys to see him in a star bike, right?
Yeah, he was really good. It was quick too. It was like a few days on, maybe first day on Supercross. He looked really good.
Yeah, bummer, man. I really wanted to take that shot.
Yeah, it would have been good for him.
Would have been really good. Yeah, you guys, it's interesting. Like you guys are both, you've been in a bunch of main events. You're around greatness, though.
Yeah.
Like, right? Like you with the Star guys or Barcia, right? Devin, you with Anderson. Even Marchbanks to a certain degree. Marchbanks can haul ass.
Dude, some days at club.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Do you think he's too big to go back to a 250 for Mitch next year? No. It's fine?
I don't think so.
He's a monster, dude. He's a big dude.
It's tough.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough.
There were some days at club on Supercross track, like
on a 250.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like Gavin Anderson.
Yeah.
Supercross, I wouldn't be worried about that, but like outdoors, that's where it's going to be,
right,
harder for him.
Yeah. He's got to get more consistent for sure. But anyways, back to you guys. So, yeah, like in a sense, and I touched on this a little bit, that it would be depressing because you're like 4 seconds off and you're just like, fuck my life, right? But in another sense, like, I feel like it's all in front of you. The greatness or the effort, or I'm not saying you guys don't have effort, but the effort these guys put in, the training they do, the attitudes, the ups and downs of pro motocross that nobody sees. Everyone sees Saturdays, but they don't see Tuesdays and Thursdays or whatever. It's got to help you guys, right?
100%.
Like it's got to be.
Well, it definitely doesn't hurt, right? There's no chance that it hurts. But I believe I've been a big advocate of you kind of become who you surround yourself with.
Yeah.
And when you're surrounding yourself with, all the guys there could win a championship, in Supercross, and it's just it's really hard to beat, even if you're not riding with them, just watching them ride and what they do, or even just being on the same bike as them, of like, okay, why does their bike do this?
Yeah.
And then you kind of make a phone call, but kind of people, and you're like, okay, well, I'm seeing this, but I'm not feeling this with me, but it looks really good with them.
Yeah.
So then, it's
one thing you guys can't do, and just not saying you do, but take a word of advice here. There's a lot of not a lot, but there's privateers that are just like, oh, their bike's so much better. Like, I'm screwed.
No,
Like, don't do that. Don't. Their bikes are better.
Yeah.
And they know they've got smart people around them, but that's a loser trap to fall into where you start blaming the bike.
Yeah.
Just.
I mean, obviously, there's always probably room for improvement on the bike.
Yeah, I mean, you should change your filter.
But
change your
maybe.
Right.
But even for like, that was one of the few things like at Supercross this year. I'd come back. Oh, how's the bike? It's like, no, it's not the bike, dude. I just need to go faster. Like I need a 3 on, and I'm going double table to single. So
yeah. I think that's a huge thing when you ride with those guys. Oh, dude, I could do that, but my bike. Yeah. Oh, dude, my bike's doing that. No. Like, Their bikes are better and all that, but that's not the reason.
If say for instance, if Deegan hopped on my bike, he's still going to be better than me. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
And if I hop right on his bike, I'm not going to be better than him.
Right. So it's just I'm not saying you guys do that, but don't have that attitude. Keep it positive that way. You know, where you're just like, fuck yeah, I can do this and I can learn and I can get better and all that. Devin, for you, last year when you rode for my race, I cut your hair all fucked up.
Yep.
You rode for PRMX.
Yep.
How'd you like that experience?
It was good. Yeah. Same thing. No bad things to say.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know how Julian puts that thing together and adds all those guys into his team, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a solid
program. I think they took a step up
too.
this year too from your
absolutely.
It seemed
I'd say
like,
so. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And
absolutely.
in talking to Cade, who was there 2 years ago.
Yeah.
It seems like the program's better. So
yeah, I kind of was with Julian my first rookie year, 21, and then a little bit in 22. Like I said, I didn't race much, but and then 23. So I was pretty much, I would say, 3 years that I was with him, and each year it was just up and up. So yeah, it was good.
Yeah. Would you go back if he called you or if they did the deal? Yeah. We'll see what happens for you guys. We got to work on a club or we're gonna get this price down with Duclos. Should we call Duclos on the phone and
I don't know.
really work this price down thing? I don't know. Like, and you guys had to wear FXR, right? Like you couldn't bring your own gear.
Best gear out there.
FXR is great.
Fly racing. No, FXR.
You said FXR?
We almost had Kiefer switching over a couple weeks ago, or last week. No, they're great. They sponsor my Privateer podcast that I do. So, and I know the FXR guys for a long time. So the your gear, your guys' stuff looked good. They had you had a tight program there.
Yeah, it was sick. Like Brad, hooked it up, and we were getting 3 sets a weekend.
Yeah,
and we didn't even make the night show in San Francisco. We still got 3 sets.
I still have a lot of new gear.
Yeah.
Lot.
No, FXR guys do a good job. I like giving Kiefer shit and everything else, but they do a really good job.
You can get fucked.
Devin Simonson brought to you by the folks at Renthal, by the way, here tonight on the PulpMX show, and TJ Albright brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Use the code to save at Wiseco. Pulp24 is the code to save with pistons and everything else. I do want to thank Aaron Plessinger, Broc Tickle, Phil Nicoletti, Grant Harlan, and Mike Bonacci for their time tonight. And talk about Master Pool.
Do you
what?
You got a discount code for rental? Need some chain sprockets.
Yeah, we can get you something. Yeah. We gotta get Alpine Star discount code too.
Yeah. That would be a good one.
Dude,
honestly, I need chains and sprockets.
This guy was reusing chains in Supercross.
No, I was not.
Yes,
I was
you were.
not. Don't make it sound not like that.
Taking them home for practice bikes.
No.
What do you have to run for that on the team?
We run Sunstar chains,
Yeah.
and then Sunstar sprockets, and then
Sunstar chains? No.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they made chains. Yeah. Yeah, you got to chains are hard to get, man. A lot of even when I was a privateer mechanic a long time ago, fucking trying to get DID chains and RK chains out of people, like chains are expensive and they don't give them away a lot. So I can
it hits my account $110 each time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you need them. Like they don't give you one, you're just gonna buy it.
Well, and you got to be careful. Like that's an important part in Supercross.
Yeah.
You know, that's a lot of stress and a lot of
like for my practice bike, if I didn't have any Sunstars, like I would try to buy like the most expensive chain that I could find, really, because you gotta pay for the quality.
You don't cheap out on that.
No, that's the last thing you cheap out on.
But we can get you we gotta get you an Alpine Star deal. You guys don't get free boots.
No.
I that's amazing to me. Like I get free boots. I mean,
slide them over.
I'm on the marketing end of things, right? Media, different department and everything else. But I'm surprised. I mean, you guys in main events.
That's tough.
Main event guys get free boots.
It's tough out here in the streets.
Yeah.
Come on, Jeff. Alpine Stars. Come on.
I don't even know who Jeff is.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, he's the guy at the races for marketing. Oh. We gotta get you some boots.
And work on it.
I mean, if you got one free pair.
Yeah, that would be great.
Give me just one boot. I'll buy the other one.
We could split them.
Do you have to use A-Stars or can you use anything?
We could. At the beginning of the year, I was told that I could do my own boots and own helmet deal.
Yeah.
Because that's like why Marsh wears a Rye.
Oh, a Rye. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. And then we were all in 60.
Yeah.
And
right.
Harlan wears Garnet.
Yeah.
And then I think everyone
else
wears
Does the 60 come through FXR?
The 60 comes through 60.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's what it did, this year.
Because I know FXR partners with them too. By the way, markets declines, unemployment, COVID-19, all that stuff. Edward Jones financial advisor Brian Stone can help. He'll work with you to help you understand the impact of short-term events. Edward Jones financial advisor Brian Stone can help you focus on what you can control, investments, all that kind of stuff, short-term, long-term stuff, retirement stuff, all of it. Brian Stone, 816-761-4066, or visiting edwardjones.com. Please check it out. Brian Stone used to race, privateer main event guy, like Simonson and like Albright back in the day. And now he's working at Edward Jones doing financial stuff. So good dude, and he can certainly help you out. Ethica as well. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Ethica. Great company. Hoodies are fantastic. T-shirts, shorts, socks. I love the socks. Underwear, of course. Ethica. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Ethica. Thank you to those guys. All right. Looking ahead to Millville. I mean, hard not to think Deeks gets back on track, right? I mean, he was second in Moto 1. Almost, just bad moto. Like, even bad moto. Just obviously, even without the yellow flag shit.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and I mean, what did he get the second moto? 8th or something like that?
6th, I think.
6th? Yeah, like, if your bad moto with a big crash is 6th, it's hard to think that you're not going to come back and be on the podium the following weekend.
And are you guys with me and just like this is the real deal for Hymas? Like, this is...
Yeah,
like,
I'm on the Hymas train.
Yeah. I think with Deegan maybe too in the second moto, like before the crash, because he was pretty far back before the yellow flag or whatever incident, lapper incident. Maybe he was struggling a bit with bike setup, suspend. Like you never know, So maybe he was just like, oh, he has almost a 2 moto point lead, so I'll ride the 5th in or whatever, and
or he probably
again
knew
next
that
weekend.
people were gonna fade and he would get up to 4th or
Right.
2-4 on the day or 2-3 on the day.
It's hard to say what he was actually.
Looking at he went 5.8 last year at Millville, so not a good day. I mean, he's better this year, obviously.
Well,
but
yes, I think Southwick proved that.
Yeah, so 5.8 last year at Millville, but I would look for him to be back up on top, and then I think Hymas is the real deal. I'm kind of let down by Vial a little bit.
Yeah. Me too.
I thought he'd be closer. I mean, he's good. He's good, but I thought he'd be better, and going forward. And Kitchen's last year, like he started Paula so strong, right? And then what Kitchen's doing lately just reminds me of last year, hot and cold. So
yeah.
But
I feel like there's more to it right now. I don't know though.
What do you mean?
Like I don't know if he's maybe dealing with something.
Oh, okay.
But like I have no clue. But you would think like I just don't know how you can be that strong in Paula and then kind of just be on the struggle bus.
Even Hangtown, wasn't he good at Hangtown? No, he's good at one moto at Hangtown. Yeah. So,
but like if he gets a whole shot and he runs away, both motos this weekend, like I'm not even surprised,
Yeah, and Joe won a moto at Southwick, which he did last year, and then this weekend second. So I don't know about Joe, like whatever. Yeah, I feel like
you really don't know what you're gonna get.
Yeah. Do you guys think if RJ were in the mix, he would be? Where would RJ be right now? What are you laughing at?
I think he'd be up front.
Yeah. But like,
but the thing with RJ, I like RJ.
Deegan speed or next group?
I would almost say next group based upon starts.
Yeah.
Like outdoor starts because you have to still think Deegs and like a few of the star bikes are going to be up there. But it's just I think it's hard to get a start when you have a good starter like Hayden on that bike. I think it's hard to get a start if you're on anything else.
Right.
But also I think like RJ will send it with Deegan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
but then they could be pushing each other. And
right.
It could go
Yeah. That's what I was kind of saying. The thing with RJ, like he's really good, but also sometimes he might find himself on the ground.
Yeah.
So.
No.
But I would say if he saw Deegan was in front of him, I don't think that Deegan would gap him.
Yeah.
Like that.
Right.
Maybe I'm completely wrong. But
the 450s more Chase and Hunter.
I would say so for first and second.
Yeah. I mean, what we talked about at the top, I think this can really help Chase. I think confidence is a big thing, So I wouldn't be surprised to see him go 1-1.
Yeah. I think J. Coot wins a moto this weekend.
You do?
At Millville. I do.
Is he good at Millville or something?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, all right.
Just feeling it.
Yeah.
I think he does.
Right. I know he's got an auto renew in his contract, and I think he's close to it. So if he gets so many podiums, right? So.
Yeah, I mean, the best way to do that is go out and win a moto.
Yeah.
Go J. Coop.
And Anderson and AP and Anderson right in the mix and whatever. And Phil, good starts and
maybe Ferrandis will get up there, get a good start.
Oof, I don't know. So I did a stat. I said it on a review show yesterday. 24 motos down. Yeah, 6 rounds, 24 motos for Malcolm and Dylan. They have been 6, 7, 8, or 9 in 18 of the 24 motos. Wow. So just outside the top 5 and inside the top 10.
Oh, like a combined of
both combined. Combined Ferrandis and Malcolm. Yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9. 18 times in
That's
24
crazy.
motos. Yeah, but I think what it shows is like, you're watching a race and you're like, oh, top 5, okay, battle, okay, back, a couple factory guys in, oh, look, Harlan or Phil or whatever, and you skip over Malcolm and Dylan because you're like, it's the next group of guys off the top 5.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's definitely easy. Like, it's even easy to overlook, like 16 to 20. Because, like, you're like, oh, that guy's in the top 15. And then you're like, oh, he's so close to top 20. He needs to get points,
Mm-hmm.
But it's just.
Okay. All right, motorsport.com. Tweet at, oh, he's on the phone. Tweet at Tallon segment. Motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts. Great dedicated team of gearheads, and the gearheads just got a lot better with one gearhead getting transferred to another division. Motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Great prices, Tallon.
Great prices.
Free shipping.
Over $79.
OEM and aftermarket parts.
We got both. And gear, whatever you need.
Yeah. Can we get Alpine Star boots for these guys?
We can probably get them a discount.
Oh boy. Okay.
Hey, it's better than what we got.
You guys gotta pay retail for them too?
Oh yeah,
like
$6.75.
I get mine through a shop.
Oh, okay.
But so I get them I buy mine. MTF has a shop at their place,
Okay.
like a parts store.
Yeah.
So that's where I buy mine.
So you get 35% off retail, probably?
No.
Oh,
I think
more?
I get maybe what they pay for them.
Yeah, that's 35.
Oh,
off.
yeah.
Generally, the margins for shops are like 35.
Oh.
So, what about you?
Luckily, hopefully I don't get him in trouble for saying this. Cody Schock, that was my boot sponsor for the year. Yeah, gave me 3 sets of boots.
Oh, because he's got to wear Garnets.
Yeah,
because the team wears Garnets, right?
He gave me 2 sets of boots.
Oh, what a guy!
Before the season, and
what
then
size are you?
9, and then told me that my first main event, he'd give me another set.
Oh wow!
Or if I made a main event,
Schock's a good dude.
Yeah, it was cool. Appreciated that.
Yeah, really good. What size are you?
10 or 11.
All right, we got Steve's on one. Before we get to the tweets, what's up, Steve?
Hey guys, I had a question for the co-host there.
Yeah.
Like you guys kind of train together, and Steve, you do a good job of kind of portraying the privateer scene and how some guys just kind of team up together. The factory guys that team up together, it seems like maybe the head cases hang out with the head cases, and the lone wolves will still just kind of be by themselves or whatever. But for the 2 guys in the studio, like how is it different? Finding somebody in the paddock to just kind of team up with and kind of get along with, versus maybe some of the guys at the factory level where it's maybe higher stakes personality-wise are involved.
Yeah, what do you guys think?
You want to go?
I mean, I think you have to know how to read people, right? Because you don't want to, team up with someone, for instance, and hang out with them or do track walk with them, if it's gonna bring you down in any way, or like you have to kind of be there to help each other with lines or whatever. Just when it comes to hanging out with somebody at a race. But I think the factory guys, I think they get a bad rap almost, because if they're under a factory tent and they're like super buddy with like a bunch of people outside the semi, or they have a bunch of people coming in, like it really doesn't look good, But a lot of the factory kids, especially like 250 class, like the ones I know, they're actually like super down to earth. Like if you have a question or like hit them up between practices or something like that, like because you're struggling with something, they'll answer. Like it's not like they're not just like locked in. So yeah, you just have to kind of know who you want to surround yourself with, and then it kind of just all works out from there.
Cool.
Yeah, I kind of agree with TJ on that. You just kind of, I feel like you kind of know before and who you kind of would gel with and who you don't. So just surrounding yourself with the right people.
I think you're right. Like, riders are riders, right? And even if they're really good on a dirt bike, I mean, there's some douchebags, but like for the most part, like they're cool. Everyone, I think is pretty cool. Like,
yeah, 100%.
Dude, I mean, I've said this a bunch, but like when I first got started, McGrath was the guy. He couldn't have been any fucking cooler to all of us. Do you know what I mean? He was
to this day.
Yeah, but even when he was the number one dude, the baddest dude in the world, the guy was so cool, so nice.
Yeah.
The mechanics and riders, and I feel like I don't know about Jet. How's Jet? Is he?
That's one guy. Like, I've never talked to him.
But he's pretty young, right? So he's not maybe that confident yet in who he is. But like Chase, Chase is fucking cool as shit. Like and he's
Coop.
Yeah, Coop.
Yeah, on race day he has a face on him. And
he does. Yeah.
He's not going to talk to you on race day, but Fridays or track walk or something, like Coop's sick.
Yeah, for a long time I didn't think Coop liked me because on race day he was kind of
locked in.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But then I got to know him through Phil and all this, and he's a good dude. I I feel like, yes, and even Anderson and I don't get along. I'm fine with him, but he doesn't really like me. But Anderson's a pretty cool guy. Like
he's a cool
nice,
dude
he's
too,
a nice guy, right? So, yeah, Steven, it is interesting to talk about though for sure. But I don't feel like there's a much of the factory guys being like, fuck off.
Yeah,
because you're shitty.
Yeah.
Right?
It's not. I don't think it's that at all.
No. So,
do you think like maybe certain pairings maybe kind of impair riders on race weekend? Like if mental cases hang out with mental cases, if there's any correlation, if they both have a bad race or anything like that, like.
I would say that, if they're on a good enough team that maybe if they have the right people around them, they would maybe catch on, or if they think that, they would maybe switch it up and not be around that guy or hang around him less or something, But I don't really think so. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think that's a thing. I think everyone, once they put their helmet on, right? Like me and Devin are friends, but we both would take each other out for 9th in a heat race. And
I'm T-boning him, absolutely.
I mean,
and then saying what's up to him when he gets back to the truck.
It was great with A-Ray and Cade for a while there. It's fantastic watching them go at it. So, thanks for the call, man. Thank you.
Hey, great show. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, motorsport.com. These tweets are submitted at PulpMX Show on the Twitter, and the Tallon picks the best ones to read to us.
All right, first one from A Faith XX for Albright. With how good Sexton was this weekend, do you think he would have gave a healthy Jet a run for the overall this past Saturday?
I do.
Really?
Yeah, it's like I was thinking that like I've kind of put myself, not that I'm Jet, right? But I was like,
Albright thinks he's Jet Lawrence.
Yeah, it's on Vital right now. Right? But if Jet was watching the race, like there's no way in that second moto he was like watching, he'd be like, oh my God, I'd be 20 seconds ahead of Chase right now.
Yeah.
Like you have to think that, but again, if Jet was there, would Chase have rode like that? That's the question.
Man, that's the question. Look, Chase is awesome, but he beat him at Hangtown because the dude ate shit.
Yeah.
He caught him at Southwick because he couldn't hold on. It was pretty obvious he was pretty weak. At High Point, Denver, he couldn't beat him. Denver was bad for Chase. Yeah. And then High Point, Jet beat him and was still 2 weeks away off his shoulder. So,
but if Sexton didn't crash, he would have won the second moto, I think.
Yeah, because he passed him.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, so maybe. All
right. Blackwater Stout. Steve, does MX Sports release attendance numbers for outdoor events? Redbud had the super crowded area around the podium, but the rest of the track looks sparse on TV.
No, the rest of the track was great. They don't put out numbers. You can't trust them anyways. The sport wants to tell you there's massive people there. The promoters want to tell you there's not many people because they don't want to pay taxes on that.
Yeah.
So, you'll never really know.
That's why it's always cash to get into those
places.
Dude,
you never know. It's in best interest of certain people to tell you there's not many people there. It's in best interest of the series to tell you is fucking 100,000 people there. You can't, and even Feld's numbers, you can't trust Feld's numbers either. So
I want to say, though, Redbud posted something on Facebook that they sold out of, camping.
Did they?
Well, I feel like they do that every year.
I don't know. I don't. Look, there was a lot of people there. There was more than usual to me.
Even on TV, you could tell.
Yeah, I don't know what this guy said. Sparse everywhere else. Like what? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Carrots.
Rogers MX93 for you, Steve. We have Kitch, Deegs, and Coop. Where are we at with Casey Cochran?
Cock. Yeah, we got Cock. Why not? CC?
Yeah, I'm in there.
Like a nickname for him?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Cock. Kitch.
Yeah, I guess.
Coop.
Run with Cock.
Cock.
I go to all the places. I try all the cock.
T-Bolt USA. Who do you think is more of a breakout ride this summer? Chance Hymas, Ty Masterpool, or Hunter Lawrence?
So, sorry, are you done?
All three are doing exceptionally well and possibly better than expected.
Okay, so I ran a Twitter poll, very unscientific, but I said, what's a cooler story, Masterpool or Hymas? 83% said Masterpool. Like he just wiped the floor.
That.
So.
I could see it just because, he lost his factory ride, right? And then he got back, worked hard or whatever and got a chance back, and now he's making the best of it.
Yeah, he kind of grinded his way back to the factory.
What was the question though? Sorry.
Who was the best? I think
between Hymas, Lawrence, and Masterpool.
I'll go Masterpool. I mean, I didn't expect him to win that vote by that much, but sure.
Yeah, I'm with Masterpool too.
I like Masterpool and Hymas. I think they're both.
Did you guys talk about Hymus's jump down the hill?
Yeah. Yeah, we figured that it was groomed.
Joe 27. With Triumphs 450 and Ducati 450 hitting the AMA circuit in the next few years, have you heard any rumors on what kind of guys each are going for besides Joey?
TJ Albright.
Devin Simonson.
Yep. There we go. Sounds good. No, I don't think that's really. I think TLD will get the Ducati thing. And Triumph's 450 is delayed. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know much about it. So.
Yeah, I'm out on the loop.
Aiden Irvin 1. Do you guys hear the SX or MX announcer while racing? Has it ever distracted you mid-race?
I don't. No.
No.
But you wear earplugs. Like, I don't wear earplugs, but I don't hear them.
I don't hear anything.
Only thing I hear is a Yamaha airbox.
Yeah.
Just maybe on outdoors you could hear like air horns and stuff, but
yeah,
like on the hot lap you hear Bitus or those guys, but
Yeah.
like during the race you really don't.
Another one from Aiden Irvin. Have you ever read the entire SX or MX rulebook?
No, I mean I've read a lot of it just over the years, going through different rules and looking at things, but I don't think I've read.
I've never even opened it.
Oh wow!
I mean, I've never opened one.
Yeah.
Okay, you should probably do that.
I feel like a lot of it's common knowledge.
Is it though?
Don't jump on the Red Cross.
Okay.
Chippy Sauce 324. Which rider takes national number 8, and when will we see it happen?
I don't know, man. 8's been gone since Langston. No
Really?
one wants
That
8.
long?
Yeah, no one wants 8.
Wow.
Deegs goes single digit.
No, 38, bro. That's his brand.
Shop Deegan.
It's a
38.
warrior, dude.
Shop Deegan 8.
Yeah, he's a warrior. He's out for blood. No, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's up with 8. No idea.
Honestly, 8 would be kind of.
I mean,
if he did go single digit, 8 would be kind of cool because he could kind of put like a 3 inside of it, like.
Yeah.
Like you know what I mean? It'd still be kind of sick.
9's available now again, right? Adam will give up 9. Yeah.
Hopefully someone takes it because that's one more number towards the top of the list.
There you go.
LL Cool James 425. Steve, are you going to let Devin cut your hair if he gets a top 10 next Supercross season?
No, not at all. Not at all. What do you guys think of that LCQ format this year? You were both in it. I did the 2 mains, reverse start.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah.
I wasn't a fan of that track.
Yeah,
but
you did shitty.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, and I did shitty. So
Right.
I'm a rider. That's literally all it comes down to.
I'm with TJ. I like the structure of the race, but
yeah,
the track.
Yeah. Okay.
Blaming.
What if you have 2?
I'm blaming SMX track crew.
2 races?
Like
Feld wouldn't give me 2 races.
Like middle of the year,
yeah,
end of the year.
Feld's not doing that. I barely get.
Maybe we
that
should
one.
do a privateer race for the privateer race.
Ooh.
Wow, my mind's blown. Yeah. So take away your own fucking shitty results. Did you like? Should I do that again? That format again?
Yeah, 100%. Especially, I know you want carnage. If you
Yeah.
want carnage, that's
Right.
what you have to do.
And I know you said we were talking about it the other day. The 5 minutes plus 1 you weren't a fan of, but
Yeah.
I kind of liked it because you kind of had to sprint, and if you wanted to pass somebody, like kind of had to get a little aggressive. You know, it wasn't.
Yeah. I would have liked to see it a little longer.
Yeah, maybe like 7.
2 8
Yes.
plus 2s would be
Yeah,
perfect.
yeah. They
7
won't
plus
give me any
1s.
more
Or
time.
8 plus 1.
Yeah.
I've asked for more time. They won't give it to me.
Like if you get 2 heat race lengths. Like
Yeah, or just 2 10 lappers. It doesn't even have to be timed.
Yeah.
Just give them
Right.
10 laps.
Yeah.
All right. Next question.
From Joey, who do you think is putting the best full privateer effort from finishes, pit setup to vlogs?
I'm gonna be by at PulpMX.
That's not
Yeah.
privateer.
Not really privateers. I
would say Moran's.
I don't watch.
Oh,
the vlog.
you
I don't
mean-
really,
okay,
I don't really
okay,
watch
yeah.
the vlogs.
I don't know.
I'll tell you what. The bad parts guys got like Bubba Pauly's come a long way.
Yeah.
Looking pretty good.
Oh, like teams.
Well, he
wise.
said everything from teams to vlogs to results or something, right?
I thought you said privateers.
He did.
Full package.
Oh.
He said privateers, but from the team look of a privateer.
You know, actually, there's pretty
whatever.
good vlogs too. Is Brian Carroll?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like him.
I should watch more of them. Marks, do you watch any of these vlogs? Rider vlogs?
No.
I watched some of Dino's.
They're good.
Adams when Adam was doing them.
I don't even
Troll
watch
Train.
those ones.
Troll Train had him when he was
Yep.
racing. That was
Yeah.
good. Yeah, I don't. There's so many of them.
Troll Train has some good ones where he goes around asking people like how many sit-ups, how many push-ups. He has a few of those that are pretty good, asking the riders.
You see, J Mark qualified for Leadville.
Really?
Yeah, probably not a surprise.
Yeah, he's insane.
Yeah. You still see him around at all? He's in Minnesota now. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a little while.
Right.
Steve's American Pride. Who had the best overall American flag kit this weekend?
Alpine Stars looked good. Thor looked okay. Fox was eh.
I like the
FXR. Rock River's kit was good.
Fucking biased.
I thought it was the best.
It did look good though.
Yeah, even the FTA stuff looked great too.
Yeah.
Alpine Stars, because they had the boots, they had everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to beat though, the FXR gear.
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. All right. Moving on.
J Marks 867. Hot take: Ferrandis takes Factory Phil's spot at club next season.
Nah, I don't think so. You guys?
I just didn't see him going back to a Yamaha when he.
Yeah. Good. Great point. Yeah.
Not Alexander 13. After Hunter admitting on TV he was experiencing concussion symptoms during Moto 2, should riders have impact sensors placed on their helmets to show that they need to be tested before the next Moto?
I was actually really surprised that he talked about that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like if you know you hit your head, like obviously you're still gonna want to race, but you also kind of got to be smart and maybe go get checked out or.
I mean, look, Hunter gave up the SMX title last year by just being like, my back is sore. Like, I'm like, he probably could have raced,
or
but
at least got $250,000
right?
for third or something.
Yeah. So that was surprising, and then to see him, racers race. That's what you guys do.
Yeah, it's hard. Especially when you're like, oh, I'm not. You're on the fence about it, and you don't really know what to do.
And to all of us, like if we crash in a Supercross and the medics come over to us, even if we hit our head, like I know me, no, I didn't hit my head, I'm fine, because you really don't like, and I'm sure everybody does this because they really don't have a way of telling if you hit your head unless your helmet's mangled.
Right.
But because you don't want to be able to race, but then not pass like the protocol or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Maybe I shouldn't have said that. But
no, it's true.
It's just the truth.
It's what happens. Yeah.
Sugar Shane 79 for Devin and TJ. What's your best story of a run-in with a flagger?
Oh, I have one. Not necessarily me though.
Yeah.
So Redbud 2019, the flag tabletop.
Yeah.
My front sprocket fell off in the face.
Oh.
And then so I was just swimming through the air. Yeah, broke my collarbone through the skin, but I just swimming through the air.
It fell off?
Yeah, it fell off. Blue Loctite was used, but it was paste Loctite. So then as soon as it got hot, it just the bolt backed out.
I don't know what paste Loctite is, but
yeah, I won it at like a race or something. But I didn't put it on. Okay.
Okay.
But the flagger was flagging for me.
Yeah.
And Tamita, I think it was, the HRC guy.
Yeah, Honda guy.
Smoked him.
Oh no.
Flagger broke his collarbone.
See, that's
too.
why
We're
the flaggers
both in
are
the
afraid to get on
hospital.
the track.
That's why flaggers don't want to get on the
and
track.
it's that Redbud.
Japanese guy just fucking
smoked him.
Suicide mission, kamikaze.
I didn't even know, and then
so he was just on the track, like just
waving,
waving, and just Tamita.
Just never lifted, smoke.
That's terrible.
What about you?
I really don't have one.
No.
I've been fairly lucky on that side.
Dr. Lock 69. Are we not putting enough stock in the Supercross Championship hangover? Jet and Vial in 24, Sexton in 23, Webb, J. Coop, Colt in 21.
What hangover from Jet? He tried to triple down a hill and shouldn't have. He's fine. Yeah. No.
And that's really not even the reason why he wasn't going to win the championship this year. It's a thumb.
Yeah, he was probably still going to win. Yeah.
All right, last one from Snowboard, Austin K, 5717. Steve said for a while Conans are coming, but most likely KDW within the next year or two, but maybe they'll have some new updates this week. Any update?
Oh, the Coonan brothers? Yeah, I don't know. They have to talk to Mr. Lewis Phillips about that, I think. But I think they're coming, yeah. But we'll have to see, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. All right.
No! That's horrible.
Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon, at PulpMX Show on the Twitter. All right, best interview tonight. AP, Phil, Tick, Harlan, Bonacci.
AP.
Yeah.
Yeah. Marks?
Were
you paying attention?
Barely.
Okay.
Phil.
All right. Tallon?
Yeah, I like Phil, too.
When we had AP and Phil on.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
It's just hard to not like AP when he's just like, like just
No,
giggling.
yeah, he's always like that. We make jokes about him, like hey man, what's going on? Not much,
What's
man.
up, dude?
And like I said, like about passing Barsha and Anderson, because everybody's kind of like, fuck. But dude, everyone loves AP.
Yeah,
like everyone loves AP. Do you know anybody that doesn't like Aaron? Like
maybe Forkner, Redbud 2018. When
yeah,
AP
for the
cleaned him out
tabletop.
on the
Oh,
tabletop.
yeah. Okay. I bet you he still likes him.
Yeah, he loves
I
him.
bet Aaron was like, hey, man,
Yeah.
sorry, dude.
Dude, lines came together.
Yeah. But, yeah, I just feel like everybody likes him, right? So,
yeah.
Today on the mountain bike trail, Albright's bike had MTX braking on it. MTXbraking.com. Use code PulpMX for introductory pulp deal. How are those brakes?
Unbelievable. I was blown away.
It was the red compound e-bike pads on MTX braking, available in over 800 power sports dealers nationwide. 2 compounds, one for e-bikes, another for trail riders and racers, and also road bikes too. So make your mountain bikes make your mountain bike brakes better, more power, better modulation while remaining dead silent. MTXbraking.com, PulpMX code to save. Thank you to those guys. All right, by request from TJ Albright. First thing that comes to your mind when I read my sponsors, all right? Devin, how are we doing with this?
Yeah, I'm in. Let's
You're
go.
in?
You're in?
I think so.
Yeah.
All right, motorsport.com.
Tallon.
Fly Racing.
Gear.
Oh, boy. Decal Works.
Sean. Or isn't it Sean?
Sean Murdoch?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sean.
Yeah.
Shit.
It's going bad for
Yeah,
you.
it's
Steve.
going bad for me. No, yeah, Sean, our guy Sean.
Wait, so am I supposed to
You
say
really came out of nowhere with this for me. All right.
am I supposed to say a person or what?
You're supposed
Just
to say
the
whatever
first thing-
comes to your mind.
Yeah, gear.
But when you say
So
gear,
yeah,
it's not a great start.
Why?
Yeah, you could have said RJ, Hymus, JT. I mean, okay, fair enough. All right.
It's him.
Decal Works, Sean.
Yep.
Yes, got it. Race Tech.
Chris.
X Brand Goggles.
Roll-offs.
Renthal.
Twin wall.
Michelin.
Starcross 6.
Acherbis.
Plastic.
Firepower.
Well, Volan.
Martin.
Okay.
Martin Davalos.
All right. Maxima.
Oil.
Pro Filter.
You throw them away, but I would still be using them. I'd be
Probably
using
would.
them.
Yeah, you probably would. OGO Power Sports.
Gear bag.
Renegade Race Fuels.
SX4 Plus.
FMF.
Purple Mega Bomb.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
He came up with that one.
Yeah.
Guts Racing.
14mm seat.
Atlas Neck Brace.
Neck brace.
Works Connection.
Clutch lever.
PulpMX 20, the code to save at Works Connection, by the way. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
A job. Jobs.
By the way, I forgot to read the
Job list.
All right, okay. Jesus.
We should make an account there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
probably
guys-
actually, yeah.
See what they got.
Sign me up while you're at this, Steve.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. First and only job board built specifically for motorcycle industry. Stark. You guys ridden a Stark?
No. Yeah.
I will, though.
Yeah. Hey, regional sales manager for the Midwest, full-time job, remote job. Stark Future's mission is to lead the way towards a sustainable motorcycle industry by reducing plastic and CO2 pollution. This will be achieved by building sustainable products that are superior to traditional technology. The first production model, the Stark Varg, proves that electric technology is superior to gasoline equivalents in every way. They are looking for a regional sales manager, Midwest, Stark Industries. Establish relationships with dealers and strategic customers. Inspire people to ride the Stark. Develop and maintain positive business relationships. Good job, Midwest. Stark Varg, regional sales manager. Check it out. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. All right. Who did we leave off?
Devin.
All right. Get Data.
Dan.
WUSA.
Wheels.
Intense Cycles.
I had a blast today.
Taser Nation.
Yeah, I had a smile on my face the whole time.
Troll Training.
Alex.
Wiseco Piston.
I used to run them all the time.
Rocky Ridge Trucks.
I like that.
I don't even know. Rocky Ridge.
You should have said what he said earlier. Rocky
Yeah,
Ridge.
that's good.
Rocky Ridge.
Yeah.
MTX Braking.
Great.
I couldn't say that to sound bad, so I just didn't.
Factory Chassis Parts.
Oh, well, engine hangers.
All right.
Well, I don't know. Engine mounts.
Yeah.
Yeah, hangers.
Yeah.
Mounts works. Ethica.
I need some.
Need some? What size are you?
Medium.
I might have some.
Ooh.
Luxon.
I need some.
I don't have any. Luxon clamps. So thanks to the sponsors. And again, PulpMXShow.com to save with the codes. Hey, thanks for coming in, guys.
Yeah,
Thank you for
You like
having
it?
us.
You have fun?
I loved it.
It was really cool, you guys,
Yeah.
to fly. Although, like I said, off the top, I was pretty surprised couple of you guys wanted to fly in all the way across the country to come in and do the show. So
I'm in
that's
for
awesome.
it again.
Yeah.
Whenever.
Yeah, we should do it again.
Yeah.
Maybe make it closer.
We have to wait
though.
probably on the reviews before he invites
Oh
us
no,
back.
the reviews will be bad.
Yeah.
Like because no one's happy with anybody in
Yeah.
this day and age. So don't worry about
Even
that.
if it was great.
Marks, how are the YouTube reviews on these
Well, I
two
feel like
turkeys?
they've been all right.
They've been all right.
Yeah.
Some anger.
I mean, there's always some, but
Right.
if there isn't, then you're not doing something right.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
So no, thanks for coming all the way here. Like I appreciate it. Like,
thank
and
you.
I told you guys like, hey, I'll get you here both. I'll pay for your flights, pay for hotel, but it's going to be janky flights, and we're on Frontier, we're on Spirit.
This guy got American Airlines.
Yeah, he got American, but
Dweej.
Wygant's miles.
Yeah.
Because Charlotte, right? So that worked out perfectly. Wygant was more than happy to collect that money and give away some miles. So he was pretty stoked about that. So yeah, I mean, so
Yeah, like we said when we did it, we were like, hey, if you want to put us on a Greyhound, we'll come.
Yeah,
I think you literally told me that.
I did.
You said Greyhound.
I said, I'll take a Greyhound.
Yeah.
Well, fucking better than a Greyhound. So.
Yeah, Frontier was great.
Yeah. So no, I thank you both. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
thank
good job the Supercross season. Both
Appreciate
you guys, I
that.
followed you, right? And we had a lot of fantasy talk for both of you all year long, right?
Yep.
You let me down with not beating Hawkins in the points.
It cost you
TJ.
$20.
Yeah.
Dude.
It was close though for a long
Yeah,
time.
it was very close.
He came on at the end. But no, thanks guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, Devin Simonson, TJ Albright. Thanks guys. Appreciate it.
Yep, thank you.
Hope you had fun. You had fun?
Absolutely.
Good. All right.
It was a good day.
More
Cycling.
time for blackjack now.
Where are you going when you leave here?
Yeah, I don't know.
Dude.
Probably asleep.
Hey, does anybody have a Gamblers Anonymous hotline? Because
Come on.
Simonson needs it.
You act like it's just me. TJ's the one's like, let's go. Come on. He's
No,
like,
dude.
It's only another $100. Like, it's
When I
$100
dropped you
bucks.
off from bicycling, you were done.
Yeah, I was.
And
But
then what did I say?
But
I
what
said you
happened-
get peer pressured
Yeah.
very easily.
But then what happened when you picked me up? I'm up like.
Listen, I'm just saying, you played again when you said
Yeah,
you were
I
done.
know,
So
I know.
the problem is I paid you
But-
guys for the show tonight. I should have waited.
Yeah.
So
Should have just hit it for me when I'm on the way home.
right.
Yeah, wait till we're out of the
Because I
city.
told TJ, I was like, yeah, it kind of just cancels it out. Like, whatever, you know?
Yeah.
But
Well, when you race for club this summer, we'll talk about it then.
yeah.
Something's going on there.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Totally. There's something going on. Bonacci was pretty
You guys know
positive,
something
too.
I know? I don't know.
Bonacci was.
And Phil, like
And
just
Phil?
assuming you're racing outdoors,
Yeah.
meanwhile you
I
haven't
don't.
raced any.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe they know
I need to
something that we
figure it
don't.
out.
Yep.
I better get back to the Carolinas, get back on the bike.
Oh, I better get away from that blackjack table.
I know.
First.
Hey, but if you hit big,
Yeah.
you don't even need the ride.
No.
Marks, thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
It's the stream worked great tonight, huh? All night?
Not a single hiccup.
Huh.
Imagine that.
Oh, poor Nick.
0 dropped frames.
Yeah.
0 buffering.
Yeah.
Like TJ said, it sounds like job security
Just
to me.
flawless.
You need
Just
me. I'm the only one that can keep the
flawless
stream
work.
going.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how we roll.
Tallon, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Yep, you're welcome.
Get on
Thank
that
you.
e-bike, please.
Yep, I will this week.
You said that last week.
Yeah, well, last week was a busy week.
Have you been with Steve yet?
I don't think so.
No, we didn't go, did we?
I don't know if we went a long time ago, but
Marks, did we
it's-
go? Did you go? You never went.
I've never been.
Yeah.
No.
All right. Mr. Legendary has a few times.
Yeah. I'm just a Zwifter guy. No.
I'll take you guys around the rocks.
Yeah, it caught me off guard. You rip. You rip.
I did. I just know the trails.
Yeah.
I just know.
I was not in for
Well, you had a
that.
dead bike apparently.
Yeah, I did.
And you got a KOM.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, it's true.
That's
What do you
very
mean? I was
sketchy.
cranking.
So yeah, thanks everybody for watching and listening. Appreciate it. Devin Simonson, thank you.
thank
TJ
you.
Albright, really great. Thank you again for coming in, and appreciate everybody watching and listening. Thank you to Roto and Swizz and Pookie and Augie and Little Kitty and then Old Kitty.
Little Kitty and Old Kitty.
Yeah, that's what
Nice.
we appreciate both of them as well, all three of them. So thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Next week we got the great Skip Norfolk in studio as well.
Nice.
So we'll talk to Skip about probably some McGrath stories along the way. Appreciate it. All right, everybody. I'm Steve Mathis. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. See you next week.
I said that I admire him and his fucking balls.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
flame, how it burns.